So Tweak now has the adaptations to think about, has that last stock to think about where he was starting to get the momentum, and now the goal is to find that magic again.
Yeah, I would like to think that Tweak kind of understands, like, I've been getting overwhelmed the first, 20, 30 seconds every single match. I've got to find a way to not let that be the case, but it's kind of at this point, guys, rinse and repeat within the first 30 seconds. I feel like I'm watching Deja Vu.
These monkey flips, he's punishing the monkey flips. Tweak, you got to find something else in neutral. That easy button does not work anymore.
That's the problem, too. You get so fixated on that. Because 9 times out of 10, it's your guardian angel. It does everything. Yeah, you're chilling.
It's a real good move.
But Shuton is just showing like an aversion to it. Like, no, I've seen this before. I know how to get around it. But Tweak's still fighting back. Not too far down. But he does not want to let Shuton reestablish himself on the stage. I would be pressure at every juncture right now.
Oh, but he gets onto the stage. Watch out. Big forward air from Gavin. Opportunity now. Doesn't get the banana, but it's a bait. It is La Ruse, and Shuton falls for it as the back air evens things up.
I don't know about y'all, but I want to see a game number 5.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so here we go. Tweak once again. Bite Ledge is where he's been deadliest. It's where he's been getting the most percent onto Shuton. However, we've talked about the long-term adaptations against the monkey flips. Right now, though, swinging a little bit, but still trying to mix it up.
Great landing there.
This is amazing considering how this match started.
Yes,
like,
exactly.
Tweak to be in this position, good stuff.
The game of adaptations.
Yes.
And Tweak, both of these players have been around for so long. They've seen every situation. And now they're going through the Rolodex of their mind, and it's a game of who can spin through that Rolodex faster and find the answer.
Exactly, bro. Who's just accumulated that much more data when he really knows how to apply it. Oh, that could have been a down tilt. Down tilt, up tilt. A lot of options right there left on the table, but Tweak still staying in the driver's seat, just barely.
Again, you get another chance. No banana right here. However, Tweak reacted perfectly to that ledge option.
He went overhead, too. Yeah, that was so good. Yep. Pure reaction, as you said, Roy.
Oh, man. Now, tier control at platform. Also, one of the other things that we saw earlier on Hollow Bastion. Tweak just so good at using that midst of the stage. However, we know just how dangerous this is, even in spite of Tweak being off a stock.
Yeah, this stock is fragile, to say the least. It's going to take one big hit. That up air almost did it. Maybe a forward air could have, but got it just barely waiting it out. Shuton with a patient recovery.
Andale, hijo, ¿qué más traes, Tweak? Let's see what else Tweak is got here. Oh, no banana right now. Tweak has to swing for the fences with just raw aerials. Oh, he immediately decides to break distance. Now, not with the monkey flip. The dash attacks are coming out.
He is playing out of his mind right now, and Shuton unable to stop the bleeding just yet. This could be huge. Okay, no, Barrel's not going to pay off right there, but still, oh, that's tremendous.
Hold up.
Didn't quite get up there in time, but still plenty of damage being accumulated. Tweak is a run-away truck right now. Beat, motherfucker, get him out the way. We're going to game 5.
That's a 2-stock right there.
Come on, man.
Tweak looking comfortable in game number 4.
Oh,
let's go.
Absolutely. The only thing that worries me about this is not Tweak's adaptation, but perhaps the stage selection that we are about to see. I mean,
True.
Hollow Bastion already worked out twice. Shuton, what you got cooking up for this game number 5?
It's a very good point, because this is a matchup where just by the polarization of the bands, you can see how much stages matter. And look at how hard Tweak is thinking through what he's even going to ban here.
Oh, man. I mean, we talked about we're not going to see Kalos, right? I mean, Shuton sure is better than that.
If you see Kalos, I think you're going to see a Tweak W.
I mean, fingers crossed? Question mark?
Let's go, baby.
The last like it's going to be small battlefield. Okay, so we decided to leave small battlefield open this time, and Shuton jumped on it.
The last warrior from Japan, one of the last couple Americans left in this tournament. Who has got it? Game number 5, baby. S Factor 13 had a crazy start already.
Yeah, what a way to start out this top 8. As we get into this game number 5, like you said, can Tweak avoid that early combo? And on the flip side, can Shuton figure out how to stop the bleeding when he gets pressured in the corner?
Yeah, that's the thing that has been the bread and butter for Tweak and for Shuton, right? So both right now in this game 5, now you have to figure out how do I find the proper countermeasures for each thing. Great start for Tweak. Listen, we're already 20 seconds in and he's under 50. That's a damn good start. That's a damn good start.
That's a W in my book, oh, of course. But here, let's see. I mean, Tweak playing with all the momentum from previous, but it seems like the game plan has been adjusted just well enough to deal with this all.
Yeah, we're seeing some new stuff, like that down air. That was some Game 5 updates going in right now, and Gavin is doing a really good job of keeping Shuton uncomfortable.
We finally got the translator. That's all I'm going to say.
It's about time.
Nice eyes. Back throw right there, clears some space. Just wants to have that banana in hand right now. Could definitely find some tough predicaments. You put Shuton in right there. Goes for the first option with the dash attack. Not going to connect. And now Shuton putting it back on level playing field, and that's Sock right there in huge jeopardy right now, fellas.
But he's still alive. That is the critical factor. We play a game of stocks, not percents. Both of them at kill percent. Tweak has the banana in hand, opts to let it go to try to get back to stage, and Shuton steals it.
Oh man, just not playing close enough to the ground. However, Tweak is the one that is going to end up off stage. Shuton, full control. What lineup will we get here? Oh, going to the other side, of course. Not even trying to risk it.
I think he went for that because he accidentally dropped the banana. Yep, same thing. He's missing his banana pools just a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe some nerves coming out. However, we know both of these guys are extremely experienced, so it just comes down to who collects up more. And those aerials, those uppers from Shuton, they're his bread and butter. That is what costed Leo so many cents, right? Like, this guy's so good at green jumps.
Oh, 1,000%. Like everything. Oh my goodness. Shooting from deep right there. Okay, Shuton. But all things considered, if I'm Tweak, I'm not panicking at all. You got him at 135. Don't let him get a combo started on you. Take that stock with authority. Yes, he does.
He stayed on for a long time there, knew exactly what he needed, and managed to get it. 8% on Tweak, that is nothing.
Man, this game in number 5 off to a good start for Tweak already. We talked about the percents, but man, it seems like Shuton already remembered how things are going. Back to his favorite place to keep Shuton out. That is the ledge. That is the ledge, baby. The banana is out as well.
Okay.
Oh my God, Elisa Luck.
Wow.
That's huge.
Such a good pickup with the up tilt as well. Using all the aerials in the book right now.
What was that?
The defense from Shuton to find a way to Abare himself out of that horrendous situation and turn this stock completely around. Gavin with a desperate high monkey flip. It pays off that time, but you got to do it again. Shuton playing around the world with this monkey right now.
Tweak is going to have to really pull a rabbit out of the hat on this one. 153, so fragile, and he knows that too, but at some point you got to take some risks to bring this one back. Going to the other side, just create a little bit of distance, but a little too reckless with that landing fair.
Man, Shuton just kept up the pressure, and the way that he was disabling the banana completely, he did not give a single inch to Tweak to work with, and so there was no projectile allowed, and Tweak just had an answer for the longest of times. Oh, Tweak gonna end up on stage for a moment. Right here, Shuton can definitely make bank if he gets the right lineup.
So much chip damage on Tweak right now. Those Pikmin really racking up. That plus a couple of fairs and bears. We're at 76. Tweak is in dire straits.
Yeah, it's getting away from him. He got 2 purples to worry about as well. See when them blues come out, that lineup gets extra scary.
Shuton.
If there's going to be a play, it has to be now, my brother. It has to be now.
Shuton is in the most comfortable place he could possibly be. Like you said, Tweak has to take risks, and that is what Shuton's entire game plan revolves around. He wants you to take a risk so that he can shut you down.
Yeah.
My goodness, and Shuton is not giving him anything. The DI is absolutely perfect. He knows he has the lead, and he knows how to play it. Finally, Tweak is going to get a chance to show us what he is made of. This is loser side. Let's not forget, whoever ends up losing this stock is going home.
Yeah, 7th place may just be your destiny, but Tweak, he's been known to rewrite his. Let's see if he can do it.
Oh, no, what a
how did he...
The drop from Shuton.
Shuton choking that away. Tweak presented with another potential opportunity. He got to play it so close to the chest right now.
Tweak has been given a gift, but can he take advantage? Shuton swinging out of the corner with another purple. Once again, he is the one with stage control.
Tweak absolutely no stranger to the comebacks. However, this just may be enough. Shuton working on the edge guard. Can he get it right here? He reads the monkey flip. The purple is not enough quite yet.
How is he still alive? 182. Diddy is not meant to be at this percent. And Shuton letting you know why the up air seals the deal. Valiantly fought from Tweak. But Japan's solo representative takes another deep step into this top 8 with that 3-2 victory.
The swings in momentum throughout that set were staggering. Even throughout that game, it was staggering. Seeing Tweak in complete control, then Shuton gets center stage one time, and then there's just nothing Tweak can do for a whole stock.
Man, I mean, hey, here we are once
I love this crowd. I love
again,
these guys.
Here we go. Shouts to the production and everybody making this happen, of course. We talked about it, the biggest fiesta in Latin America, and what a banging start that was.
Dude.
What a treat between two excellent players.
You always, like, these are top eights you really do love and appreciate, and it seems like just the level of talent and caliber, it's going to be appropriate. We're going to see probably a lot of game fives throughout this.
Yeah, for sure.
I would imagine so. Like,
so
that
many
was just a start.
storied players, right? And that's one of these things that these players are known for. The longer they are around in the scene, the better they are at adapting to those level 1, those level 2 game plans that their opponents have. And so you get to see them build on each other all the way up to that game 5 until you have that moment where someone has to pull something out of the bag that you've never seen before.
And do you hear that? Do you guys hear that? The crowd is getting wild because we have El Tlatuani, the king himself, MK Leo, coming to the stage, and you guys better be prepared. If you thought those speakers were loud, these guys are even louder.
Yeah, they're going to make some noise in this next set, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I'm very excited for this. My boy Light, my GOAT, MK Leo.
Yo,
Phil, I get the
you're free to
commentate?
just go backstage, you know? You don't have to watch this.
You know, I always get posed with a question that I'll tell you after this. We're going to check out some quick replays on that previous set because it was such a banger. Might as well relive it while these next opponents get ready to get set up. So this is where I thought for sure it was like, okay, it was going to be the Shuton show because this guy just came out the gate putting the screws to Tweek. One thing about Tweek, guys, he battles back. This game was not indicative of how the set would go, but it did tell a little bit of a tale on how it would end in game 5.
I feel like that game 1 really was what won him the set. Having that starting point, being at the advantage and forcing your opponent to make the first move of adaptation gave him such strength as we played tit for tat, going back and forth, taking games, because he's starting up 1-0.
Yeah, no, like Shuton coming out of the gate swinging, I think definitely I agree, Lentini. It makes such a big difference. And these replays that we're seeing right here, I mean, Tweek, the counter adaptation was right there. We know just how great of a player he is. Hopefully we'll see him soon enough. I know he's, you know, on the path of redemption right now. We'll see how he manages to do so. Unfortunately, this tournament has come to an end. Shuton's hasn't, though, and he is still, I think, very comfortable about the rest of his bracket. Let's not forget about that.
I mean, he really should be because, you know, in seeing these replays, again, when you have a bracket like this, you expect a lot of game 5s. But it's such a big boost to your confidence when you win those game 5s,
yes,
man.
exactly.
When you win those game 5s, and on top of that, you're fighting for your tournament life. You get a little bit more grace on the winner side of things. Okay, I flubbed it here, I got a second chance at losers. You lose here, you're just done. That's why it's just so paramount. You have to get the job done. And kudos to Shuton for handling business like
Eyes on the prize, eyes on the pesos, you called it, Phil. But it seems like we are about to get started. We need this team ASAP. The replays are done. Leo and Light are duking it out, baby. We need to see that right here and now. Come on.
Get these niggas off the screen.
There we go. Game number 1. It is Light and MK Leo. The Joker has been out all weekend from Leo. We're not seeing the Byleth. We're not seeing the Aegis. He is here to play.
Well, you know, it's interesting because in all their time and all their battles, ever since Leo has kind of reformed and refined his Aegis, he's never gotten a chance to maybe potentially use them against Light. So I was wondering if that could be a selection that he would opt to do, considering I believe Light does own the last couple of victories over the Joker. But it looks like, as you guys said, going to stick with the Joker, which brought him to the dance over Lima in that losers qualifier. We'll see if it's enough to get past Light.
I mean, it might still be a possibility, especially with this type of start for Light. I mean, like you said, Phil, this has been such a storied matchup, but Light has got the best of Leo a couple of times, and this was the bread and butter edge that we were getting to see. Now he's forcing out the no-deck. Light, where are you going?
Light was doing such a good job on defense, saving that jump so that he could still come back, but where he faltered was predicting that he was going to get enough knockback to have to tech, and so he ends up SDing in a tragic state of affairs. But if you're Leo, we take those.
We absolutely have to take those, man. These two have had so many classic battles, and another one unfolding before our very eyes right now. Leo taking a swing right there with the dare, no one home. However, able to really take advantage of Fox's limitations when it comes. Listen, the end of the day, bro, Leo gonna Leo. Goat gonna go.
Oh,
My
yeah.
man Light, I still believe in him. But damn, bro, you're going to have to be ready to get up off them grabs.
We talked about the set record being a little bit in Light's favor recently, but if there is a day for Leo to show up and to show us what he can do with this new age of 2026 Joker that he's been working on, this is the day to do it.
I mean, Leo has recently been putting up the work as well. I mean, both of these guys have, obviously, but maybe Leo with a bit of an extra chip on his shoulder because this is S Factor after all.
This is the home turf. You're coming to me today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if ever you're going to have to kind of go against somebody who you've kind of struggled with over the last couple of encounters, doing it in a venue like this with a sea of home support, it is absolutely the place to make some magic, which is what Leo is trying to do right now. But here comes Light on the aggressive. Sometimes this man can be like a rabbit fox, and Leo trying to see if he's got that magic bullet to put you down.
I can't believe he got that counter in, but look at how much he's gotten off of it. Bro, he countered once and just played walk the dog to the left, nope, to the right, all the way through that entire stock. Just goes to show how important single interactions can be.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that was vintage Leo right there, making such great use of Arsene. I think we are going to see Light maybe rev it back down a little bit, try to camp it out a bit more. When to me, the most dangerous Light is patient Light.
Sure.
Whenever he is just waiting to react, which of course he has some of the best reactions in the business, I think that's when his opponents are unnoticed. So Leo getting to strike first. However, that doesn't mean the set is quite done. We're just getting started.
One thing I'll tell you about Light is he doesn't get down after a loss. He gets more motivated. So that's actually like not the worst case scenario. And yeah, I feel like Leo won that one comfortably. Still last stock, down 40%. So, and I think Light probably takes into consideration too. I had a little bit of an SD there as well when I did have control. So he really just kind of needs to get back to what he did in the first game and not let those stocks fall by the wayside over nothing.
So much of this comeback is going to come down to stage control for Light because of those weaknesses of the recovery that you pointed out. Once he is off stage, there is so much Leo can do. So he needs to sit in that Pokeball all day.
Oh yeah, control at center stage absolutely gonna be crucial. Arsene, though, we've been talking about the usage, and Leo right now trying to make the most of it. The ledge dropping vintage as well. This is just classic Leo making Light suffer, and he's gonna take this goal. He just calls game with the counter.
Did you forget about me?
Lord have mercy. He had to do him like that, but he did. He did it anyway, boys. I saw it.
So many options that Leo is rotating through right now, absolutely overloading Light's mental stack. Light is typically the person who is notorious for doing exactly that. He runs you down, he stresses you out. You're not ready when he messes up, but now the shoe is on the other foot. Can you figure this out, Light?
It's the confidence that Leo is playing with as well, right? Look at that. No hesitation on any of the options that he is selecting. Yes, Light still very engaged, still playing very well, in fact. See that back air in return the stock. But for Leo, he comes right back down. He just goes right back to business. I don't need to second guess myself. I know the game plan, and I'm going to execute it to the best of my abilities. And boys, those abilities are pretty damn good.
I mean, I'm going to state the obvious. Go means go. And Leo is just going as fast as possible. Oh, he's getting a little bit too ahead of himself. But the percentage differential is just fantastic for him.
After that first up smash, I can't even blame him. That was an insane up smash to pull out. He's like, wait, this move's kind of sick, though.
Shot from Light.
Yo!
Wow.
That is humongous for Light. What a gambit.
What game are we playing?
I'm saying, bro.
Oh, the reset, the forward pass should take it even from across the stage. Leo is ready for this. And look at that. The gauge is filling up, so it doesn't even matter if it takes percent. We've seen Leo is able to change the tides of the game with this or set.
It can never be that easy.
Light has gotten so much off of those up tilts, man. Just knows when to utilize them and let them rip in so many different scenarios. But here we go. Big brother Arsene out to play, out to lead. Perhaps the charge up this potential comeback.
Oh, I love that mix-up from Light. Just barely sneaking onto the stage there. Leo wasn't ready. Goes for the jab there, but the DI from Leo meant that he could have just gone for the up smash. Didn't have the reaction time. And now at 66, off the stage. You might be too low. The Firefox! And Leo barely survives.
That is a Mexican plot armor. Mexican plot armor, baby. There's no two ways about it.
Lord have mercy.
To quote what a great man once said, he is Mexican.
He is. And he is in the house of Mexicans right now.
Can you hear the crowd? The joy in the building to see their GOAT. They don't care what year it is.
Did he deserve it? We don't know. We don't care.
Listen, it comes down to this, okay? Leo has Arsene, but the crowd is like 1,000 Arsenes as well.
Oh, yeah.
For him, just powering him through to victory. He's up 2 games to none. Light gonna really have to put his foot on the gas to bring this one back. My boy is struggling. He's down, but I know he's not out.
Man, already Leo is a crowd favorite, and he just has the entire country of Mexico on his back. This has got to be a tough one. However, Light, one known to bounce back from this type of situation.
Seeing Light wait out that counter there and be patient with his punish is a very good sign for his mental state. It's so easy to get too aggressive in that situation, but Leo doesn't care how good your mental is. He's going to shatter it anyway. Tetracard in the corner, forcing another juggle. You're stuck in the corner.
The pressure, the amounts of pressure right now that Leo continues to distribute is just massive. I mean, Light just trying to find a little bit of safe haven away from him, back into the right side of the corner, but still, that unrelenting pressure from GOAT gonna get it done.
Light might need to learn some Spanish. He has to ask for help in Spanish. English is not gonna cut it here, boys, even if Leo is fluent. I don't care anymore. Leo, what do you got? 100% and working on another Arsene. Light, I mean, this could be his spare legs.
I got some Spanish for Light, okay? He's getting his culo kicked right now. All right? Listen, that's my dog. I love him. But damn, I can't ignore what's on the street.
There might not be a podcast this week.
Oh, my goodness. Lord have mercy.
Light is pulling out so many recovery mix-ups with that side beat, and it just doesn't matter. Leo is ready for everything.
Oh, even the up gun right here, gonna put him off stage. Leo trying to call game right here, and now Light still makes it back. When Anvil is crazy, Arsene is out, and the crowd is chanting for Leo's victory.
It's like every single option. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Doesn't get the drag down. There's still a chance for Light here, but he is deep off stage. Great timing as well with that recovery to not hit the counter.
Oh, the crowd's just gonna keep him alive. A little bit of Arsene, however, the tech is perfect. Oh, he's just doing it all right.
What
now.
kind of Mexican plot armor is this,
Oh,
Leo?
my goodness.
You're not supposed to tech that.
I don't understand how that. Okay, finally Light saves that stock off, but it's got to be so frustrating to just throw everything in even the kitchen sink at this man, and he's still just living, and remaining in control right now.
Oh my goodness. What year is this?
Crazy, bro.
Starting to feel like 2019 all over again. However, Light still with a very, very solid chance. El Diablo, how we call it here, is out. And even from coast to coast, we know just how difficult to deal with that backer and fair can be, particularly for a character as fast faller as Fox. We'll see though, Light not find a way back, and even if he does, Leo is going to send him back up.
I got some questions too, Light, but all right. We'll worry about the answers later, my brother. You got to stay focused. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Is that Fox McCloud? He's starting to look like that ugly-ass thing in the remake. Oh, my God. They don't beat them senses right now.
I think that
my God. Lord have mercy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
That's a 3-0 for MK Leo. And I'm going to be honest, it wasn't close.
Oh, Lord.
It wasn't close. MK Leo, the GOAT, the crowd favorite. The people are on their feet right now rejoicing. He is back today.
Let me tell you something right now, boys. There's a difference between being a page in the history books and being a chapter. And you just wrote another one right there with the GOAT.
Bro, he's trying to write the forward, too. He wants to make sure you see him at the beginning, you see him at the end. This is his book.
God.
I wouldn't be surprised if Leo starts crowd surfing or something. These guys are on his case. They have his back. And he already is a crowd favorite. But the support of the crowd over here are going to be even crazier. Honestly, a couple of those interactions had no business going in the favor of Leo, but he'll still take it. And of course, the fact that he's playing this fast, this well, I think bodes excellent for the future of this top 8.
Let's take a look at the replays that made the moments of that set. So impressive from MK Leo all the way through. Light had so many mix-ups in these key moments, these scrambles that we're seeing like this. And sometimes he finds a back air like that. But more often than not, it was Leo closing it out with these big Arsene back airs over and over again.
He just, and you understand why they're so big. And I love how there's always that extra boof at the bass to complement the sound when Arsene is really striking. Leo had so many great decisions and just great players. Well, look at that counter right there, just because he knew it would work out. Kudos to Light. He put up a hell of a fight, man.
Yes.
But, I mean, I just think Leo was just in that mode where I will not be denied in this match.
Sometimes you have a set where you can't even feel bad about losing.
Yeah.
It's just like, he was just the GOAT today.
Sure.
This is the replay that I wanted to see. What happened there? Light just going a tad bit too low, and Leo gonna just take it to the bank. Absolutely. I mean, keeping the composure. I mean, it's not like Light was like completely revving up, right? It's just that Leo was hitting that next gear every single time. And you talked about it, Lentini. I mean, we know Light for that speed. However, Leo seems to be going even faster
this
today.
was crazy.
That was nuts.
Even Light was questioning, like, what the hell just happened there?
So Light is known...
Did I drop my shield? What is going on? Yeah.
One of Light's greatest strengths, we talked about that, overwhelming your opponent, comes from how fast his mental refresh rate is. His ability to reset the neutral or an interaction and make a decision and act on it incredibly quickly. Leo today was somehow playing even faster.
Yeah, it's nuts.
He's got 64 gigs of RAM, baby.
In this economy?
Yeah. In this economy, that's just craziest part. Yeah.
He hit up Anthropic. He's like, hey, guys, look, I'm the GOAT. Help me
He's
out.
good for life, that's all I'm saying.
There you go, man. Shouts to our beautiful crowd right
Look at
there.
that.
We got the big Jib Kim just going all around, showing everybody.
Man.
It's a wonderful crowd.
My people.
So, your people, so much energy in here. Hey, my people, Chocolate Thunder, all right? Over there. Throwing out there, you know what I'm saying? Throwing out there.
Wait, where do I fit in this?
White Castle.
All right, I'll take it. White Castle's not that bad.
Let's go.
I said casserole, but that's okay.
Castle, oh. Come on, at least give me the White Castle.
I love you, Len. I'm just teasing you. We're having a good time out here, in case you can't
Call
tell.
me a casserole?
Come on, man. That's not bad. Little green beans
What's
and
the
raisins.
casserole white? How much mayo did you put in that thing?
I think I should be asking you that. We're OD right now.
OD, bro. But another matchup that is starting to be OD as well. Siski, the man of the hour. This guy has been playing so well today. I truly don't know if it's in the cards today for Spain or what. We talked about World Cup and all. But Siski has been fantastic.
Yes.
He played very, very well in the pre-tournament, in the pre-local. And Gluttony, this guy has been the entirety of Europe 1,000 times over.
yes.
However, Siski might have the upper hand today.
It'll be interesting to see how this one goes down because earlier we did see Gluto, take it over Yada, right? I think it was like 3-1. And I credited that victory to all the experience he has playing Samus being Siski, right?
Okay, yeah.
So really you kind of think, okay, well, if I can go ahead and manifest that into a Samus that is universally considered better than Siski. That's not a slight. That's not
no.
It's just results. It is what it is.
Absolutely.
You're going to most likely assume that Gluto can pull this one out. History would show us that's usually the case. However, Siski at Smash Factor is just a different animal. I wouldn't bet again. You got the Spain winning the World Cup as well, to your point, Roy. It just seems like there's something in the air when it comes to Smash Factor.
Mexican buff. I'm going to call it
Does
again.
it not work for the French?
I mean, Gluto is also considered Mexican. If you ask half of these guys as well, he's a crowd favorite here
Okay.
too. So both of these guys have been showing so much support to the scene, so much love to them. But one of them has to go down to the losers bracket. Siski and Gluto yet to lose, of course. So we'll see who gets to go to winners finals.
There are going to be no surprises between these players today. They have played each other so many times. We can even see on the stage, they hugged it out before the set started. They are homies, and that means they're not going to be able to catch each other off guard.
That certainly is a great point. I mean, we talked about all the experience both of these guys have it in spades. And right now, Gluto trying to start, and we know the bike is certainly a key in this matchup to try and deal with the residue projectiles that Samus brings to the table.
Yeah, I would be remiss if I didn't mention the fact that Gluto had a very impressive reverse 3-0 over Leo to get to this point as well. It was looking very dire for him, but he pulled something out. And that kind of adaptation is what Siski is going to have to be very careful of, even if he is able to take game number one and set the tone.
This first stock has been very respectful. No one's trying to pull out the chicanery right now. They're playing honest, Fundy's neutral, a lot of Wario jumping over projectiles, and just playing that 50-50 game of, am I right to jump here or not?
Oh, the bite comes out, but it's for Siski. Oh, you're going to drop that as well. The ledge trap has been set up. The patience from Gluto, that hanging from the ledge animation is so low that you can really not challenge that with very much ease. But look at this, Gluto slowly but surely working a way back, even though the percent clearly is not in his favor.
Yeah, Gluto's looking really solid at the moment, despite being at 136. He still continues to bring the fight to Siski, but I love that up B. Good recognition, too, because you're on that top platform. Get that extra boost and get that stock off. Very good.
That's two of those up Bs now.
Yeah.
Both times that Gluto has been just ever so slightly unsafe with that shield pressure, Siski's punished him for it.
Siski's going to pull the trigger in that type of option. However, Gluto also finds the slaps. The 5-finger set to the face, and Samus, that helmet is not going to help you.
Not that kind of a backhand. That's that you just stole from the pantry backhand.
Low key. All right, let's see. Steal this next stock right now. Very evenly matched. Nobody taking a big advantage just yet. There's countless battles between these two guys. So it's so nice to see it come to a head again in the winter semis of S-Factor. And I think Gluto might have that walk online, so definitely something to be cautious of for Siski. Ooh. No combos at all costs. Listen, I'm trying to tell you something, brother. You survived that one, but don't make it a habit.
Even if you survive, that more than even up the percents, forcing Siski to find an answer. But you know what? Siski is finding an answer using that there. Gluto tries to mix up the recovery, but Siski is privy to it. Like we said, no surprises.
Yeah, there's a lot of situations, too, where that recovery, it does work out perfectly well because no one's ready to time it, no one's ready to punish it. But Siski, it just goes to show you, he knows Gluto. One step ahead.
Oh, yeah. Siski has been catching Gluto going high every single time as well. And we know that Bear from Samus, an excellent tool at doing just that. So the adaptation is going to have to be required here. Gluto, of course, one of the masters of his craft in that particular regard. He will get dash back, but no dice quite yet. Oh, my goodness. And he's willing to go deep off stage. However, Siski, completely unfazed, just makes it back and continues to clap.
He's almost at max rage as well now. You're going to have to start looking out for some of those big hits. They could kill at any time, even on a heavy character like Wario.
And look at that. Control of the ground here for Gluto. Finally manages to even out the stocks. But against a character such as Samus, and particularly with Wario, it's going to be tough to close in the distance. Siski just looking for that final trigger to pull, that final option to give him the game number one.
Yeah, I think Gluto might be kind of thinking the same thing. I get a good little combo string. Maybe my Waffle comes back online after this steal game. We've seen him do it countless times before. That's why I'm Siski. I'm still thinking I need to be somewhat defensively minded as well. Can't really create any openings for Gluto that are going to be free because you never know it's going to be your last. And I'm not trying to curse him, but I just feel something brewing. You got to be super cautious.
The double roll on the platform as well to get away from Gluto. Exactly what he needed in that moment, as rare of an option as it may be. Pressuring with that charge shot, forcing Gluto to be the one to act first.
Oh my god, and the showcase of patience here from Gluto, like you guys pulled out. There is just no need to force it out, and Gluto slowly but surely working on that while finally decides to break the distance just to put Siski by the ledge. Take a look at how he deals with Siski trying to reclaim the center of the stage. He almost gets the ring, however, not wait to deal with that. He lets it rip.
What are we doing? Your win condition, Gluto. So desperate in that moment to make something happen. The patience finally faltering, and Siski no longer has to worry about that option.
Oh my god. So many flows from Gluto down the stretch. Siski with the final shot to take game one.
That just felt like a matter of time, especially once Gluto pulled the trigger early on that waft. Siski doesn't have to worry about playing slow anymore. The Ex Machina has been lost.
Man, slight misses from Gluttony. He usually so precise with those backers by the ledge. He lets Siski escape one time, and he pays the ultimate price for it. And also Siski was like, okay, he's fishing for this particular option because that is his bread and butter to find his stocks. How do you deal with that? Just throw a big energy ball at him.
Man, these players hate
La bola.
And that was pretty ballsy too, because if he had whiffed on that, Gluto would have been right there. That could have been an up smash.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could have gone wrong.
There's so many layers to those little RPS situations. We talked about it in the last set. Just one thing going one way or the other can completely change the landscape of a stock, therefore a game, therefore a set.
Man, what can Gluto change right here to really give him that edge? We know he's been the king of Fear Report the longest time, but maybe I don't think he's quite ready to relent that title just
No, not yet.
But Siski, he came here to play, and this might just be his day.
Lest we forget, the MK Leo reverse 3-0 is still fresh on his mind.
Yep.
He's only lost one game so far. This is nothing to him.
Oh, far from over,
Yeah, 100%. If I'm Gluto, I'm not even really concerned about dropping game one because I'm like, okay, I know exactly what went wrong,
Yeah.
and to Roy's point, just a couple of key mistakes might have cost him there down the stretch. I don't have a feeling he's going to do that again.
And we also know that Gluto is a long con type of player,
Yeah.
right? Like, he just had the big picture in mind at all times. So I wouldn't be surprised, even if he drops a couple of games, that we will further down the line see him start to dominate.
Also, he almost brought that last game back.
Yeah.
Even though Siski had such a powerful start. So the momentum is not very firmly in Siski's favor as we now sit here on Tri-Flats and Gluto tries to take advantage of them, but Siski's trying to shut him out.
Yeah, Siski just completely smothering Gluto with the projectiles, not letting him do his bike shenanigans, but excellent DI on the Nair. You miss that and you die.
Oh. All right, scared right now. Gluto going for the up B. Satisfied just to get the damage, get him back off stage, and see what he can do with this left side pressure.
Does not get the back air there. The roll-in from Siski, keeping him alive a little bit longer, but Gluto has stage control. Misses another back air. Now missing the up air. Siski maneuvering through masterfully.
Man, and it's not like they're uninteractive. However, they're taking their sweet time. They're nickel and diving everything they can. Just have to be extremely precise. Gluto already learned the cost that being imprecise can have on his game.
Yeah.
So much pressure, the fake, the double fake out from Siski, and he gets rewarded for it. Once again, patience is a virtue. Siski waiting his turn.
That is one thing that hasn't changed from the first game, right? Like, Siski has been catching Glutoni going high every single time, and particularly when it matters most.
But we got that WAP. Never forget, Wario often plays a two-stock game. If he can get this stock here, and then he can get a WAP combo, he can be in the driver's seat yet again.
No reason to go off that WAP here at all. Just play it safe. Keep the pressure going right now. But Siski, I mean, dude, well, one, a combination of Siski being super evasive and really a couple of sweet spot misses on those dash attacks from Gluto have not done him any favors. But he does get into an even stock count right now. To your point, guys, still an opportunity with that WAP to do some crazy shenanigans.
Siski's patience in the corner. Like, normally you would look at that situation and talk about how well Gluto is keeping him there, but it feels more like a situation of Gluto being locked in the corner with Siski.
Yeah, but also, like, Siski, whenever he gets pinned down by the corner, he's just not pressed at all to make it out. He's like, I'm fine here, it's all chill, and we can just continue to rack up the damage.
He doesn't need to dash back.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So every time Gluto dashes forward, Siski just hits him for it.
Okay. Again, just feeling completely comfortable by the ledge. Gonna get the grab, trying to disallow Gluto from going up high yet again. The charge shot, what do we got here?
And Siski taking knockback from his own grab there. You can see how deep he is into this. Just relieved that he didn't lose that situation and now getting the back air to close it out.
Dude, Siski is really playing like a man possessed right now in the driver's seat on Gluto, who has yet to really come up with any consistent answers to this Samus gameplay, which has been overwhelming. Honestly, every opponent I've seen him face thus far today. Gluto being no exception to that.
Oh,
Catches a little bit of a break on that, though. Very much catches a break on that exchange.
That's your opportunity. Gluto has a chance to get back into this game. He gets to play slow.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He just needs a WASP combo.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blessing from the Mexican god. Let's see if Gluto can capitalize onto it. However, right now, the percent completely favors Siski. I thought he was going to let rip the up B.
Siski's racking up this damage fast.
Oh. Here's where Gluto makes his money as well.
That bomb was genius from Siski.
Insane.
Just that annoying enough to just keep you safe.
So well executed. But again, we have to remember the win conditions. Wario always has that option in the back pocket. Up tilt doesn't connect, but the Nair resets the situation.
That is the win condition. We all know it, but Gluto, of course, has it particularly in mind. How is he going to work it out? He desperate for it, but even the parry coming out.
That was insane. Like, Siski, hats off to you, sir. Oh, goes the wrong way, though?
Still another leash on life, but again, those bombs harassing him in the corner. He's going to need a restraining order after this one because Siski will not let up the pressure.
Grab is going to be deadly as well. So many active frames on that pair. Gluto somehow managing to avoid that, but as soon as he lands, he takes the charge shot, and that man Siski is playing on fueguito, padre.
See that mid-set pop-off?
You can, I was going to say, bro, you can see how much he wants this.
Yes.
Like, he is giving everything right now. You don't just get to winter semis, top 8 at a tournament like this and just forget about it, you know what I mean? And that's not a slight on Gluto. Gluto's playing out of his mind, too. But the fact that Siski is continuing to just be one step ahead of him in the evasion, trap game, and punish game is exceptional to see.
That Siski-esque factor power-up. Even before he was locked in for top 8, you were telling me this. You called the shots, Phil. You were right. Siski is different in Mexico.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, from the pre-local, it seems like the practice has been paying off. The patience has been paying off, and now it's all about execution. Siski has one final game to go before he finds winners finals.
Oh, a little bit of a mistake there from Siski, and you can see just how much that costs you. One time, and you take 32.
They're going to be very interested to see if Gluto is able to respond and get himself a game on the board. As we have seen historically, man, reverse 3-0s for Gluto, they do come by quite often.
Oh, absolutely. However, let's see. Siski, like we've talked about, he's been playing Diffie today, and the thing is that he's just completely unrelenting, whereas usually I feel like he has been kind of nervous whenever he plays. I mean, he definitely wants it, but today he has that composure as well. And look at this. The control that Siski is showing us right now is impressive. That is... ¿Qué onda? ¿Qué está pasando?
I think if you're Gluto at this point, you start kind of questioning, like, okay, I feel like I've made the adaptations and it's still not working. What's the next step? What's the next level? How do I pick this guy off of his bases? Because he is absolutely mowing me down.
We're going to need another translator, guys. I'm calling it.
Honestly, I got you, bro. That's it. That's it.
That's all you need
Feel we need you on the stage. Gusto needs you on the stage, bro.
I feel like, going back to your point of he's done the adapting and it's not working, I don't think he solved Siski's level 1. Siski's fundamental game plan coming into this was just so strong against Gluto that the adaptation hasn't fixed the fundamental issue.
I know, okay, the parry's coming out, so Gluto's still fearless even after all of this, even in spite of the dire disadvantage that he finds himself in. Mr. William, can you get anything going right now? Siski looking absolutely unstoppable.
Look at Siski's face, bro. The elation in his face after every hit connects, every stock is taken. This man is so locked in. I would bet my mortgage that he wins this with a 3-0 right now. That's how confident I am with how Siski is performing.
Oh, no.
You see him pop off. Off the top you go as Siski goes to winners finals. A dominant 3-0 over Gluto, who had absolutely no answers for this test.
And you can hear it on the crowd. They are just chanting, Siski, Siski. They love him over here. He's also getting a part of that crowd buff, so I love to see him performing up to the level that we know he's capable of.
He started popping off before that even connected. He knew this up B is going to end the set. I am moving on to winners finals.
Boys, I don't even know what happened. Like, we started this thing off, and I was like, okay, we're going to see so many Game 5 sets. It's been 3-0 shellackins ever since.
It has.
I mean, I like it. Has been entertaining for sure. S Factor 13 has been delivering on all fronts, and this is very, very far from over.
But it's not over for Gluto. Speaking of moving down to loser side, he's still got another life. He's still got a chance. So I wouldn't count him out just yet.
Nah, we'll see him later. It'll be fun to see how that...
My name is Peter Parker. We used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
You okay, kid? Yeah, you're okay.
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart. That's my responsibility.
7月29蜘蛛人重生日
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
抢先全美大荧幕献映
But then in just a few moments, we'll see about that. We'll just hang in here for the moment.
I'm down for an interview.
Yeah, let's see what they got to say.
What are they talking to, though?
That's a good question.
Who are you talking to?
We'll
find out together. Don't worry about that. But Now, it's been an excellent tournament so far. And, you know, to your point, yeah, I understand why Spargo kind of would be the favorite. He's on the winner's side. He is Spargo after all. And he's a defending S-Factor champ, won it last year over Serve. Obviously, is going to be very incentivized to just play at his absolute peak to defend that title. And, of course, Mexico itself.
And you can tell for the local players, for Leo, for Spargo, this is such an important title. It is such a big hurdle to get over and actually conquer and defend their home.
All right, we are ready for the interview. Don't go anywhere, y'all. Let's see what they've got to talk about.
Hola amigos, miren con quién estoy, nuestro flamante ganador, Siski. ¿Cómo te sientes después de esta victoria?
Increíble, la verdad. O sea, Gluttony, jugador que siempre me ha tenido dominado durante muchísimo.
Hasta hoy.
Hasta hoy, no sé qué me pasa hoy, que estoy jugando muy fuera de mi mente. O sea, es muy loco. Así que espero mantener el nivel para la Winners Final. Yo creo que sí que hay posibilidades de que por fin me pueda llevar un Major. Si no, pues ya estoy muy contento con mi resultado, pero yo voy a ir a por el primer puesto.
Oye, el público es una locura en Puebla. ¿Cómo lo sentiste? ¿Los escuchabas?
Sí. Cada movimiento, casi cada bola que metía. O el pedo, cuando he hecho el parry al pedo, que todo el mundo se ha vuelto loco, ha estado muy guay.
Dime cómo te concentras antes de una competencia, antes del siguiente match.
No,
¿Una cábala?
No, pues me mentalizo a qué jugador me voy a enfrentar, si me he enfrentado a él recordando un poquito sus manías. Y luego, sobre todo, pues el matchup. Es cositas a tener en cuenta en ventaja, desventaja, landear, para matar, para hacer porcentaje, todo lo que ellos buscan y lo que yo tengo que buscar.
Ahí está entonces, vaya a descansar, a prepararse y continuamos con los comentaristas.
Great. Siski talking about how Gluto has dominated him historically. He says, I don't know how I'm playing like this today, but I am trying to take it the distance. Even if he doesn't get there, he says he's happy with his performance. However, he also thanked the crowd for, showing them their support, showing them their love. But, I think he's onto one right now.
It's a very healthy mindset, by the way.
Yeah.
Being able to be okay with success. And
shaking up the pressure.
If you do better, great. And if not, I took a step forward today.
It is what it is. I love that. Well, he's taking several steps forward.
Oh, yeah.
He is in winners, finals. That's going to be awesome. But, guys, we got to find out who he's going to be facing. And to do that, we got to have this next match. Spargito versus Zamba. Going to be an all-out battle here. These two always put on clinics when they face each other. Last exchange, I believe, was at MomoCon, where Zamba did take it at winner side, but Spargo would battle back, win 2 sets in grand, and claim himself his first MomoCon title. So
we could see
Zamba's out for a little revenge.
Could see a repeat of history here. Even if Zamba wins, you still have that little caveat in your mind, like, well, remember last time.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that's going to be lurking about in his mind right now, Zamba. A man known to lock in, but Spargo, again, playing with the crowd, playing with that bit of extra hopes of taking this title yet again. And today, he's been playing fantastic. So,
yes.
He didn't find himself in the winter semis for free, right? Like, he's had to make the run for it, perhaps expected to do it. However, he still has to deliver.
Yeah, he has some tough ones, too. I remember at the pre-local, he lost the Kid.
Yep.
Had to fight Kid here. Was able to take it down, I believe, 3-1. Goes up against Lima. It's a game 5 right there. Nail biter. Clutches it out. Gets the job done. And now you kind of look ahead right here. Who do we got to fight? Your old pal Zamba.
Now, one question I have going into this is, what character will Spargo play? I've been seeing a lot of the Cloud today. I'm expecting the Cloud myself. But then there's always that part of me that's like, well, what if the Aegis, you're down 2 games, you never know.
He's done it previously with the Aegis, but I think he has been pretty locked into the Cloud as of recent. So I would be very surprised if we see the duo of the Blades at all. And yeah, you have him. There is no need to even hover over Piranha Plant or anything like that. Spargo gotta go with the Cloud. Zamba, of course, with his tried and true. Starting to be a matchup for the Aegis. One of these two guys gonna find himself facing up against Siski.
Yeah, these two have a really good history between them. So there's really no surprises. Obviously, you know Zamba's going with the Rob. Spargo, he's flirted a little bit in the past with the Aegis, but it looks like all roads lead back to Cloud, and that's exactly who he's going to bring out right here. Hopes of getting a trip to winner quarterfinals. It ain't gonna be easy, man. This is two of the best players on the planet. Two of NA's finest representatives duking it out. Can't wait to see this showdown.
It's so easy to get in your own head here because I imagine both of these players, ooh, great tech from Spargo. Forget what I'm talking about. He is in the pocket right now.
Oh, man, and you could see it from the get-go, right? Like, someone trying to take advantage of Cloud's recovery in the first 15 seconds of the match, so he knows his win conditions.
Yes.
Right now, they're going to both try to exploit each other in there, and Spargo has a way to work out his magic back on the stage. However, if there's anybody that can punch him for it, it definitely is Samba right now. The percents are even, but the first stock about to be claimed. No, never mind. Still surviving.
That was a good timer right there from Spargo. And the back airs and a slight down. This guy has the most impeccable, immaculate back airs I've ever seen of anybody ever.
That was so well scouted as well.
So crazy.
I remember Tweak saying once, he just does it faster. I don't know how he does it. I've tried it. I cannot do it like him. And this is Tweak we're talking about.
Contra just built different right now.
But part of it is that refresh rate that we talk about. He's hitting the back air sooner because he's recognizing the situation before other players would realize that back air is the move to use.
Ooh, man. Keeping somebody in there, of course, that's no easy chance. We know about how Rob tends to go quite high, and Samba no stranger to that whatsoever. Oh, Spargo shooting for defenses right here. Gonna find himself in a cheeky position. Rob's loving arms gonna put him off stage. The gyro also gonna come through, forcing out the limit. That is definitely something that Samba is very happy to see.
Yeah, I love the fact Spargo overshot the landing too right there, just to give himself some good positioning and catch Samba off guard ever so slightly. Big
Again,
risk right there with that nair.
the heads-up defense from both players. But the faster-than-ever back air is coming out from Spargo, and Samba was not ready to DI that.
Oh, man, he's going to find himself at the wrong end of that punish yet again. Is Spargo just aggressively trying to land? However, the classic upness from Samba just covered the on the stage, and you know what follows.
There it is. All right, so we start last stock right now for game number one. Oh, so imperative to set that tone. And that tone right. Samba getting a little greedy. With that rotor arm attempt.
We just get rid of that gyro this time around. Spargo not trying to set anything up. And what a scary situation to be in. Manages to use the limit to get back, but the grab from Zamba, resetting the situation anyway.
Oh, man, I mean, Spargo definitely thinking his lucky stars, but also a great deal of patience, but he will not be able to make it out from the ledge for free. He doesn't really have limit. He has no way to charge it. The gauge was not close enough. And Samba, even though it was looking like he was reeling throughout the first half of that game, he still manages to find a way to claw his way back and take game number one.
It's super impressive, too. I mean, you drop those first two stocks, you're kind of thinking, okay, this is all in Spargo's favor. The momentum is shifting, rolling his way. But Zamba is so good. Like, Zamba is so good at just rising to the challenge.
Yes.
This guy will be at his locals and lose to a damn Little Mac, okay? You take him to an S-tier level event.
Why you gotta put him on blast?
I'm just keeping it real. He rises to the occasion when the moment calls for it, and he just did it on that last stock. Excellent stuff.
Bro, he won game one. Why you gotta put him on blast like that?
I'm complimenting his resilience and his ability to rise when it matters.
You don't gotta tell the people he lost to Little Mac.
I ain't gotta tell what they already saw.
Yeah, maybe he shouldn't have lost though.
I mean, regardless of how that one went, this starts such a big momentum swing. I mean, we all thought that Spargo was looking so clean. However, managing to steal that one back. Oh, Rob's still alive. You don't have to worry about that. Samba plenty of gas in the tank. Spargo, though, we know when this guy gets angry after a loss such as that, he is a dangerous man.
Don't get it twisted, man. Spargo is not one to falter after one game loss, and you see exactly what I'm talking about. Just firing on all cylinders, opening up this game two with authority. Not even a minute into the game, and already a statement sent.
Holding that center stage so well as well. Off of the Angel platform, Zamba wasn't able to get too much. Only 64 on Spargo, about to get lapped.
Oh, man. But we saw this type of start last time around. So what is Samba going to be cooking up? Is he going to fire on all cylinders a little bit faster this time around? Because we know he's capable of it. Took it a little bit longer, you know? Are we spending this limit to try to go for the end or no? Samba, excellent maneuver to disallow that from Spargo because he's been getting cheeky, right? Like he's been fearless about challenging Rob on stage.
I mean, he is very comfortable in trying to keep Rob at disadvantage. I think that's what makes him so great at the match. It does not shy away from throwing out the back there where all you saw.
Yeah, you
he
deserve
up smashes as well. So
deserved.
Yeah, gonna take
you got that one coming for you, buddy. Yeah.
I earned that one for sure. So Zamba still with plenty of fight left for this game number two.
mean, he may have some fight left, but it is starting to fade away. And we've got the gyro in Zamba's disadvantage. Not able to get anything done off of it, though.
Shield is looking kind of tiny as well. This is going to allow Spargo to keep the pressure a little bit easier. Of course, Zamba not going to elect to burn any of that time. Instead, elects for the aggressive route. The laser is going to connect. Spargo has been going deep into the stage with those air dodges. Kind of like a panic option, but hey, it has been working out.
Has. Ooh, but the back air, the patented Zamba back air, always able to close out a stock. When you think he's at a deficit, he steals it back, and now the onus is on Spargo once again.
So interesting to see, like, Spargo just lead stock almost inopportune time. You just don't think it's going to be the case for Zamba. So good at scouting out when these openings are presenting themselves. His defense and offense.
Yes.
Big chilling at 162. Trying to balance the corner with Spargo, pressuring with the back air.
Answering back air for back air. Zamba realizing Spargo can match his freak in at least that opportunity. The question is, can he continue to do it?
Oh, man.
I'm just saying. My back air is bigger than yours. It is what it is.
Or as we call it in Mexico, el vaquero.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, here we go. And game number 2 gonna be stolen away. Zamba is so decisive in this type of interaction. Once he has Cloud off stage, he knows exactly how to press Spargo. And since he's been scouting the options, I mean, Spargo's so proficient at recovery. I think that is the thing that distinguishes his Cloud the most against the rest of the field. However, I mean, Rob has all the tools and Zamba uses them perfectly.
The thing that really gets Spargo a lot of mileage in brackets, he's just an intimidating figure.
Oh, yeah.
He does things that you just don't think should be able to be done with Cloud. Recovery is one of them. That doesn't work on Zamba because he doesn't give a shit. He's like, I know you, I'm not scared of you. I know your character is very limited off stage without limit. And even with that, I'm still Rob. So he's just so comfortable in so many facets of the match. It's really hard to overwhelm.
He is belligerent.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about translators. He doesn't want one. He just is like, no, I'm not trying to have it. Yeah.
Anyway, have a gyro. You may have the back air to match mine, but you don't have the doohickey.
It is.
Oh, okay. Controller platform here. Spargo trying to go for it all. Those setups with the downer are quite deadly. However, Zamba showing a ton of respect. Now that he's up by 2 games, can Spargo find a way to turn things around?
A lot of work to do, but it's going to start right here. A lot of this pressure. So, as you can, I'm going to get back safely, honestly. I'm going to let up a little bit.
This is such a tense stock. Both players knowing the weight of what is in front of them. The back air is barely not enough. And like we pointed out before, he can always come back. But Spargo, maybe Zamba's not afraid, but it doesn't look like Spargo's afraid either.
Okay. One more backer doesn't quite do the trick. Spargo's forced to go about as low as you can, and he still doesn't get the stock.
It is amazing you exhaust so many options, and Zamba still has his stock intact. That is insane.
He is perennial. No matter what you do, no matter how many times you hit the power button on this Rob unit, he always comes back. He always hits another back air, and he evens up game number 3.
El sombrero. That's how we pronounce it over here.
The
but
sombrero.
Here we go. Oh, man. Spargo, I think the nerves are not quite going to affect him just yet. This man usually want to rise to the occasion. He's just going to take quite a few swings because Zamba has just been responding perfectly. And, oh, my goodness, no way to fade out. And Spargo still goes for the upper right there. These guys are going wild.
Dude, great awareness from Zamba to go for that and for Spargo to have the right defensive option to prevent absolute disaster from striking there. Easily be down to his last stock right now with the resilience and the composure. Keeping him very much so alive. Zamba still headhunting himself. Peter gets this 3-0, but Spargito seemingly with plenty of fight still left in the tank, guys. But is it enough to close out the game?
He is starting to punish some of Zamba's spot dodge habits in disadvantage in those scrambles. He loves to let that rip, so the side B is such a good option for Spargo to win the neutral, to get stage advantage, and to get himself up a stock for the first time.
And it felt like it had been a minute since he won neutral, but as soon as he gets the chance, he just swings for the fences, but the immediate answer. This is what we see so consistently from Zamba every single time. Like you said, he just doesn't care.
He does not, bro. This is a fearless young man. I swear, how they drive in Mexico. I've been in the Uber with him. He doesn't even put on his seatbelt. I said, this nigga ain't getting shit.
It's time to go.
Have mercy.
Yo, take me out.
You walk on the streets at night, he don't care.
Come on, man. I gotta tell you something.
He's gonna make the other guy go to the other side of the street.
He might be making Spargo go to loser's bracket if he can just secure this last game. Spargo trying to get back in the driver's seat.
You gotta find usage of this limit. Spargo has not been able to get anything off of limit for this entire set, and once again, Zamba is ready for it. He got the shield in time. Spargo has stage control, but Zamba has the percent lead.
And surprisingly enough, Spargo has been having a tough time preventing Zamba from landing. So that is not something that you are seeing usually from Cloud, and rarely from Spargo even off it all. Oh my god, the great DI though, still gonna survive. Mexico's hero still alive. Zamba trying to be the Heartbreak Kid right now.
Great catch. Caught the jump there.
God,
And finally, the limit speed is exactly what the doctor ordered. Spargo's on the board. I see the Buster Sword in the back being raised high. The crowd doing everything in their power to push Spargo forward into winners finals.
And he needed that too, because you saw when Zamba was up the first two games, he kind of took the air out of the building a little bit. People kind of a little bit more stoic, but off that W from Spargo kind of igniting the crowd. Maybe what he needs to start reverse engineering how this set is going to play out.
Oh yeah, the crowd are ready to be loud and rambunctious, and you know they're going to be supporting their boy. However, the job is far from over. Of course, Zamba with the lead after all. Spargo's turn to go swing again.
We touched on it a little bit right at the end of that game, how difficult it has been for Spargo to get anything off of limit. Finally, we see just the speed boost of limit being what he needed to get that back air, but the finishing touch, the cross slash, the climb hazard, none of those options are connecting.
Yeah, no, we saw none of them actually do anything for Spargo. Instead, the mobility, like you're pointing out.
Yeah,
So
he's just like throwing out blade beams when he runs out of time, and that's it.
I don't know if Zamba was a little bit shell-shocked after how their Momocon set ended, because I do recall he decided to go high and ended up paying the price for it. So maybe a little some of that coming into play, but the landings have been crazy today. And right now, again, first 15 seconds, is Spargo already finding himself off the stage, and Zamba already trying to pressure him.
Yeah, Zamba's going to stick with the same game plan. Go to work. Put the pressure to this young man. Force him to respond to me. I want to dictate the pace. Served me well the first two games. Honestly, it was working game three. Spargo just had a little bit of that factor kick in down the stretch. And limit back there was enough.
And if Spargo makes a single mistake in those little offstage situations that Zamba was rinse and repeating there, he does lose the stock. Incredible defense from him to still be alive right now.
Also, another thing that Zamba has been doing very well is completely disengaging whenever Spargo is trying to force those cross-ups on shield. Like, he just is like, I'm taking my space, I have the projectiles, you have to come to me.
He does a lot of the same. Like, if you throw a back air at his shield, Zamba will just jump out a lot of the time. And Spargo's starting to catch on to that.
Yep. Counter adaptation ready to be done. However, the back air gun was not going to take it. There's not enough gauge. You have to go out. Spargo somehow still manages to come back certified no mames moment.
Zamba may live or not live to regret that one, bro. He's got to seal that stock off.
We're about to find out with this ledge trap right here. What a weird ball past the ledge there. Spargo gets another chance at this edge guard, and he takes full advantage, burning the cross slash so he can get more limit. That is optimum.
Yeah. Absolutely. Spargo, one known for his quick decision making. Oh, he was ready for that as well. Quick 29, still not taking the stock, somehow avoids the laser as well. How further can you go? Not much more, says Zamba.
This is such an important game. If Spargo can get another one on the board, that reverse 3-0 may feel all but inevitable.
Okay, back to neutral for just a couple of seconds. These two have been so aggressive to one another that these moments of calm feel so strange. However, Spargo gets to swing first, and you know, as soon as they get the chance, both of these guys are going to town.
100%, man. You can just see it, too. Spargo kind of some life, some colors return to his face. Seemed a little doom and gloom after the first two games, man, but he has definitely reinvigorated himself, and I love to see that. Really bringing a great space right here. Trying to put the pressure on Zamba, but an excellent call out. Not going to be enough to get the stock, but man, Zamba reasserting himself what he needs to do big time.
I think Limit just saved him. That little bit of extra fall speed. And finally, Zamba misses one of those parries.
First one to connect, however, gonna need to be a little bit extra. A little bit more than just that. Spargo, we saw him with the aerials. We are seeing him with the ledge trap right now. How can Samba survive this? He just goes with a downer?
Spargo,
Spargo, cálmate, por favor.
Like, what the hell?
No fear on either side. But Spargo, once again, finds that beautiful back air, giving himself the lead.
And as soon as we see a little bit more percent, as soon as we see that Spargo combo, we're gonna hear the crowd roar. But can Spargo deliver? We know that he often does, but Samba...
Oh, that's a mistake.
Oh!
That's a mistake from Zamba.
Oh, he jumps out?
Are the
Two
cracks,
mistakes?
Are the cracks starting to form?
Mexican Blood Armor.
I'm kind of starting to get that feeling, man. The frustration might be sinking in. I'm a big body language guy, and
you can see it.
What I see out of Zamba right now.
I'm not going to repeat the word that Zamba just said, but I think we have a pretty good idea. He did not like that up there.
That was not Spanish, let me tell you.
No, it was not.
Rhymes with truck, we'll leave it at that. Lord have mercy. Oh, huge. Okay. But 122, man, it almost seems inevitable that we're going to game number 5.
And sure enough, barely pulling it out with that back air, but Zamba comfortably falling behind in that last stock.
Oh, man.
A lot of work to do right now for Zamba.
Y'all can see the excitement of the crowd.
Spargo's confidence maximized yet again. Crowd hype maximized yet again. It's basically you against the world.
Oh, man. But Samba, if there's ever a man that has the right mentality to rise to that type of challenge, it's him, for sure. Spargo, though, we know him for a reason. He closes out this sets. Can he do it one more time to reach his winners finals?
All right, y'all. We don't have to theorize anymore. We talked about wanting Game 5. We're going to get it. It is Spargo versus Zamba for the right to fight Siski. You know they both feel confident going into that. They feel like this is their chance, their time to win, but they have to get past each other first.
A lot of work to do right now, and it all starts with this first stock of game number 5, man. What the resilience that I'm seeing out of Sparguito battling back with Zamba. Just trying to stay very much so engaged. I find himself in too many of these checkmate situations that Spargo is trying to create.
He wants it. He is hunting. The Nair sending him deep off stage again. You thought you could get away from this back air, no shot.
Oh, and Samba still somehow managing their way back into the stage, even after all of that pressure. However, Spargo is looking final. He is taking his next form, and he is getting buffed by the crowd even further. That first stock could dictate so much of how the rest of his game goes.
Yeah, this crowd is firmly behind Spargo, and that's exactly what he needs, man. See those stocks flying off first. This young man loves that. Such an absolute, he's like an apex predator, bro. But hold on now. There's always somebody else lurking in the wings right there. You got to get him with that up air. Good stuff from Zamba.
He's been so good at finding those up airs all the way through this set. And good defense for Spargo as well to avoid the cross-up. Yep. But it's only a matter of time. Eventually you're at a percent where you can't DI to survive that anymore.
It doesn't even matter. Yeah, but I mean, the sole fact that Spargo has been so on point with those defensive options tells a lot about the way that he's approaching this. And he just wants that W. Samba reeling back right now. Spargo trying to make use of this limit yet again, not trying to let him land. My goodness.
It took until Game 5, but Spargo finds the limit uppy. He is now up an entire stock against Zamba.
Bro, you might just go ahead and book that trip to winners finals right now. First class and on your ass. That is the Spargo mentality right now. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. This robot looking a little rusty and crusty, my boys. I don't know.
Lost.
I don't know.
Can we even reach this final stock from Spargo? At this point, Samba is just getting punished for pretty much everything. The DI, not exactly perfect, but at least he's still managing to survive. Spargo about to secure this, and he just wants it. He wants it for himself. He wants it for the crowd. He wants it for Mexico. Let's see. And this is how it goes. Not quite yet, but this is just so much. Spargo just looking for a final option.
There it is.
The third one's the charm. Viva Mexico! Yes, Spargo se va a winners finals.
How appropriate was it that it was the third time was the charm on the up air when it was a reverse 3-0 to get to that point?
Yep.
Good stuff to Spargo. Winners finals. That championship run back looking very much possible as he put himself in a great position to succeed. Great volume effort by Zamba, but it was not enough.
Dude, people on their feet, they were just so excited. You could tell Spargo was taking final form at that moment. My man Lentini had to take a moment.
I need a breather after that one. I jumped up a little bit too fast. I started getting lightheaded.
That was nuts.
Wow.
Incredible stuff, man. We were begging for these game 5s, and you see why. The drama and the emotion attached to it. Gentlemen, it got to a point where you didn't even need to watch the gameplay. The webcams told the tale.
They did.
Like, the webcams told the tale, man. That's crazy.
You're going to have to watch the butt for that one. Right now, though, stick around because I think we're going to have one more interview coming up, and we're just getting ready to see that on stage.
Let's get it.
I'll take an interview.
We can do it. Spargo knows English.
Yeah, get him up here.
Yeah, just bring him up here.
I guess they're not quite ready yet, but that's all right. We can keep talking. Oh, we're sending to
All right,
replays.
so
All right.
replays it is then.
Let's take a quick look.
Put him up, put him up, put him up.
Crazy set that we just witnessed,
Dude,
guys.
it was hands down one of the best maybe set of the tournament thus far, considering everything that went into that.
I was swallowing my pants, man. I was scared.
I'm gonna scoot away from you a
Spargo's
little
my
bit.
boy, so if I am to be unbiased, normally I cannot in this moment, but right now, I mean, Spargo doing it all, and this first game, I mean, it just looked so scary. Even in spite of all the effort that Spargo was doing, Somba was, in those last instances, one step ahead still.
Let's take a comparison of the last two sets we saw. Gluto and Siski. Gluto never solved the game 1 plan, that game plan that Siski brought in from the beginning. Zamba came in similarly ahead, similarly competent, but Spargo solved it. And by the end, he looked lost.
Okay, but last interview is right here.
Hello?
Cosas que pasan. Hola, hola. Ahí sí. Hola. Estamos acá tiritando. Me tienes tiritando a mí y a todo el público.
Yo también.
Estamos todos muy nerviosos. ¿Conocías ya a tu contrincante? Han estado varias veces. Cuéntame qué fue lo que te dio esa fuerza para dar vuelta a esta partida.
Pues en mi mente, si perdía contra Zomba, ya para mí, ya no sentía que podía ganar el torneo, porque sí tenía mucho en mente que si perdía iba contra Leo, y pues recién perdiendo no creo que pueda ganarle, pero pues como que al final recordé, como que no sé, solo sentí que ya tenía que concentrarme, que todavía no había perdido, y pues no sé cómo pasó el tercer juego, que apenitas gané, y ya de ahí dije, ok, ya, de aquí me recupero.
Quizás puede ser que Puebla está contigo, porque escuchaba los gritos de acá hasta Chile, se lo juro. La gente está increíble. Por favor, dale unas palabras a tu público que te está apoyando, te está mirando.
Pues muchas gracias por el apoyo, la verdad. Sí, me hicieron no querer rendirme en el juego y pues haré lo posible para llevarme el título otra vez.
Ahí está, entonces. Voy a descansar, a prepararse y mucha suerte. Vamos con ustedes, comentaristas.
All right, so Spargo basically telling us that in a way best described as somehow he still managed to dig deep and pull through. I mean, that just speaks to the mentality, right? These guys are just not thinking about that in the moment. He also did mention, however, that the crowd does help him a lot. Just knowing that the whole of the people here have his back, so that's definitely is sure
it's
to.
It's very bold
play
of you to
effect.
assume I didn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah, seriously, come on now.
It was an accurate assumption.
I will assume. I will continue to assume.
All right, but we don't have any more time to worry about the past. We're going into the present. Gluttony and Shuton are our next match on Losers Quarterfinals.
Man, this is going to be a really exciting one, man. You got one of the best in Europe, one of the best in Japan, about the clash in Mexico. Oh, man, you can sign me up for that anytime. And this is really going to be interesting because I don't know the level of experience Gluto necessarily has against Alomar. And I felt like kind of Europe is such a great country. They're so talented, but they lack a lot of really top-tier matchups sometimes. Like, for example, watching Crepe Soleil struggling this event so much against Diddy Kong. Just a lack of good Diddy Kong experience, I feel like, on his side of the pond, right? So who do they have for Alamar over there? I can't really recall off the top of my head.
Yeah, man, and also it's such a difficult matchup in my opinion. Like,
yeah, regardless of
like,
that too.
Yeah, that also has to be taken into account. I feel like not only the fact that Shuton, you know, he's going to bring the mentality, he's going to bring the execution, but also he has the matchup on his side. We know him; he can dabble with the ages. He can also do it with plenty of characters. However, I think it's all about the Olimar right now. It's up to Gluto to try to find an answer.
Wario's just so stubby. It's so hard to get in, even with that airspeed that he has on his side. And Shuton has shown, even in this top 8, his proclivity for setting up that wall and perpetually stuffing his opponents out.
Oh, man. But if there's a place in which I believe Gluto can do it, is here in Mexico yet again. One of the crowd favorites. Yep, again, the Mexican buff, perhaps about to be activated yet again.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, to your point, you know, you said it best. This is basically a second home to him at this point.
Yeah.
He loves the area. The people embrace him. It's a great place to play if you're favored by the crowd. So I think that little bit of crowd hype might be the little bit of a difference he needs to make up for a pretty poor matchup.
Yeah.
We're going to find out right now.
I mean, Gluto has been dealing with difficult matchups all of his career, right? This man is one of commitment.
And this is a situation, we talked about the matchup a little bit already, where if you do make one mistake, Shuton is just going to give so much damage output that forces Gluto to be so on his A game at every moment in the match.
Oh, and the neutral is just looking so difficult at the moment. Even if there's not that many percent, I mean, we saw it in the set with Tweak. I mean, Shuton is able to rack up the percent so fast. However, the fact that Gluto is taking a bit more of a patient approach, I think is going to benefit him in the long run, but we know this is his game plan.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to kind of use a lot of that good slippery gameplay that he is known for and just kind of cutting through what is kind of an onslaught of Pikmin, which Shuton really sets up and gets things rolling as well. There's a lot of things going against Gluto right now, but the fact that he can't be so patient is probably going to serve him in the long run.
These two players are just posturing so carefully for neutral control right now, trying to get little bits of stage. We talked earlier about how good Shuton is at that, but Gluto is answering back in kind right now.
Oh, trying to land here. Shouldn't gonna allow him. The lineup looking very dangerous. Off stage we go thanks to that blue. And Gluto, the bane of his existence in the set against Siski was definitely those times in which Siski was catching him going high with the bike. And we can see Shuton also gonna be sharking for the type of option against him.
Gluto playing catch with himself right now with that play.
Nice. All right, catches a big back air to slice off that first stock of Shuton. Very well done. And then gets right back to business. No days off. Trying to keep not too much distance between them. He's picking and choosing his moments so well, guys. Wow.
What a catch on the nair from Gluto. You talked about picking and choosing. He chose admirably there. But now Shuton has a chance to take the stock. He has the stage control, but what a clash on the bike. Still, though, finds the blue throw.
Man.
I think Gluto got a little unlucky with that interaction, man.
Yeah, the thing is that even though Gluto has been catching a couple of lucky breaks, more often than not, whenever Shuton actually gets his hand in, this is exactly what happens, right? Like, you eat a quick 64 and still going. My goodness, Shuton was looking vital here.
All that work just gone in a moment. The amount of mental clarity that Gluto needs to deal with that kind of pressure is immense.
I might have been wrong, guys. Maybe Shuton is the one getting the Mexican buff.
Hey, hold on. It's still game one.
Yeah. But
still game one, still a very potent walk online as well.
Yes, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, a lot of things could definitely swing back in the favor of Gluto. He knows how to really leverage that stock to keep it alive as long as possible.
Good discipline, not overextending. Gluto trying to cover the center of the stage, but it doesn't matter to Shuton. He will take the stock anyway.
That's a big kill because now when you're counting in stocks of waft, suddenly, even with that kill, you are at a huge advantage.
Dude, one up B whip, you take 64. That's insanity. God, Alamar is such a huge character for all the damage output.
Don't whip.
And Shuton is like, give me more of that. Give me more of that, please. Every single mistake. And the thing that we talked about in the matchup is that it's going to be so much easier for him to try and find this type of opportunity.
Man, that's a mistake Shuton has made a few times, trying to hit those up smashes against people who are behind him and being a little bit too slow. But it doesn't seem to matter.
Wow.
That's a two-stock.
Yeah, I mean, And I know why Gluto was obviously conserving the walk, has high of a percentage that Shuton runs. But at that point, Shuton's like, well, I know you're not going to, there's no danger of me getting wafted here.
Right.
I can kind of swing a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, confidently. That results in a two-stop. Good stuff.
It just felt like Shuton was developing his game plan to a T. I mean, he didn't even hesitate for a moment. I mean, and Gluto was just playing to the script. Shuton wrote it, and Gluto was following up.
That's it.
Bro, these players hate Kalos. I swear, it's banned every single time. It is a very polarizing stage, so it's not a surprise to see.
Man, what type of an answer can Gluto find? That first game, not exactly brutal, but not exactly close. And Shuton looking to deliver much more of the same PS2. It is once more. The start was very good for Glutoni. However, as soon as Shuton got a chance to start to snowball, he just went to town.
Yeah, it became more and more of a situation where Gluto has to take risks because he's more and more behind.
True.
And the risks didn't pay off.
Yeah. How do you deal with those big men? I mean, the bike can do it as well. However, a very committal option too. So Gluto is not going to be swinging for the fences with that. Instead, trying to opt for the aerials, trying to take the higher road right there towards the platforms. But these couple of purples are being such a nuisance. Finally, Gluto gets his in, and he is trying to apply pressure.
Yeah, this is where Gluto needs to really find a lot of damage, right? You kind of whittle down some of those Pikmin, not the destructive ones necessarily out there, causing you a lot of trouble. But if you're not doing anything with those Pikmin offline, you're not getting enough more shoot-on, bro.
There's that up B connecting the way it needs to. The trouble is, you don't get very much off of that from Gluto. It's like 8 damage at a reset of neutral. And if you get it wrong, Shuton does his 64% combo.
Yeah, the risk reward is just so skewed in the favor of Olimar at pretty much every single interaction. And we are witnessing exactly that now. Getting bothered with the white Pikmin, which is going to allow a bit more of an opportunity for Shuton to try and press his buttons. And Up Smash is one of his favorite ones.
Yeah, that was definitely a little optimistic of Gluto to go for that up smash right there. I think Shuton's like, you're going to give me freebies, I'm going to take them all day.
Yeah, Shuton has been showing a willingness to shield in those situations. So a bigger risk to go for that, given his tendencies.
Oh my god, what a recovery as well. I mean, Shuton is just not giving him anything. Finally got him taking that stock. However, we know just how hard and quick can Shuton punish. But here comes Gluto, the Nair train. We've seen just exactly where it leads.
He's trying to answer back in kind. The trouble is his damage output does not reach. Shuton has to get hit so many times.
The
Yeah, this could be huge. Got the fight. Oh, that's a roll in. No, I think Gluto was hoping for a roll in. He's going a little too disciplined to let that go.
Hold up. 113, and he's going deep. He has no Pikmin, which means he gets to. But unfortunately for him, he is not ready for the pineapple on PS2. Sent down into the depths.
Something failing about the shield buttons of all of these players today. We've seen plenty of those stage spikes. And cutting Gluto a lucky break. Much needed one at that. Can he extend the distance? He cannot. He cannot. I'm gonna shut up.
Shuton did not travel 8,000 miles to block. Get that shield button out of here. We don't need that.
Definitely playing with a heightened sense of aggression. Kind of masked a little bit too with some really well thought out camping at times as well, which really does make it that much more difficult for Gluto. But he's done a great job in this game getting in. Don't let this opportunity let you down, my man. If you can take this into game 3, even Steven, you need to do it.
This is the critical test right here.
Yes.
If he drops this game, it's over.
Yeah, I think it would be too high up a mountain to climb. However, Gluto trying to make sure to close it out. He does have full waft right now. The tilt doesn't quite hit. Even with Olimar's Hurt Box extension, it is not enough to see the combo come to fruition. And we know Shuton still has a very good chance to turn the tables.
Shuton's playing around that waft so well.
What?
And once again, Gluto, he's getting an itchy trigger finger. You gotta save that.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here come the purples, and you're taking to the skies. I mean, Shuton was not trying to give him anything to make it back into the stage.
I don't know how Gluto let this one slip away to this step, man, but it is very, very scary at this point. Looking at that lineup from Shuton.
This is desperate.
Yeah.
122, and we've got a blue.
Oh man, El Shuton against El Glutoni. Who gets to prevail in this one, like you said, EE? The lead has changed, even surprisingly so. Gluto trying to find the backer, trying to find something else because the Waft is already out of the picture. He's gonna have to wait for quite a while. The bike though is gonna do it! And the setup is crazy! Glutoni!
Who thinks to leverage the bike like that in that situation? Next level thought process, bro.
Shuton forgot he had a license.
Oh my God. Yeah, a license to kill.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, maybe he doesn't have it. We don't know.
I do want to talk a little bit about what led to that situation. Gluto was deep off stage, and Shuton had a choice to make. He had one Pikmin to his name, the purple. Do I pull more Pikmin and let Gluto get back to the stage and not shark him when he's trying to land? Or do I go in with a single Pikmin? He chose option B, and as a result, his neutral was weaker. He threw his one Pikmin. He no longer had an Abare option in those awkward scrambles, and that is where Gluto struck.
So what we're learning here is that definitely that patient play, just setting up for the big picture, is definitely gonna pay off for both of them. Of course, even more so for Shuton, as you were talking about, Latini, just because of the nature of the matchup. But if you give the chance to Glutoni, he'll take it. And with that genius setup, we're gonna be going into game 3.
I absolutely just love the fact it's like the odds are so against you in that situation, especially after you whipped with the Waft. Like it's just a matter of time at that point. But there's always a way. And when there is a will, there's a way. Gluto gets it done. Kudos to him. We're going to game 3 evened up.
We talked about how important it was for Gluto to win that game. He almost dropped it.
Yeah.
He almost dropped it, but he found a way. The set is not over yet.
Oh, here with the extension, but already Gluto trailing heavily in the percentage department, and we know just how good Shuton has been at putting up the wall and letting time do its thing.
Yeah, time is certainly doing its thing, and the way that these Waft have not been a factor, he doesn't even have to worry about the wind condition that he's giving Gluto.
And going high yet again, however, Shuton this time elects not to go as high. He knows that he has Gluto in a percent, quite comfortable for himself. Not gonna let rip with the aerials from the purple Pikmin. Gluto may find a chance here though, watch out.
Kudos to Gluto, he's making those little interactions now.
What?
Gets away with whipping a big up B.
I think he was expecting aggression from Shuton there after the down air. Didn't end up paying off. And in the end, he drops the stock. Shuton up 1 versus him in this critical game.
Oh man, we're gonna set up for the edge guard, or as we call it here in Mexico, el edge guard. Exactly the same thing, guys. Go figure. But here we go. The up smash doesn't quite connect. The range is not enough. Somehow still surviving here.
Just run it back, bro. If you're feeling that confident right now, you can definitely make a few plays like that, but don't want to get too risky here. We know how quickly Shuton Olimar itself can accumulate damage. Starting to brew a little bit right now, 40%.
You can
Again,
see
still not enough.
the fear of the bike that Gluto is now exuding on Shuton. He is so scared of that option. Finds a way through there. Now he's trying to do a little bit of his own.
He can do it back.
Oh man, and if Shuton gets a little bit too stuck in his shield, that is where Gluto can definitely start capitalizing onto that. We saw earlier in the set against Tweak, Shuton's primary way of dealing with the projectiles has been that shield usage.
Whoa. That was so scary. Shuton respectfully lets him land. Now the bike is online. 161 on Shuton right now.
I mean, what option is it going to take? All right, finally the up B putting an end to that stock, but man, he got some great mileage out of that. And now Gluto, as he has become accustomed with having to play from behind in an attempt to swing this game back into his favor.
Man, someone lackluster punish on the first up smash. However, Gluto could still have Shuton pinned down by the ledge. Never mind, he's just giving it away. Instead, taken to the platforms. Interesting decision right now, but I can blame him as he is trailing by quite a bit in percent, but immediately, as soon as he tries to fly in, there's an up smash ready to welcome him.
In case you were wondering why he wasn't approaching, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, 69%. That is not a nice amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, all you can do is kind of tip your cap to that, too. It's like, what do you do? The short answer is kind of nothing. I mean, Olimar just manhandles Wario in some of those scramble situations.
Yeah, I think the answer is you got to hit a Waft.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
That would be very helpful at this moment. You don't want to try and leverage it for the final shot because you might not get there, and Shuton made sure that was not the case.
And talking about the Waft, have we seen Gluto hit one throughout this top 8? I think he's missed quite a bit, which
he
got one on Siski, but it didn't kill.
Yes, there was the one on Siski. He also had like half of one where he hit with the vertical hitbox when he was going up, but that also didn't kill.
It hasn't. We haven't seen the true game changer.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
He's been letting it loose on the way to the bathroom all day.
All right.
A couple of tacos later tonight. That might be me too.
Look, I'm in the office building going, oh no.
I apologize for my flight in the morning. Here we go.
All right, back to PS2 we go. The dream's still alive for Gluto. However, let's not forget, this is no longer winner's side. And both of these guys traveled far away to get here. So it's going to be a long way back home.
Yeah, we say the loser goes home, but it's a long way, like you said.
All right, let's see. Gluto, pretty good start right now. Not getting too overwhelmed. First 30 seconds looking solid. I like how he slows it down. Keeps the distance between them, not trying to go in haphazardly, but nonetheless, Shuton finding one tiny opening to completely make that lead a thing of the past.
Those poor Pikmin. He must have killed 20 of them in that interaction. There's got to be laws against that.
I don't know if there's legislation good enough to protect the Pikmin quite yet, but that's like
out there in DC. Protect the algae.
Wario, the bourgeoisie over here, too rich to come to justice, as he once again rides his bike across Pokemon Stadium.
All right, and Gluto was using the platform so well, like you pointed out, Lentini, to deal with those Pikmin. However, the story has changed, and since the percents are quite high for Gluto, now Shuton can feel free to roam around and just swing for the fences.
All right, good connection right there. Not quite enough. Gluto making it back, but the stock in so much jeopardy.
201? He's going to take it? No?
Not quite.
That's it, yep.
Getting rid of that max rage as well is like a bit of a sigh of relief for Shuton, to be sure. That dash attack would have killed.
Wow, the survival DI from Shuton has been absolutely on point today. Is he about to get a bit more percent? Oh, yes, he will.
Is.
You have our answer right there. You cannot play the cross-up game with this, man. Had that been an up smash, that was sure to be even more. However, Gluto at least manages to not stop, but at least to slow down the bleeding.
80%. That's a pretty tough thing to climb past here for Gluto. Historically in this set, he hasn't been very good at quickly ramping up damage himself.
We talked a lot about how we haven't seen that game changer WOP. Now is the time.
Yes.
Like, there is probably no second chance, bro. This needs to be a stock that results in a WOP. Get that stock off, exploit that lightweight of Olimar, and make it happen.
But the whistle armor saved Shuton. Gluto was literally a frame off, and that is what it takes. And now Shuton, instead of being down a stock, is up a stock in game number 4 on the cusp of going to loser semifinals.
Absolutely incredible to squeeze that in there, bro.
Man, that is heartbreaking if I've ever seen it. However, Gluto at the very least managed to keep things manageable, but Shuton just gonna swing it down immediately. He knows that he can apply the pressure. He's already up in the set, and he's trying to call game.
Game 5 on the table right now for Gluto. If he can go on the run of runs, will himself into extending the set. Shuton trying to put it away in 4. Couple interactions away from getting to that situation.
Oh, wow. The coverage from Shuton with the purple right there, just making sure the platforms are not a safe haven for Gluto.
The lead is mounting. Shuton is racking up this damage. He's got 2 purples right now on deck to close out this game. And it looks like he's going to find it. And that means that Shuton is moving on in the bracket. And Gluto, I'm sorry, but you've got a long walk home.
Hey, you know what? A long walk, a long trek, but a very long journey through the bracket. He did a sensational job. Nothing to be ashamed of right there. A very respectable 5th place finish for one of the 2 European representatives. But the solo Japanese rep hangs in there and keeps his country fighting in this top 8.
Absolutely. The sole survivor, the only one that, like we said, is immune to the disease, you know, has been affected him all.
Disease.
I don't know, bro. He's the survivor, but he's still alive and kicking. Gluton. He fought his darnest, but couldn't quite close it out. Fantastic sets that we've seen so far. And again, this is far from over.
You can just see how much the players want it today. The emotion on visible display on the faces of these players, not just after sets, sometimes between games, sometimes during games, just showing their face how much they need this win.
Hey, I don't listen. Again, you get to this point in the bracket, It's all or nothing. You want to win. I'm sure all of these guys in the tournament, whether they're winners or they've all won tournaments through losing side. Like they know what it takes to get there. But it feels like Shuton just wanted a little bit more. Take a look at some replays and see exactly how that one unfolded. It was a good one. I think Gluto fought well as he could to be expected in a matchup that is very, very difficult for Wario.
Yes.
To your point, Len, being so stubby makes it that much harder to get in there in situations where you really need it.
He showed those glimpses of the win con. He knew how to interact with Shuton, how to succeed. It's just that Shuton, at the end of the day, was better.
Yeah. That's really what it came down to, man. It was impressive for sure. And this right here, that's a highlight right there.
Oh, yeah.
Down throw to the bike. Insanity.
Okay. Here we go. I mean, just seeing all the story that happened through in this set.
Say
And
that
quite
again.
a long one.
Oh, it's so close. And there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there's just so many moments like this that we see all the way through this set.
Yeah.
Pluto is able to get in. He's able to find something,
Dude.
but Shuton
heartbreaker,
always
bro.
has an answer.
Mi corazón.
That's a heartbreaker right there, because if he lands that, there's a very good chance we're not watching replays, we're watching a game 5.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, it's very, very possible.
Man, I mean, Shuton might continue. Gluttony might be out. We still have a couple of players in the winner's bracket as well. Let's not forget about that. Spargo
Nice.
and Siski. And it seems like we're going to have another interview, maybe?
Yes, we are.
Question mark?
We are going to be throwing it to another interview. Let's
Yes,
take a look.
indeed.
Minasan, konbanwa. Thank you so much for your time. Estoy aquí con el ganador. ¿Todo bien? ¿Sí? Mate kudasai. Hola, hola. Ahora sí me escuchan, ¿me ven? Ajá. Estoy con nuestro ganador directamente desde Japón. ¿Puedes preguntarle si estaba cómodo jugando, cómo se sintió contra el francés?
グルートニードマッチアップってどんな感じですか？結構いつも当たってていつも勝ってる相手なんですけど、ちょっといつも危ない試合も多いので、ちょっとなんだろう、いつ負けるのかなみたいな感じがちょっと怖かったです。でも今日も勝ててよかったです。
Normalmente siempre le gana a Gluttony Shuton, pero siempre tiene la idea de que en cualquier momento puede perder. Así que a pesar de que se siente cómodo con el matchup, siempre hay un poquito de miedo.
Y también quería saber por qué elegiste este personaje como tu main, Olimar.
なんでオリマを使いますか？
ゲームキューブのピクミンが大好き。
Porque él le encantaba el primer Pikmin que hubo para el GameCube.
Bueno, sigues adelante. Felicitaciones. ¿Estás nervioso para lo que queda de competencia?
おめでとうって言って、もしかして緊張してますか？
もちろん緊張してますよ。
Por supuesto, estoy nervioso.
Gambate, good luck, thank you so much. Y continuamos con el stream. Gracias.
This time I'm not going to assume, Phil.
Yeah.
What were they saying?
They're having a great time.
I just love how happy he is.
I appreciate a lot that mentality. I've heard Shuton said that about, he was talking about how even though he usually beats Gluto, he still has that mentality of I could lose at any moment. Sure. I remember that whenever he was talking about like facing off against Leo, even though he has such dominant record on him, he also has that mentality that, oh shoot, I could just lose at any time. He just talks about, oh, of course I'm nervous, I'm still playing, but I'm going to do my best.
Because Shuton is aware that he's at a tournament with other world-class talent.
Yeah.
So like nothing is ever guaranteed and nothing is ever written in stone.
Absolutely.
So you always got to be on your P's and Q's in those situations. Yes. Like he was right there getting that 3-1 victory.
But that is not all she wrote, is it? We've still got more sets coming up. I can see the players. They have sat down. They are ready to go. We got Zamba, and we got MK Leo.
There are no words to describe my excitement for this match. Zamba, one of my best homies. MK Leo, my absolute GOAT. They always put on a show when they face each other. Leo, I believe, has been getting the best of him the last couple of exchanges. But again, it's Zamba. He can strike at any moment. And I'm sure he's not, he's probably in his mind like, damn, one of the Mexican players set me down to losers. Am I going to let another one in the crowd eliminate me? I got to fight back. Let's see if we can do it.
It's a tough spot to be in for Zamba because you know that crowd is against you.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. But again, if there's anybody that has the right mentality to do it, it is Zamba. Yes. Even in spite of us considering Leo an absolute Rob killer, I think that this guy is just different, man. The best Rob in the planet for a reason, but the best Joker as well gonna be facing up against him. And we know once Leo starts to flow against Rob, it just looks like magic.
Yeah, there really is there really is truth to when you say there's a difference between fighting the character and the player. Zamba is a very unique guy, but so is MK Leo. In fact, he just robbed that first stock, setting the tone early, boys.
This isn't any of the other matchups you've experienced today, Zamba. MK Leo can and will go that low. You do not get to come back this time around.
Wow, what a recovery there from Zamba, though. Arsene finally is out. The cross-up is not found. Even the up smash that has been so good for Zamba, not the right option for that particular moment right now. Okay, Leo is still trying to get a bit more. However, when Zamba starts swinging, you know there's percent to come.
Absolutely. Bring him right back down. Leo in his bag and feeling himself right now. The execution is immaculate. Zamba got to figure out a way to slow this bleeding down right now. Losing gallons and gallons of motor oil as this set progresses. Every hit just taking its toll.
Give my man some new gaskets. This is not looking good.
Oh, okay, and uncharacteristically, Leo not reacting to a couple of those fair one situations that he usually is so keen on fighting, and he's still looking dominant.
And he still comes back. Zamba fighting for his life right now in game number 1. We talked about the level 1 game plans. Here it is on display.
Absolutely a great punish on the cross-up right there from Zamba. However, Leo just finds that type of option, send them to the skies.
What?
Yeah, Leo is definitely moving different. I mean, this guy is not only one of the best players, obviously, but because of Big Balls, he has so much experience on what options are going to be effective in punishing different situations and scenarios. All that coming to fruition right now, but Zamba on the hunt right now. Okay, Leo able to escape off of that ledge. Give himself a second chance.
Ooh, getting a little too ahead of himself. However, Leo still has a little bit of Arsene to play with. Zamba gonna give him the grab, and you know there's certain to be a ton of damage to follow. Leo has just such a good grasp of the type of options that Robs like to use, like you said, E. But Zamba may be different right now. Can he at least get one more and bring us to an even situation? It sucks.
Loses that Arsene at possibly the best time. Oh, we're wobbling. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble. Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
He said, get in there. Yeah. Come on now. Go is doing his thing right now. Zamba down smash, though, still with an opportunity. You know, one thing about Zamba, Rob in general, stocks can come very, very quickly when the opportunity presents itself, especially towards the ledge.
Oh, he held it.
Oh, no, Oh, that is definitely not what he wanted, but Leo just held that one down, and this is potentially going to be a double Arsene if situations allow it. However, Zamba very good on the read. Whenever Leo takes up high, this time around, he is gonna go up once more, trying to land. Oh, what are you doing, Zamba, right here? You're gonna get punished, and the guns.
Leo.
Yes. Wow.
Oh my goodness. He drains the tanks. Those gas prices are still going up, Zamba, and you can't afford it anymore.
That's what, listen, get yourself an electric vehicle and that won't happen. EV Rob makes that back. EV Rob makes that back.
Absolutely.
Oh my. Leo taking that one back commandingly, even after what was looking to be a dire situation. Zamba not one to shy about just running away from Arsene for a little bit. However, in this particular instance, ended up being a little too costly for him. Those type of offstage plays, he's going to have to be on the lookout for. Leo, as clean as ever. Is there anything else left to say about the GOAT in this matchup?
I believe this is our first time we are going to be seeing Final Destination in this top 8.
Yay, not PS2.
Leo, he was so comfortable in that game. But one thing I do have to give to Zamba is how well he played neutral against Arsene.
Yeah.
There were the times when he finally got hit and Leo kind of dumpstered him. But up until then, he was hitting back.
Oh, the counter to disallow Samba from taking to the center of the stage. I love what I'm seeing. However, Samba immediately tries to fight back, using that jump very well. And those counters we have seen have been so effective, giving Leo the chance to swing with Arsene very much freely.
I think part of it is just he's not afraid to keep holding the Arsene. Oh.
I really do like the fact that Zamba was willing to kick it to the stage, bro. By eliminating platforms from the equation, it kind of maybe forces Leo into a different kind of gameplay. And that's what Zamba is looking to maybe exploit, at least on that earlier stop, before Leo's really adapting a little bit more to not having any platforms to play around with, or even retreat to.
You certainly can't get wobbled here.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and the gyro almost played a big role right there, just not spin left enough in that one. Oh, no drag down there, an uncharacteristic miss, and Leo kind of swinging with the down smash. Should pay the price, but the mash is on point.
Yeah, Leo getting a little bit hopeful with some of these hits.
Yeah.
Does still find the opportunity, and once again, look at that movement.
What?
The movement to catch the gyro there, and once again, Leo is built different.
You just gotta give it up sometimes, bro. You just gotta give it up.
And the decision-making to not go back and grab the gyro again, to keep holding advantage. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been there for that back air.
Right. And now we've got Arsene, so some very good additional damage can absolutely follow. He's going to put a lot of pressure on Zamba right now. Oh, kudos to Zamba. I love picking aggressive options off the ledge there and not letting Leo just bully you.
Keep him honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also like very good heads-up play in going all the way below the stage to try and burn as much Arsene as possible. So Samba's head still very much in the game.
Good parry, footstool. No down gun, though. Kind of a surprise to see that from Leo.
Parries are coming through, though, and you know what follows. Leo is ready to keep him honest at that mid-range.
Oh, another drag down.
Swinging out of disadvantage.
He needs it.
Yeah.
I thought I was about to have to switch to Spanish because of some combos, and maybe so if Leo continues to swing like this.
Yeah, that fair sets up so much the first hit of it. Leo, not one to miss his mark or his target.
And Zamba is yet to edgeguard Arsene.
Yeah.
That is so important for him in the matchup, and he hasn't been able to do it.
Up we go, and of course the upper is to follow. Leo has been on point with not only his Arsene control, but also keeping an eye on the gyro. You already know that he's going to be extremely effective at using it against Samba. Samba on his last legs, and the FD counter pick, I mean, not looking the best at the moment.
That went about as low as you could right there.
That was a DLC tether right there.
That was insanity. Oh my
no
God,
way. I can't believe he found it.
Say it ain't so, Zamba. Fight back, brother. Fight back.
I mean, he might not want it. He might need a translator again to ask for help because Leo is making it look easy. Finally, we're gonna get a solid answer out of Samba, but the percent is looking a little too high, and the drag downs are sure to complete the task for this game number 2.
And that's the thing with Leo. He's not worried about a platform. If he wants to drag your ass down like a screaming 5-year-old, you're coming, all right? I told you about stealing no candy. I told you about that. A little trauma right now. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you one thing. Leo's certainly hungry.
Yes.
I have never seen Leo need it more.
Yes. It's
prime time neater today.
It's incredible, man.
Yeah, and you can tell when he's playing like sort of inspired. You know, like he has just that extra aura about him, and Leo is showing it in his gameplay today. He definitely, I mean, I know that this tournament means so much to him, and even though he's in the loser side, he can definitely still make a run. Samba looking to be one more stepping stone in the path to victory. Leo, however, is not quite done with this set.
Right at the beginning of this set, you talked about how Leo can get into the flow state. He can lock in, and that is what we are seeing. Right from game 1, he was immediately exactly where he needed to be.
Could be a 3-0 looming here. I would be very surprised, though, just given how good we know Zamba to be. This stage, though, however, this is a routine counter pick from MT Leo. So going to be another stage he's incredibly comfortable on. Zamba really going to have to bring out everything and then some to to just try and force a little bit of overtime. And that is a huge up air to take that first time.
And the way
off Arsene too.
The way he got that was punishing Leo, going for a stage-specific bread and butter, that down air into up strong or up air that works so well when Arsene is out. Zamba knew it was coming.
Oh, the down smash comes through. Leo doesn't quite find it. And I agree. I mean, Zamba showing the adaptation. However, Leo, we've seen him be dominant for the most part of this set. So I wouldn't be surprised if he finds an answer. Zamba, though, again, showing us that he's not ready to give up quite yet.
It's great from Zamba. I want to
There you go.
Up to that point, it was great, but Arsene going to be the game changer in that exchange. Looking at just a couple of big hits, and we're damn near even on percent. Doesn't take too much for Leo the way he's playing right now. Oh, the spacing on that to stay out of the grab range.
He's doing
feeling like Leo.
Oh my goodness! He's still alive though.
Barely though, man. Barely.
Never mind.
What? Leonardo! ¿Qué diablos estás haciendo?
Look at Zamba's face, bro. He is being dejected in real time. First by Spargo, now by Leo. By the time this tournament's over, his ass might be voting Republican. Listen, I'm just saying, boy, they over here torturing that guy.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Mexico does not want him. They are trying to send him packing with the up air. Can at least get some damage, but even still, you cannot close out these stocks against the Arsene. Where are the edge guards on the Arsene?
This is OD.
Leo is still making use of that same Arsene. He was about to do it. At least Zamba doesn't give him the DI. He's taking to the skies. He has to go somewhere, and he might be off the stage. Leo, how are you going to finish this set? It just feels inevitable at this point. And here it is, baby. We have Leo moving on in the bracket. Zamba is out of the tournament, and Leo is just seemingly reaching an entirely different level today.
It's all about longevity with this guy. He's been relevant since Moby Dick was a goldfish. He's just that damn good for that damn long. He is the GOAT.
Oh, man. And GOAT still going.
Don't call me Ishmael. Call me MK Leo.
There it is right there, bro. There it is right there.
Wow.
Incredible stuff. Since Leo got sitting down to losers, man, he has looked unstoppable.
That was conclusive.
Yes.
There was never a point in that set where you go, well, but Zamba, though. Yeah. All the way through, from game one, Leo was on point.
How well do you have to be playing to 3-0 both Light and Zamba back-to-back?
I'm still not over that tether boost to grab the gyro.
That was nuts, right?
I've never seen that before.
That's like a Spargo recovery with Cloud without limit.
Exactly.
Like you shouldn't be able to make that back what you
Like
did.
it shouldn't be a possible thing, but here we are.
There it is.
So let's take a quick look at the replays of how we got here.
Please. We need to see that again. It was sensational, to say the least. Leo just came into this asserting his dominance from Jump Street, and really Zamba would have a couple of responses, but the problem was they weren't enough to sustain anything and get him in any kind of position to really feel like he was threatening a game.
And the thing is that there are no more American players left in the tournament, right? Like Zamba was the last one standing. Leo about to face off against Shuton, one of his long-term demons in this loser semifinals.
Oh, he's been exercising that demon lately.
Oh, yeah. No, he did. He absolutely did.
There we see the tether boost just there.
Se hizo una limpia.
Such an insane decision. Runs right in, goes for the back air. No fear. That has been the name of the game through this top 8. No one is afraid, because the moment you blink, hesitation is defeat.
Oh, I mean... No hesitation from Leo on the other end.
Look at that right there.
Not one bit.
And I love the way that game ended, too, because I swear, like, just avoiding some of the drag downs is the reason we ended up on
that's the whole reason we were there.
It was still the reason he ended up, he just still lost game 2. So take it over to Bastion.
My name is Peter Parker. We used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
You okay, kid? Yeah, you're okay.
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart. That's my responsibility.
7月29蜘蛛人重生日
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall. Friendly neighbor.
抢先全美大荧幕献映
Y por algo lo llaman el GOAT, el mejor de todos los tiempos. Leo, felicidades por esta aplastante victoria, la verdad. Me contabas fuera de cámara que no estabas muy nervioso, que lo conocías y se dio bastante bien el match.
Sí, con Zomba, la verdad es que a él como competidor le juego muchísimo y uno de mis training partners, MK Big Boss, juega con Rob. Entonces yo juego muchísimo con Rob, casi todos los días. Entonces como conozco muy bien el matchup al jugador, entonces se me facilita mucho.
Oye, el público te dio la energía a través de esos gritos porque de verdad que estaba espectacular.
Muchísimas gracias. Espero que el siguiente match igual pueda ganarlo.
Eso esperamos. Sí. Todavía queda japonés en competencia, mexicano en competencia. Cuéntame, ¿con cuál de estos crees que eres más fuerte? ¿Con cuál te gustaría estar en la final?
Con Espargo, con el mexicano.
¿Te quedas en México?
Sí, obvio.
Oye, por último, estábamos hablando de que tienes un canal de YouTube. ¿Están suscritos, gente? Porque enseña mucho, ¿no?
Sí, suscríbanse, por favor.
Suscríbanse al canal de YouTube. Mucha suerte. Vaya a descansar. Y bueno, éxito.
Muchísimas gracias.
Ahí estamos entonces con Leo. Vaya nomás. Seguimos con la transmisión.
Well, I may not have understood much of that, but I understood one thing. El Goat.
That's right. Spanish, English, it doesn't matter. La Cabra himself. And there you have it, saying that he feels very comfortable in that matchup against Zomba, shouting out Big Boss, of course, every single time. But he's up against Shuton, and that is to make his dream happen of those Mexican Grand Finals. He did mention that he wanted to be in those Grands with Spargo.
Well, I know he wanted to take it one step further. Felt he fell a little bit short last year, losing to Waka, getting eliminated in fifth place. This time he's cracked the top four. We'll see how far he can take it. Some stiff competition remains. To your point, Shuton on the other side of his bracket, who he has to face off against. But in the winners' finals, Sparguito and Siski, Mexico and Spain clashing. It ain't the World Cup, but the world is watching, and you should be too. After this brief break, we are going to go ahead and turn over the comms to some excellent Hispanic commentators. But I want to sign off properly. I've been EE, aka Chocolate Thunder.
I've been Lentini. It's been an honor to be down here in Mexico, and I couldn't have done it, neither of us could have done it, without the hometown hero, Roy himself.
You guys want to it's your boy Roy. You already know how we do it out here. Like my great partners mentioned, we're going to toss into a quick break. We very much appreciate it. I personally very much appreciate the whole support of the international scene. Muchísimas gracias. Los queremos mucho. We'll see you right back.
My name is Peter Parker. We used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
You okay, kid? Yeah, you're okay.
今年暑假，
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
That's my responsibility.
7月29，蜘蛛人重生日，
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
抢先全美大荧幕现映。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final portion here of S Factor X3. Before anybody says anything different, it is Ideal, and today I'm accompanied. I have the tremendous honor of being here with two extremely talented individuals. Not you. I'm talking to him first.
Hey guys, I'm excited to be here. I'm Sheko. You've seen me today. I guess I'm back here.
Yep, you are back. And obviously I'm talking about another talented individual. Two people here by my side that I consider my brothers on the other side, to my left side, the one closest to my heart, Sergio Gomez.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Un placer estar aquí. Welcome, everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to be back for another S Factor, this time for the 13th edition, hardest it's ever been. I'm excited. I'm happy. I cannot ask for any better trio of casters to wrap such an event. Dio, it's been amazing. This year pops up every single S Factor before this one.
But it doesn't matter what we talk about because it's not yet ended. We are going to have Spargo against Siski, Spain against Mexico. Spain just was able to get a win in the World Cup. And now they're looking to conquer Mexico too, Sheko. What is going on, bro?
Hey, he's trying to get the double. He mentioned earlier he didn't know why he was playing so much better today. I think everybody at the venue knows he got the World Cup up right now.
I agree. The buff is real, but also Siski is in his prime. Every single piece of movement and tech that he has been adapting. I don't want to say that he copied Yaura-san's homework, but he is adapting a lot of new technology, and you can tell in his playstyle.
That is absolutely correct. What I do see here is that he is very, very well weaving around what is being thrown out right here by Siski. But the thing is, these uppies, bro, these uppies have been such a nuisance at this point that it's actually very difficult for Spargo to be able to move around. But what he finally does, changing the Pyra, is definitely going to start bringing the hurt.
We have now an Escar situation right here, but Siski very quick to get back into the stage and now back on the offensive. Trying to put the pressure on Spargo, but it's going to be Spargo getting the chance to close the stock, but can't find it just yet. Now it's going to be Siski turning it around on his side, trying to put the pressure, not only with the Zers, but with the variety of projectiles he's got on his arsenal.
I'm going to be honest, a mí me da miedo. I'm so scared for this match in particular. I said it earlier, Siski is in his prime, but he's also facing against Spargo, one of the best that Mexico has ever brought into the limelight.
That is absolutely correct, but it doesn't matter because we have Siski with the first stock here within this top four winners finals, and we definitely have to see the activation coming in from Spargo. He said it in the interview, excellent trade combo. Yeah. That's going to give him a little bit of, I wouldn't say an advantage, but definitely the equalizer that he needed. We saw it later on today that he said, hey, you know, I remember that I can actually win this. And it was whenever he was playing against Zamba, Reina reverse 3-0 happened. That was absolutely phenomenal. And now we could possibly see him take the advantage first here.
He's doing a great job at, keeping the nerves down, He's keeping it cool, and it shows right here because he's not letting Siski run away with it, and it's actually him that's turning it the other way around. Now with the lead, with the percentage going far, but Siski being very patient, not trying to get desperate when coming back to the stage, and it's now trying to get the follow back. Both of them a little bit nervous, I guess, because both of them are missing those inputs.
I mean, to be fair, you have to respect Pyra, and I think Siski is doing a phenomenal job at keeping a safe distance. You gotta respect such a hard-hitting character such as her, but also cannot forget about the speed, the blistering speed that Mitra brings into the table.
Definitely agree with that. Speaking of, she double makes an appearance. Excellent trade right there. Actually going to be both of these players towards the left side. Once again, the up B going to give Siski just the ever so slightest of advantage. That charge shot, bro. Neutral is played basically with that button coming in right here from Siski. Excellent roll. That's going to be the side tilt. Not quite going to make it happen. But thing is, look at this. Everything changing. Oh, just barely able to make it alive.
Yeah, both of them can't really find a way to close the stock out, and it just feels like both of them are being too respectful with each other because they're letting those chances slip from their hands. It's going to be Spargo putting in the pressure. Siski doing that movement with those balls. Spargo not afraid to go for the spike in those high-stakes situations, but Siski quick to react.
Spargo es mi papá, pero Siski es mi tío. Immediately back-to-back stocks, back into an even situation. One stock apiece. This first game is one hell of a way to start this top four deal.
Definitely a bit of a war zone, and look at that. All the firepower coming in from Siski. He had the correct idea. But this goes in from the back here. I definitely think that Siski has been playing absolutely amazing the entire weekend. And of all the things that I think I can do right now, he's beating Spargo is definitely one of them. Okay, going in for the near, not quite going to take him down right yet. But look at this shit goal. Spargo said, yeah, I heard you, Dio, and it doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to make this happen.
Yeah, moving left and right, and every single aerial seems to connect. Unfortunately for him, can't close his stock, but just as I say that, he finds the upper, but it's not enough to take the stock just yet, putting in the pressure against Siski, who is good to react, rolls away, but Spargo keeping the pressure up into the middle of the stage. He's going to get the charger, and it's going to be now an escort situation for Siski, who puts in the pressure patient, baiting with that charger 3 times, but he doesn't fall for that just yet.
Gotta be super careful. You can out overextend. Both of them are within kill percent. This time, though, it's Spargo who holds that right side of a small battlefield. Just a sweet, chill up tilt to wrap things up. This game, despite the fact that it was so close, Spargo felt confidence. He was holding that right side of a small battlefield so well that he really didn't have to bother too much. Nothing too complicated. Nice up tilt, and he's got the stock.
Even though we actually saw him within the disadvantage set itself, he was very confident. Even though Siski was also in the advantage for such a good amount of time within that game, Spargo was like, no, I'm not letting that happen.
I mean, that third stock, I guess Spargo just kept moving like he wasn't in trouble. Like he didn't get the percentage, put pressure on him.
Como si le valiera madre, la
That's pretty much exactly the way he's been playing. And it showed at the end because he wasn't afraid to just react to whatever was happening, and he found it right at the right time.
Yep.
Emocionado. I am excited for what's happening here. To be fair, I'm super stoked to see what Siski brings into the second game. Honestly, his adaptation has been out of this world for this S-Factor X3. We're going into Hollow Bastion, so there's only one platform to move around, and Siski does take advantage of that.
Whoa! Starting off strong with the foresight, bro. Using the foresight on the bomb, that is so smart. That is absolutely smart. I love it. I love what we're seeing right here, but Siski doesn't care. Look at this. It's going to change the Pyro Venture. Changing up right there. Excellent spike coming in from Siski. He knew that Spargo was in trouble, and that is when the Sharks smell blood in the water. They're going to go in for the kill.
Yeah, he's going to see the chances. He's not going to let that get away on the first time. A good advantage because it seemed like Spargo was in control, but Siski quicker to react there and now taking control, but Spargo doesn't want to let him get any further away with percentage. Keeps under pressure and brings him back to over 100% in a matter of seconds now. Trying to get the stock off of Edgeguard, but Siski gets away just in time to avoid Spargo putting in more pressure, but now, once again, keeping that pressure. We've seen him all around the tournament putting the pressure with those shark shots.
Let's be real, though. That lead that Siski still holds absolutely means the world. That means that he can be the perfect ledge trapper, which is his specialty. So you gotta be super mindful. Spargo is fighting from behind, and unfortunately is missing those very important, the meaningful shots that Spargo needs are slowly slipping away.
Definitely what we've been seeing here. And overall, Siski has just been weaving around the options that Spargo has been throwing out. I don't want to see a Mexican loser's final, bro. That is definitely not what I would like to see at all. However, Siski has been playing absolutely phenomenally. What a great persecution right there coming in from Spargo. And if there's one player that I definitely think that can make this comeback happen, it is Spargo.
155% on him, but he's still putting in the pressure. You did mention it. The lead is good for him. The lead is good for Siski, but Spargo, if he doesn't let him get back into the stage, that lead's going to be gone in a matter of seconds. Keeps up the pressure, trying to catch him with the upper, but Siski just moving right, just moving enough to avoid all those attacks, but now it's going to be Spargo. I guess he gets the better part of that with that trade.
It's such a pivotal moment for Spargo at this point, because he is with a clean stock, but also means that he is on his hind legs once again. Siski loves just waiting around, playing defensively, but he can be so aggressive in a blink of an eye, and that has to scare, at least preoccupy Spargo in the way that he fights back. You don't want to find yourself too much off stage, because Siski will take advantage of that.
Definitely, sometimes not even above him because of that uppy, man. That uppy out of shield, the screw attack has been so rough on Spargo. We've seen him beat it more than 6 times here within this set. Of course, we're going to see a spike. You want to try to go in for a regrab, little bro? Not happening. Not happening anytime soon.
Once again, he's just been so good, Spargo, at reacting to any sort of chance that Siski leaves on the door, and now he's once again putting in the pressure. That lead that Siski had for the first 2 stocks is completely negative. Now it's going to be another chance for a net cut for Spargo, who keeps out the pressure. Doesn't let him come back, but Siski quick to react as well. That roll takes him just enough time to breathe, but Spargo once again on the offensive, not letting him get a single chance to touch the stage, but it's going to be once again both of them just throwing aerials around, see whatever sticks around.
I definitely love that coming in from Siski. He's just doing all these, be careful, he does have his jump. Gotta get himself out of there. Excellent side shot. The thing is, the charge of the charge shot is menacing. Definitely is a bit of a more conditioning type of thing. Exa once again clashes with the up B. What is going on? Sparkle using his plot armor at his finest right now.
Gonna look for it. Look for it now. The dash attack doesn't connect. Siski with the tilt finds some distance. Here comes the charges once again. Misses the first one. It's gonna be a throw. Up throw is just enough for him. Look at him. That's the emotion.
Yep.
He's confident. He's excited. He's got fire on him.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that, man. And everybody else as well. All the TOs are finally taking a bit of a break because
well
the rest
deserved.
Of, yeah, very well deserved after not 1, not 2, 5 days of organizing tournaments straight. 3 days of the pre-factor, 2 days of the actual factor. So many blood, sweat, and tears have been invested into every single one of these sets, not just by the players, by the production themselves, and of course every single one of these staff members as well have allowed it to go up until a point where we're 1-1.
Absolutely, yes. And it all pays off, you know, because at the end of the day, we worked for this time. We worked for top 8, we worked for top 4, and now we're just reaping the rewards, you know. We're feeling the excitement. The energy is electric at the venue ever since top 8 started, and now with these two guys with fire in them, we're going to keep going with that same momentum, with that same energy. Going back into Pokemon Stadium 2.
Pokemon Stadium 2, that is going to be the selection right now. Oh, look at that. For a moment, we actually saw Siski a bit asleep at the wheels, Jack. That's definitely not something we generally
and that sort of happened last game as well.
Yeah,
immediately as the match started, Spargo catches Siski off guard, but we saw just how quickly Siski can turn it around if he gets a good string.
Yep, that is correct.
I'm so scared at this point because even though things are even...
Bro, this is the second time you've been scared this set, bro.
He's scared.
Bro is pissing his pants, man.
Perpetually scared. And listen, there is a reason behind that. Both of these competitors, not only are they giving their all, they're also on their prime. Specifically, I do want to make emphasis on this. Siski is playing so clinically. I am so excited to see how he keeps on performing. Spargo is forcing that situation, and he's just doing so well to keep things under his control as well, despite the fact that he is just lost a stock. Still, lots of pressure from Siski.
There you go, finds the first stock, and now Siski putting in the pressure once again to try to extend that lead. Coming into the second stock, Spargo trying to find some way to go back in. We're going to see a punish, and he does. Let's see how far he can take it. Can't use the platform, but he's quick to react and keeps it going. Tries to find that backer, but unfortunately Siski, even faster to react, makes it back to the stage just fine. But now it's going to be a little bit of a break for them to kind of reach it.
Yeah, definitely just a bit of a moment like, okay, what is going on? No, that's not going to be it quite yet. The thing is, Spargo's just throwing absolutely everything that he can. And Samus is just so good at being able to recover from any instance of the screen. As long as it's allowed to have the proper horizontal movement, you can definitely make it back. And not only that, but just the left trapping has been going on. Spargo has been struggling with finding the stocks first before Siski does. He's been fighting an uphill battle.
It's just that Siski is doing such a phenomenal job at keeping Spargo at bay, specifically with the Aegis. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing Cloud just yet. I understand the fact that you want to rush him down, but also you're lacking that kill power. Yes, you do have it with Pyra, but you're also conceding a lot of neutral, and that's exactly where Siski feels the strongest as well.
It's going to be the up throw. That's going to be enough for Siski to take Spargo's second stock off of this match, but Spargo immediately off the platform on the offensive, trying to shorten that distance. Once again, he's been following Siski ever since this match started. Let's see here. Keeps up the pressure, switches character, but it's going to be Siski coming back into the stage and now turning it around on Spargo on the representative from first base.
That's so good. Like right now, the thing is, Siski has just been pushing this advantage every single time that we actually seen Spargo. Bar one occasion at the start of this game, he has been playing from behind. Excellent air right there, not quite going to take him down a couple of more percent, and that would have been it. Now the thing is, Spargo has to start making like these very, very risky plays, which isn't going to be allowing him to actually play safe. You know, like if you have to constantly be paying for risk, it becomes so much of an issue later on.
Spargo is doing a really good job this time around to figure out how to punish Siski. But once Siski has an opportunity, en cuanto encuentra la ventana perfecta, he adds lots of pressure. Watch out, because we have the charge shot readying up. And it's super something that you have to take into consideration. Those landings on shield will grant Siski free damage with those up Bs. We have seen those as well. The up tilts have been so immaculate from Siski, and every single grab is meaningful. So much power behind Siski's decision.
Trying to pressure, being patient on the ledge, and it's going to be trying to... He's just looking for that last hit that gets it. It's going to be the trade, and that's going to be forcing another Edgar situation. The bomb doesn't let Spargo come back into the stage. Pressure once again. Catches him with the fair, and that's going to be enough to take second game for Siski.
So good, so good. So many decisions being made right here by Siski that actually starts adding up, right? We saw him every single time that he, instead of choosing going in for the charge shot, they changed for the grab. That started racking up damage, and that damage leads up to more damage. It causes desperation within Spargo. Right now, Siski is actually exploiting Spargo's mental state, which is causing him so much issues, but you can actually hear the public chants Spargo's name. There's been only one name that has been chanted more today than Spargo's, and it's MK Leo's.
Sí, ya dámelo. Ya dame al main, ya dame a Cloud. Give me the Cloud. That will be, I hope, the reasonable decision from Spargo at this point.
I don't think he's going to bring out Cloud, bro. Like, those bombs, they're just so difficult to deal with. No way.
Una pirañita,
no
pirañita,
way. No.
Not the time.
¿Y sí?
Ya se acabó el mundial, pa.
Cállese. Estamos en vísperas, no pasa nada.
There you go.
We see it. Okay. Cloud Strife of the Soldier program is now here. Oh my goodness. I just don't agree with it because of the bombs.
In final
destination, you know what?
En esta economía?
All right, you know what? Spargo, I'm going to let him cook.
Okay. La cuestión aquí es que there's no platforms, there's no way to run, there's no way to hide as well, so Spargo will most likely go for full aggression. After all, I think that's the perfect place mentally for Spargo to be, when he's the most aggressive, when the most damage he deals, and when the biggest results are yielded.
And the thing is, for a lot of people, it's weird to change characters when you are on the opposite end of a tempo. There we go.
What do you mean it's weird, bro? What do you mean it's weird? You just saw the results. First time in like the entire set that Spargo's actually in the advantage.
Apart from game one.
So good what we're seeing here regarding Spargo, but the thing is, Siski obviously not going to want to take this just with his arms crossed. Gonna go in for the down smash, just barely clips Cloud's hand. That is going to be Spargo taken out, but still, damage, extra credit, already been taken into consideration right here. Anything else that he can get is just so good. Going to give him so much of an advantage.
There we go. Nobody wants to go in. I don't think at this point they're being too respectful. They don't want to risk making that one mistake that gives the other guy the edge, but there we go. It's going to be Siski getting that down tilt, but no follow-up. As I mentioned, no wanting to risk it, but now pushing him all the way to the ledge. We got limit already, but Spargo, can he capitalize with it?
Dame la Sparguiña, dame daño, dame limit crossless, lo que sea, pero dámelo. Spargo needs to fight harder, needs to fight more aggressively, needs to stop respecting Siski as much as he is. De eso, así, machetazo, up smash. I've been casting rivals all weekend long, I'm sorry. Up smash to absolutely get Siski into the air again, but again in neutral, Siski does a phenomenal job to keep him away.
So good right here. Siski just charging Bola in his face. Back here, not quite going to take him out. Samus is a bit on the heavier side. Going to go in for the roll. What a nice roll. The thing is, look at that. Right there, hit him towards the other side.
There's the thing, you see them both holding shield back to back. None of them want to make that mistake again. And now, with potentially Spargo's last stock on winner's side of this bracket. There's a lot of pressure. You mentioned earlier, they've been singing Spargo's name all this time. But baby, for Siski, hearing that, it's also going to light that fire in him.
Yep, definitely. I definitely agree with that.
Es mucho daño. That's a lot of damage. But it matters not. La guillotina, the uppercut, la Sparguiña comes out to absolutely break that first stock. Still, he's super in danger at this point because he's not figuring out a way to keep those charge shots from landing. The edge guarding is a scary place for Spargo to be. The left side of Final Destination could be Spargo's last opportunity to keep on moving on the winner side of things.
Oh my God, right here. Oh, okay. Siski has to get out of here. Has to avoid Spargo. Take him down as soon as possible. Toss the bomb right there. That's so good. Going to give him at least a little bit of an opportunity. Tries going forward. Not going to help him. Look at the up throw. That is Siski with the upset on Spargo. Spain taking it over.
Immediately on his feet, he did it before he found the stock, and now he gets the reward that he's been looking for. Oh, this entire match, Siski, just like that, against the crowd's favorite, may get his ticket to Grands on the winner's side against all odds. Seed 13 of this tournament. just makes it happen.
He just punched it in, man.
He does.
He just punched his ticket into Grand Finals on the winner's side.
It's that World Cup buff.
Míralo, pinche Siski, Qué increíble, qué gran trabajo para traer el set, para mantener el set de vuelta, Increíble. Como les dije desde el principio.
Hey, it's English.
Learn Spanish. Learn a little bit of Spanish. Como el principio, Siski está en su prime. You don't need Spanish to understand what I just said.
Yep, I definitely agree with that. And you don't know Spanish? What are you talking about? Aquí nosotros hablamos español. Aquí nada de good night, aquí nada de luna.
Ningún afternoon,
aquí
hello.
ningún afternoon. Tu nombre no es Moon, tu nombre es Luna. Estamos en S Factor X3.
13.
No,
Legally X3.
No. Legally
I just found that out.
Legally X3. The thing is, like, with this set specifically, I just realized, and I think a lot of other players here just realize how strong Siski is currently.
Sí.
Because of the fact that you're taking down one of the players that was arguably, no, not arguably, undisputedly, by results, top one in the world at one point, only being overtaken by the Japanese players. It speaks so well of how Siski been playing. Now, obviously, I don't want to be La Malinche, right? And I don't want to be the one who glazes Siski a little bit more here, but I think that Spargo, in Samba's set, we actually saw his mental state deteriorate ever so slightly. And the fact that his mental state deteriorated, Siski was able to exploit that so much. That is the reason that Siski was able to come out on top right now.
And we even mentioned it when we were just watching Top 8. Like, Siski's not letting the crowd get to him. In fact, he's feeding from it. I mean, because people have been cheering for him, of course. He's a fan favorite in Mexico. But even playing against Spargo, he's not letting that pressure get to him. And it shows because he didn't make a single mistake on ledge. He capitalized every time. He was quick to react. He's just playing godlike at this point.
I'm just so happy. And if you missed out on anything, whatever happened in this set, which was absolutely amazing, we got some replays for you. Just the way that Spargo tried to commit to Pyra and Mitra, which honestly I don't blame him. He's good with them, with them. But to be fair, Cloud is his tried and true. Unfortunately for Spargo, Siski was just all over his mind, like all over the place, just making every single choice right. That made it so difficult for Spargo. You said it, Dio. He was already kind of shook it from the previous set. Now on this one, he kind of got broken. I mean, we saw it at the end.
Yep, I definitely agree. So what's going to happen now is that we're going to see Spargo within losers finals, right? Now, it is going to be defined who actually comes from losers finals afterwards as well, because we already have one more set in order to be able to define just the top 3 players. And I mean, Siski with these throws, man, like just understanding and knowing exactly where he wanted to go. Like those nairs sporadically, it was just so difficult for Spargo to actually be able to deal with them. There was some occasions where they actually sent him towards the other side than what was Spargo was expecting. And even though we actually saw the cloud change within game number 4, Spargo, he was just not on the top of the game at any time like that. He actually got hit by the nair that sent him towards the right instead of towards the left, which is so difficult for him to deal with. And he was actually using the bomb so well. Now, who will be the one to go into the brackets? That is going to be the question right here. And of course, look at him just flexing on it, flexing on them. Look at that.
Viva España, viva el rey, viva el orden y la ley. That's what we need to say. Hey, they earned it.
We gotta get ready for that because you didn't. We're not supposed to be Spanish.
Okay, shut up. Let's go to the bracket. Shut up. I don't care. Let's go to the bracket. Check the bracket. Let's I don't want to see anything que la España, que quién sabe qué. No.
This is what we came for. Here we go.
Eventually.
There you go. It's right there.
Espérate, dale tiempo. Todavía está cargando.
It's taking its time. It's going to be shooting against Leo, man. Shooting against Leo. It is so difficult because Shooten is one of the few Japanese players that actually had Leo in a chokehold, bro. Within like an advantage over him so much that it was so prominent whenever you saw Shooten Leo. Even in his prime, Shooten was above him. It was so rough. Like what we're seeing here, we're going to see it again. Shooting against MK Leo, bro, for the loser semifinals. The sole representative of Japan. After we saw Umeki go down, we saw Yara go down, we saw Rio go down. Yeah, we saw Asibo be taken down by Javier Valderas. Not once, twice, bro. Like, imagine being taken down only by the same guy on 2 occasions so early on within the tournament. That doesn't happen. You don't see that happen often.
And yeah, I gotta say, this brings me back to Smash Factor 10, which is the last time that Shooten came over to Mexico to compete. He got 3rd place, and remember this, he beat Gluttony before getting top 3. And guess who he just beat to make it to this round? with the same result, 3-1 over Gluto. Is he trying to get the run back this time?
I do believe Leo is getting, well, first of all, he's on his prime once again, as I said it earlier. But also, Leo, I do believe, my memory might fail me, but I think he did beat Shuton not too long ago.
He beat him within the last 2 sets.
Sí. No, not on this tournament. I mean in the previous
Yeah, no,
major.
last 2 sets. Come on, man, I did my homework.
Perdón, excelente, gracias. Because I'm a little the amazing matches that we get to enjoy here at S Factor 13. Once again, gracias a todos por estar aquí. Thank you so much for being here. 13, 12, 10, whatever. It matters not. What matters is that we're enjoying so much of what these competitors are doing. I'm Cirque. It's a pleasure being here, accompanied by Dio, accompanied by Shekel87. Please take it away.
Immediately into the match, and it's Shuton once again in control, trying to find that spike. Immediately 30 seconds into the match, but Leo already... Never mind. He's not even going to give him a chance to do anything on this one. 30 seconds in, and it's Shuton with the lead. Only 45% on his side, but Leo immediately trying to get something back. But Shuton once again on the aggressive. We have Arsene coming back twice within a minute.
It's such a difficult situation for Leo. I wouldn't be surprised. He knows how to bring things back. He's playing out of his mind in this tournament. He knows that he wants to be the one at the loser side of things. Fortunately, he's going to have to fight Spargo eventually. But in order to do that, he's going to have to climb the biggest, the tallest mountain that he has faced in such a long time. Shuton with a positive record over Leo.
I definitely agree with that. Every single one of the communities that has been here, Chihuahua, shout out to the Chihuahua community, shout out to everybody that's been there, shout out to all the Japanese community supporting the compatriots, the French community. We had a French stream here within the venue.
Nice.
Within the venue, bro.
Nice.
That's such a big upgrade from what we had on S Factor 12. And if you are not here, you're missing out. Because look at this. You do not want to miss out on the liveness of the crowd, especially since it's going live now. Look at that 5. Do you know how to count to 5 in Spanish? We can show you, little bro.
Now trying to get that stock that Shuton took at the very beginning, trying to get it back at this point. We're going to see a back throw edge guard situation for MK Leo. He's been so good with Joker on those edge guards, but Shuton smarted, but Leo quicker to react, catches him with the up match, and now the player from Mexico is the one on the lead for the first time in this set.
We got to take advantage of that slight lead. We know for a fact it's not going to last long. That purple pigment just adding a little bit of extra pressure, just adding the presence that makes him not reach the ledge. Very unfortunate for Leo, but at least he's still on a very slight lead. Gotta keep in mind of the rotation of pigments as well. Gets grabbed over the Rebel's guard, but matters not. Leo still pushing with aggression. That's the Leo that I love to see.
And just look at the way that things change within like matchups, right? Olimar here within this matchup actually prefers to go in for the a lot more damage, and that's because Joker has so little areas that actually hit the pigments, so he wants to rack up that damage, and that damage over time has actually been giving the advantage right here for Shuton. So many occasions, man.
Ooh, that shield barely holding on to life as Leo, when he had the lead, but now it's a last touch situation, gets the backer with the purple pigment. This is huge for Shuton. Another escort situation. Leo can catch him, but it's gonna hit the dash attack. Let's see on the ledge. Calm, collected, trying to catch him once again. Pushing for that drag down upper. He's gonna get another drag down, and he's gonna catch him with the forward smash to take it back on his side. Game 1, Leo. Statement.
No. Game 1? Juego uno, cabrón. Claro que sí. Juego uno.
Perrillo Leo jugando lo mejor que puede. The best that he can is definitely going to be necessary in order to pull this feat off. Gotta beat Shuton. Gotta take a breather. Gotta remind himself of why he is the GOAT, why he has been the GOAT, and why will he still keep going
not
to be the
GOAT,
GOAT.
Man. El Tlatuani.
Obviamente.
Tlatuani.
May we remind you where we are having this tournament at?
Puebla, the house that Leo built, the heart of the Mexican Smash Brothers community, alongside Asian Tijuana and La Ciudad de Mexico. Only within Puebla can we be seeing the tournament of this caliber happen.
Regarding to the match, it's small battlefield this time around, and it's going to be the same story as usual. Both of these players on the offensive, trying to get some space in between them here, shooting with the Pigman's going to get the grab. Let's see if he can extend it, but no, too much damage already on MKLeo. That means he's going to have to find the damage on different ways, and he's going to catch it with the ultimate, and that's enough in 30 seconds once again, just like game one.
I'm so concerned about Leo's well-being there because he had he had the opportunity to be aggressive, but he was instantly stopped in his tracks. Gracias, Pigman, for charging up Rebel's Guard. That's exactly what Leo needs. Unfortunately, Shuton is just such a beast, just going aggressively, getting so many grabs, so much damage out of every single Pigman, and he's not even getting the blue ones, which get a little bit of a boost when it comes to throws.
That's it. He goes in deep and he doesn't pay off just yet. It's gonna be shooting once again, but Leo interrupted with the up smash. Unfortunately for him, not enough to take the stock just yet. And it's once again the up smash from Shuton that makes it happen. 2-stock lead for the Japanese players. Leo has to react right now.
Definitely, and now the problem is that goodness gracious, 3 stocks against 1. You blink and you miss this type of moment, man. Like, it's been only a minute and 20 seconds and we actually see yourself so well. The problem is now Leo has a long, very winded battle that he has to fight against right here. The problem is that with Ullamar's recovery, it can be so difficult at times, but now just look at this, being able to recover no problem. We have seen Leo be able to come back from these as well, so I do not discount him. I do not discount him quite yet. Is he gonna come back? Is he gonna become a yes, he is.
Not enough just yet, but that shows the mentality that he's playing with. 2-stock lead for Shuton? No, I can deal with that. He brings it back to his last stock situation here in game 2. The crowd, once again, goes electric for MKLeo, while Shuton trying to keep it calm once again. Doesn't want to let him get to his head, but MKLeo is feeling himself. He's keeping that momentum going on his side, putting in the pressure on the left, but that purple Pigman is going to slow things down just a little bit.
I cannot believe Leo is pulling this off, yoinking him down, knowing that he can still take advantage of this relentless aggression. Gotta be super mindful because we got the yellow one, we got the purple, and we got the blue one. One of the most deadly combinations of Pigmans, especially on high percent. He's going aggressively, he's dead, and he survives just for a little bit longer.
Ever so slightly, whatever it is. Oh my goodness, the Pigman actually interfered with the hitbox. That's gonna be such a rough one. Look at this right here. He read the roll, pulls the shield, crack the helmet, little bro. Leo up 2-0.
He makes it happen. There is no mountain tall enough for him to get the comeback. The crowd is on his feet. Sergey's on his feet. What is happening? Leo brings it back to his side. Two-game lead from a 2-stock deficit. This is what miracles are made of.
Definitely. What a goodness gracious, man. Just in time, man. Just in time. Holy moly.
You can't count him out. There's no way you can count him out. He's feeling himself. He's feeling confident. He truly believes he can take it all the way, and he's showing just that.
Man, this is so good right here. And then, like, he was down 3 stocks to 1, man. Yep. In less than a minute and 20. And then in less than 50 seconds,
that time,
he brought it back.
Yep. Está loco. Es increíble. Absolutely insane just how well Leo brings back not only the emotion, but also the power and the presence that MKLeo and only himself can bring into a game, into any tournament that he steps in. You know that the Leo factor is real at this point. 72% on each side. This second game is definitely a game changer because we know that if Leo wins this, it's not only going to break a huge trend that he had against Shuton, but also it's going to light up the venue on fire.
It's going to be a 3rd place that is at least secured right here, but obviously Shuton doesn't want to let that happen. Excellent with the back air, going to get out of that situation, but look at the trump. Ow, look at that as well, man. The fact that Leo was very well within the understanding that that could be happening, and an option that just because you want to try to make that happen isn't making you invulnerable. Still, right now where we had 2 stocks gone previously, now it's only 1, and it's still within Leo's deficiency.
Yeah, we've definitely slowed things down in a way that it doesn't feel like that. You know, both of them are still playing intense, while as MKLeo tries to get that first stock off of Shuton here with the pressure. He shields, he gets the Pigman, and that's lucky for Shuton because he can get some space in between them once again. 86% already on La Cabra on MKLeo, while Shuton gets the read. Unfortunately, can't punish, but MKLeo can catch him, but he does catch him with the backer this time.
It's really hard for Leo to bring things back, especially when The purple Pikmin is out. You got the yellow one, which also has a bigger hitbox, that makes things incredibly harder. Gotta be mindful here because we are one stock behind. Leo is the kind of person who could bring this back, but Shuton is just playing flawlessly. This extension is clean. We've seen it countless of times. 60% out of a single extension with the right use of the Pikmin.
We've been here before, though.
Yeah, we have been here before. We have been here within these situations where Leo's actually down, but still able to bring it back. The problem is, I actually feel Shuton a little bit different. I feel him just ever so slightly more inclined within his favor. Exactly. I saw a shift within his mentality.
You know what's the biggest shift?
What?
You know what's better than one purple Pikmin? Two purple Pikmin. That was enough to do it.
Como es estúpido.
Would you rather have one purple Pikmin or two purple Pikmin?
Two, anytime. Double and give it to
The
the next
deepest analysis. I love you, Chocolate. I love you, Dio. Thank you so much for being my partners in crime for this amazing top 4 of S Factor X3 legally.
Game 4.
I'm excited. I'm excited. You know what that means, right?
Of course.
Me too.
Does the chat know what that means, though?
We're going to go to game 4. It's going to be Town and City. I mean, it doesn't matter what the stage is. I mean, they're going to go left and right, whatever they feel like it. So at this point, I think it just depends on how they want to play the match. I don't think they're trying to switch the tempo up for a third time at this point.
Man, going into Town and City. One of the second longest, at least in ground length of the stages, of the legal stages, but also keep in mind that those ledges are a little bit reduced on the sides. So that's something that Leo could definitely take advantage of, especially when we consider Arsene. But look at Shuton go! Establishing dominance right from the get-go.
And I would have assumed that platform may have been too tall for him to use to extend that string, but apparently not. He does it just well and has MK Leo on 100%, but it's now Leo with Arsene. It's the scariest thing you can face, especially on a stage with such short blast zones, as you mentioned.
Okay, try to go for it, try to break his shield. The thing is, Pikmin is, of course, not going to help him out. Excellent tech right there by Shuton. Knows that right here, even though he is within a bit of a disadvantage, still able to make it happen. We actually saw within the starting part of this set that Leo was struggling a lot to remove a singular yellow Pikmin from his leg, and that gave Shuton so much of an advantage that's still prominent right here.
Again, I'm super concerned about our rotation of Pikmins that Shuton sports. It is the deadliest one when your percentage is high, and that was the case for MK Leo. He's not too far behind. He could still go for a drag down, which is something that he could definitely take advantage of. But of course, the blue Pikmin will grant extra length on that grab, and Shuton takes so much advantage of every single grab. It's crazy. Finally, dash attack takes it, but it's 60%. He's going to have to work.
Two interactions and it's going to be even.
Pero it's Shuton, and he's got the whistle too, so he's going to break combos. I'm a little concerned about that. He's going to have to play a little extra mile to get that damage racked up.
Yeah, maybe this is the good thing about having such a large stage is that Shuton wasn't, really punished by the short time that Leo had Arsene on his second stock, because he just kept some distance and just ran the clock out, and just like that, once again, just like 2 games ago, those tough matches have been his bread and butter. Those have been, he's the MVP for him.
It's scary at this point. You know that MK Leo might be struggling, at least mentally, because he knows that it's a hurdle. It's so hard to do it, but he knows that he has what it takes to bring it back. Checo, you said it. That scary Pikmin are back. There's 2 of them, and Shuton is going to take advantage of that. Matters not. We get the drag down into the up smash, and that stock is taken. Only 50%. That's hella clean from MK Leo.
Diver down right there with the double drop kick. Look at this. Excellent get-up attack right here by Shuton. Now the problem is that you are within the right side of the stage. The platform could extend, helping Leo extend his combo. The thing is, look at this. Goes for it. He went for it. He went for it. He spent all the marbles. He went for all the marbles right there. And unfortunately, the marbles ended up making him slip, fall, and die. Within that, we are not going into a game 5 situation where we could have an international top 3 with Siski, Spargo. And if Leo doesn't put the pedal to the metal, it could be Shuton.
That's my fault, though. I wanted that spike, and he overshot it.
I gotta say, I'm surprised he went for it at that point, because it really didn't seem like he was against the wall. I think he just pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and I mean, as you can tell, it didn't really pay off.
And it's so weird to see Leo like do those type of rash decisions.
Yes.
So uncharacteristic of MK Leo, risking everything to get the biscuit. At this point, he definitely overcooked what he was trying to achieve, and that will cost him going into game number 5. Is that going to worry him? Probably not. MK Leo thrives off being put against the wall.
Man, what can we do other than just simply wait for Leo to just wake up, right? Wake up the Tatuani. Sometimes loyalty needs to just simply lock in, right? Like that's just so weird to see Leo make these type of rash and like unorthodox decisions. It seems like trying to go in for all the wobbles. And of course, I'm all up for a risky play, but whenever those risky plays come and bite you in the butt like this, man, like I want to see something a little bit more safe, you know?
Safe.
Bring me back to my safe place. My safe place generally Leo, and no, it's not happening, man. Like, what's going on? What a nice back here, bro. Oh my God, I said it. Oh my God, I said it. Adios. Revoke my Castro license right now.
Immediately. Unplug your headset. I mean, he's just throwing Pikmin left and right, and it's just working for him. Whether he's getting hit with knockback, MK Leo, that doesn't matter, because the percentage just racks up immediately. It's the second minute of the match, as he's already on red numbers. He might lose the stock right here. Quicker react, but he can't connect. Once again, catches him with the up smash, but he's got a long way ahead of him if he wants to make it back.
Random ass up smash, and it works.
You love to see them.
MK Leo is the kind of person who might pull that off. Olimar just waiting a little bit on the right side of Pokemon Stadium 2, waiting for Arsene to disappear, but it's all right. I think he got a little bit of good damage. MK Leo trying to force him to the right side of Pokemon Stadium 2, doing a really good job at being aggressive, at being aggressive, and now that Aegon is on him, that ensures a little bit of extra trickle damage for this Olimar.
Grab right there, not quite gonna find anything. Now the problem is, Leo has been struggling with his Pikmins, man. With these Pikmins on him, he has not been able to get them off at any point. Sometimes they just grab him in such an uncomfortable. What a forward smash! This could be tournament stuff right here for Shuton.
MK Leo is on set point right now. Shuton is unnoticed. The crowd is electric. The Una Mass chants begin. He tries to get the track down, doesn't do it. 30% on the Japanese player. It's gonna be a repunish. Doesn't find it just yet. But MK Leo trying to keep the pressure up. Shuton a little bit more respectful when it's back to the other side of the stage. But Shuton once again buying some time with the Pikmin. But the gun is gonna be gold for him at this point.
Dámelo, papi, dámelo, Leo. Tenemos us down there into getting Shuton off stage once again. Please don't overshoot it. He's fishing for the down air, but it matters not. He gets a left jump into the back air. MK Leo brings it back from the grave.
Who else but the GOAT? That's why he's La Cabra. No pressure gets to him. Keeps cool, calm, collected. MK Leo beats Shuton, breaks the streak, makes it to losers final. Look at that smile. The pressures of his shoulders.
Papito, he was up 2-0 within the most recent sets, and he said, you know what? Let's make it a three-peat. Let's make it a hat-trick. Les enseño a cantar en español, carijos. 1, 2, 3, 6 ganados encima de Shuton.
That's crazy. That's wild. That's the only person that could achieve something like this. I am so happy. The whole venue popped off. I did mention this earlier, but it was a given. The fact that MK Leo brought that from the grave is just absolute insanity. So happy for this. This is the right timeline for S Factor X3, Leo.
Alrighty, and just look at this, man. Just all the plays that we had throughout the entirety of the set have been absolutely impressive. And now we're going to see it one more time because I don't know about you guys, but you know what's better than almost having a heart attack live on stream? Reviving that heart attack on stream. Because look at these blue plays, man. Like game 1, Leo, the fact that Shuton almost pulled off a reverse 3-0, I have to give it to him. He was flawlessly, phenomenally. However, I do want to bring attention to the fact that sometimes the advantages that Shuton had were actually because of Leo's recklessness rather than actually forcing Leo into those situations. It wasn't really a matter of if Shuton was able to make him break. It was sometimes that just Leo just broke. Just by himself.
It does feel like it was MK Leo really trying to close it out as soon as possible, and that's where he was getting a little bit clumsy, and Shuton was punishing right perfectly.
My name is Peter Parker. We used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
You okay, kid? Yeah, you're okay.
今年暑假。
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
That's my responsibility.
7月29，蜘蛛人重生日。
I'm just a neighbor from across the hall.
Friendly neighbor.
抢先全美大荧幕献映。
Way to beat one of his hardest and strongest bracket demons in Shoot'em, the last defender from Japan. The fact that Shoot'em is out, the last defender from Japan, Invader rather, from Japan, it's just so meaningful for so many reasons as well. Leo does it again and brings us into a hell of a final moment for S Factor X3.
And now we get to breathe.
Now
we get to take it easy for a little bit before it comes back into the same intensity. Let's take a look at bracket. This is the story that's been written over the last 2 days and especially over the last 3 hours. This is it. Spargo Leo. This is going to be heartbreak for a lot. This is going to be exciting, but at least that does mean we get Mexican representation in grand finals.
Todos ganamos. Everybody wins at this point. It is unfortunate, yes, that we are not seeing this very set in grand finals, but it matters not. The fact that it's a reality, it's a good enough reason and a moment to celebrate. I'm sure, as you said it, Checo, some will be sad. I will be sad for whatever the reason, whatever the end result is, but we're going to have to figure out who's the Mexican defender, who will fight against Siski, who's sitting comfortably in grand finals.
You know, man, I'm going to just say one thing. Like, throughout the entirety of the weekend, I've seen Leo's family here within the venue, man. And I have to be real with you. I definitely think that there's something there within, like, integral Mexican community that whenever your mom is watching you, you become an almighty deity, bro. And the thing is, like, Leo's mom always watches the tournaments, which would also explain why he's always winning, man. Like, I just love to see it. Please, just watch this. This is going to be so cinematic. I love it because these players are tried and true. Somebody's heart is going to break into 2 pieces. One half for Leo.
It's smiles all around for everyone. Look at these two. I know they're excited to fight each other. Deep inside, I know they're a little bit nervous because this gets to happen again. We said it. We wish this was grand finals, but this is going to be the sentimental grand finals for everyone at the venue.
Tengo que decirles algo. This is Spanish speaking finals. Top 3 is 2 Mexicans and 1 Spaniard. So that means the commentary will be done in full Spanish moving forward, baby. Okay, sorry, I tried. Hey, I tried, people. Sorry about that, chat.
Bro wants to try to convince me about that, man. Like, get out of here. Anyways, Spargo against Leo, we're actually seeing a Pyra Mythra mirror match, right? Or a ditto, however you want to call it.
This happened where? Not too long ago, actually.
Yeah, Escape from Corneria. Yeah, it was actually an Escape from Corneria in Tijuana.
And also the worst, actually, in Tijuana. This is a Tijuana monthly, basically.
I do wonder if this is going to be the full set or if they're just going to do it on the first game and then start switching. I really don't see them just sticking to Pyra Mythra for 5 games.
Bro, I would love to see a dynamic that evolves into Spargo and Leo just counterpicking each other to oblivion.
Every game.
I would love it.
It is a reality, though. We've seen this before. They do tend to go full Pyra and Mythra, so we might have to expect that. Unless we see, maybe a broken Spargo eventually at one point, and he might go for the Crazy Cloud. Hopefully that works as well. But so far, we see a bit of a trend. It's been a back and forth between these 2 competitors.
That Garcia pressure right here makes it work. Yeah, that's going to be just enough. Wow. First point right here for Spargo on the lead, but 101% is going to be MK Leo putting in the pressure immediately into the ledge. Let's see, can it happen? They just keep holding. They love each other so much, they keep holding. Not hands, shields. Yes.
Yeah. Looking like a Smash 4 meta again. Yes. All over again, bro. Like, we were stuck with Bayonetta meta, that was all coming full circle. However, the thing is, now, I'm actually seeing Spargo. Could we be seeing a 3-stock?
I don't know about a 3-stock, but definitely the pressure is on. Oh my God, letting it
I love commentary Thursday, bro. I love it. Nom, nom, nom. Eat them all up.
You gotta leave. You suck.
You're paid by Big Spargo, I think, but I don't know. It's going to put the pressure once again, 89%, but it's going to be MK Leo getting back into the stage aggressively, which is going to give him a little bit of a chance now to rack up the damage against Spargo. Let's see here. Both of them rolling in such a small platform, and neither of them just getting a punish there.
It's super complicated moment here because we know that MK Leo will struggle, especially after 1, 2, 2-3. Spargo tries to land a Chroma Dust. Instead, opts for a forward smash by the left side. Foresight that goes unpunished. Nothing happens out of that situation. Maybe just testing the waters. Matters not, because Spargo still feeling comfortable, still holding the middle part of Pokemon Stadium 2. And look at MK Leo just fighting, Chroma Dusting himself. Is he going to make the comeback, bro?
I don't even want to say anything at this point.
Okay.
Dude, shut up. Immediately as you said both things, he just.
Oh, I hope I don't get $1 million donation all of a sudden, bro.
Check your bank account, bro. Well, that was solid. That was just solid from Spargo right there.
After all, both of these competitors know each other quite well. They've been fighting together for many years. They're also very familiar with what Pyra and Mythra can do. They love the Dittos for some reason. So I'm excited to see what happens next. Spargo did struggle in the previous set, in which he lost. So I don't know if his mental is in the right place in order to make tough decisions when they count the most. I don't want to be a doomer on Spargo. After all, we're from the same city. I'm just stating not biased. I'm just stating the facts and the data that I have collected over the years.
We saw a change. I definitely think that, yep, we saw it. It's Joker.
God.
It's Joker.
Andale, güey. Not expecting that, honestly.
And I was around Leo for a second yesterday, and he did mention he wanted to use Joker the most this tournament. So it makes sense that he switched back to Joker right here, immediately on the offensive. And he's just been feeling himself with Joker. We saw it already every single time on the stream, but it's against Spargo at this point. And these guys know each other like nobody else. It's going to be Spargo putting in the pressure with those jabs. It's an S-guard situation, but Arsene has come out to play right now. But it's going to be Spargo catching him once again. Doesn't want to let him get a chance, not even a sniff of an opportunity to get the stock off right here.
Yeah, the fact that MK Leo feels comfortable on the Joker shoes definitely tells us something, and we might end up seeing maybe a cloud. But look at that, Aegon adding extra pressure on Spargo, who's currently unable to find success in his aggression. 63% is actually quite nice and clean and comfortable for MK Leo to keep on adding pressure.
So good right here. We're seeing Joker just as being the correct option at this point. The first time that we actually seen Leo within a bit of an advantage within the set. Because, I mean, we actually saw Spargo almost 3-stock him within the first one. But there was an instance where it was looking like it was a 3-stock. But now, look at this. Leo playing, weaving around every single one of the hitboxes. Whipping it down to causing him to actually make a mistake right there and accumulate a little bit more damage. 3, 4, 5. No, not again.
A ti no te sale, a ti no te sale. Yo te defiendo, Pixel, yo te defiendo.
Maybe just hard cap at 5 because he's the second time he stopped at 5.
Yeah.
He's just being very nice with him.
Now, things are not pretty for Spargo. He's certainly struggling against the Joker, despite the fact that MK Leo goes all the way out. He just needs one throw, one grab in order to put Spargo once again off stage, and the pressure is enough. Under 100%, MK Leo feels so comfortable. Arsene is just about to come out, just one nick, and he will bring out the pain for sure.
We saw that reaction from Spargo, a little disappointed of that happened. Thought maybe he was going to pay for that even harder, but Arsene is out, and it looks like Spargo is against the rope, gets a little bit of a break, that up, he's not enough to take the stock, putting in the pressure. Spargo,
No jump.
That's it. Yes, that's it. Just like stock, just a second stock, it's the same thing right there. And I mean, we've seen MK Leo all through top 8. He's been a beast at edge guarding with that gun.
Yep.
Iralo Pichi Leo is doing so well right now. What is Spargo going to do? Thinking about the band's stage selection.
Bro, I've spoken with Spargo before, and I've asked him, like, why do you guys generally just gentlemen to, like, going with the Pyra Mythra Ditto? And he says, I don't like playing Leo's Joker. And Leo, when I spoke to him, I was like, why do you guys ask him the same question? He said, I don't like fighting Spargo's Cloud with Joker. So they just buy themselves mutually, so they just go into a mutual agreement.
Ahí está.
We're going to see it.
Okay.
Whatever
It's
happens,
real, man. It's
whatever
real.
happens in this
It's
tournament
real.
is more important than whatever they like the most. They're just like hate-playing characters at this point to each other. It's 1-1 to each of them. We get it. It's just like back 6 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever you want to say it. It's Spargo and Cloud against MKLeo and Joker.
Chocolate and Theo, they called me crazy. Some people in chat were saying, Cloud, what is this caster talking about? Well, here it is, the last resort. Spargo will go into game 3 with Cloud, the one true swordsman that he feels the most comfortable in. The shoes fit perfectly, and I'm so scared to see how Joker, specifically MKLeo, does against this counterpick. So far, we're seeing great damage from MKLeo.
Oh, limit strike right there. Limit cross slash. Fortunately for Leo, still alive. Not a lot of damage, but yet, of course, that was going to happen. This is why Leo doesn't feel comfortable. Lineal recoveries end up getting spiked by that down air.
Yeah, it's very exploitable, and he's just so patient to ledge. He knows what he's gonna do, and he punishes perfectly. He's got the lead right now, and he's not gonna want to let him get a chance to touch the floor. But Arsene coming in there at the perfect time. But Spargo once again keeping up the pressure, putting in the little Jones, trying to bait MKLeo into making a mistake, making an opening. But it's gonna be now the opposite side. It's gonna be an extra situation. Both of those, that's gonna be just enough for MKLeo to bring it back to 2 stops each.
I'm loving the execution. Both of these competitors are just doing so well at keeping their opponents on the ledges of Pokemon Stadium 2. They have to be respectful as well, but MKLeo takes the most amount of the advantage that the last trip that Arsene allows to just keep on being aggressive. Spargo needs to respect the shields as well, because otherwise MKLeo will run away with massive amounts of damage as well.
Yeah, and that's what's really been causing a bit of a difference right here. Because even though Leo does get very good coverage and very good mileage as well, whenever he gets Arsene or maybe an entry as well, really the only way that he has been getting his kills has been with Arsene. And if Spargo doesn't allow that, it's definitely going to cause a lot more of an issue right here. Finally, he's barely going to be able to get it thanks to the magnifying glass percentage. Oh no! Oh, okay, barely able to make it, but that just gives Spargo his win condition.
You said it. He dealt with it immediately as danger showed up, so it's going to be Spargo on a great position right here to keep the momentum going. But MKLeo looking for the drag now. Can't find it, keeping the pressure on the platform, gets the backer. Not going to be enough to take this touches yet, but the pressure with the gun also not enough. Gets the read, can't punish, and now it's Spargo doing the damage on his side, keeping the aerials 1, 2, and 3. The backer, and it's going to be Arsene with the dash attack. Not going to be enough from that side of the stage. As Spargo taking a little bit of distance, but finally get punished with the backer from MKLeo.
Chulada de extensiones de parte de Spargo. Great extensions. Love the combos and how confident he feels in Cloud's shoes. Charging up limit as patience allows him to just charge it up a little bit. Cross slash to add a little bit of extra pressure, but MKLeo gets an opportunity to start racking up damage with a throw. He's fine. He still had a jump, surprisingly enough. But look at Spargo just not letting MKLeo land, which is exactly where he suffers the most.
Overall post there, and now keeping up the pressure. Whatever the Spargo was feeling, he knows how quickly it can go away with MKLeo. He's gonna watch out here. The limit. Wait, yes, exactly. But not enough. Perfect, yeah, from MKLeo. Keeps it alive. The pressure from Spargo with the bear, with every single area. But now Leo trying to take it to the other side of the stage. The up tilt not gonna do it just yet. The pressure, keeping it in the shield for now. The drag down can be finished. Headshot situation, mixes it up. Spargo gets the breather again.
Spargo just put it in Arsene's range, but it matters not because he chops his head off. Another opportunity to bring this set into an epic conclusion. Spargo calling all the naysayers wrong with Cloud coming out, working as effectively as we all hoped that it would. Another opportunity for MKLeo to bring us into a Game 5 situation. Spargo is definitely taking a toll after all of these insanely exhausting games that he's been having.
There's been a fair share of conditioning as well coming in from Spargo with his Cloud, right? He has been constantly catching Leo on his jumps, which is why he was able to get his back here. That conditioning that Spargo has been playing into, Leo hasn't been able to decipher it because what happens, he's been getting very desperate. He knows that anything can kill, and since he's not been able to get his kills with Arsene as soon as he would like, it's very rare to see, but we're actually seeing Leo's mentality crack ever so slightly.
And at this point, I think Leo needs perfection. Whatever chance he gets to go in, he has to take it all the way, make as much damage as he can, and it's going to be Spargo immediately on the offensive. Leo, once again, just like we saw in the last set, he's going to try to risk it all at this point, but he's got to be careful because he could pay hard for it if he messes up.
These cabrones don't care about anything. Look at MK Leo go out. It's enough. The guns make sure that Spargo stays off the ledge, and you have to wait it out. Arsene has been paying the bills.
El diablo anda suelto, va pisando el mismo pavimento. And the thing is, even though we actually... Pártelo a la mitad, por favor, Spargo! What an up smash that we just saw coming in from the Tijuanense. Impressive play, look at this. Is he in his head, though? Is he in his head? After he just charged up the entirety of his arcade with the limit blade beam? Is he, though?
Oh, this is dangerous for Spargo. He's in so much trouble. MK Leo, the edge guard. Good recovery there from Spargo, makes it back for MK Leo. Still waiting it out, but aggressive from Spargo is just enough to bring him back into the stage, bring him back into the fight. 100% against 70% has gone away. But here we go, it's an extra situation now once again from Leo. Limit is charged, we get the crackdown, we get the outmatch, and he can be calm. It's into the last stock once again.
Just as Spargo had that limit ready, MK Leo pulls the trigger. Great extension from MK Leo, getting 50%, but also an opportunity for the edge guard. He's all the way down. And that means that Spargo can't reach the ledge. It's such an impressive amount of pressure from MK Leo. He knows where Cloud hurts the most.
Losers finals, by the way. Losers finals, by the way.
I told you this was our grand finals at this point. You can't write a better story than this.
Wrap it up, wrap it up. This is it. Es la última.
After this, we're just leaving.
Yes.
Ya vamos.
Yeah, we're leaving just the match.
Sinski got second place. This is for first place, the determining game. Excited about this.
We get 3 more seconds of calm before the storm. This is it.
No.
Game 5. Leo, Spargo, Pokemon Stadium 2 again. Here we go. Let's finish the story.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, game number 5. I am so excited. We saw the first game only. We actually saw the eye just come out right here by both these players. Then we saw the counter pick, and ever since then, it's been a Mexican, es mexicano al 100%. Todo esto, I have been loving everything that we've been having for both of these players. Both just a tug of war, and none of them looks like they want to end it now.
And I'm going to stop you right there. I don't want this to end either. I was just about to say that. Yo no quiero que se acabe. I don't want this to end because the way that both of these competitors are playing, the way that the venue is all lit up with the amazement of these competitors is just so fulfilling, Dio. I'm so excited to see what happens here. We have Leo under control so far, but Spargo immediately fights back, Checo.
It's 2% for both of them. Spargo's not gonna let MK Leo get as nib of an opportunity to get this stuck. Both of them fishing for that backer is gonna be Leo finding it. Edgeguard situation, limit is out, but he makes it back just in time for that to come out. But once again, the gun has been too good from MK Leo.
So good right here. Once again, a single shot in order to end up right here. Leo is looking good with the advantage. The problem is, Spargo, of course, doesn't want to let that happen. We could be seeing an even game almost immediately after taking the stock from Spargo. Now, the problem is here. Leo has been on fire with the way that he's been weaving around Spargo's options, making sure that his aerials don't hit, don't get it even at full drift.
And that's the scary part, because you know that Spargo will get anxious to get this stock, and that might cause him to make mistakes. If MK Leo can make the most out of this slight lead, which is very slight. I mean, Spargo, we know how quickly he can bring stocks back, but that will mess up with his mental. After all, the pressure is all on Spargo.
Yeah, Spargo not a player that it's somebody that we see wear his emotions on his sleeve, and we can see it on the camera. He's feeling this match. He gets the first stock off. It's 87% on his side, though. He's got a little bit of some road to come back, but it's gonna be a punish right there from MK Leo. Probably a misinput, but he can pay. It's gonna cost him a lot.
No jump. Nope. No jump. Nope. Oh my goodness, this could be Spargo's tournament life on the line, man. Only one remaining. Could be seeing game 5. Please not like this. Please not like this, man. Okay, be careful. He's trying to go for it. Has to jump. No jump anymore. Oh, almost did it. The thing is, trying to go for the jump once again. No jump. That's going to be it. No, he's not out for the count quite yet. No jump once more. Spargo, please get onto the stage, bro.
It's so much pressure that Spargo is feeling right now. Limit is ready. Is he going to use it to take the stock? He certainly needs it. Will we see a finishing touch? Will we see a big cleaver hit of that blade? No, he will use it for recovery, and that's absolutely necessary. MKLeo goes in aggressively with Arsene, and you know that he's one touch away. It's the back air. MKLeo is once again in the winner side of things in grand finals against Siski.
You can't make it any better than this. MKLeo took control of this match. Spargo just couldn't crack the code. And just like that, on a thriller, on a 5-game thriller, MKLeo seals his ticket to grand finals of S Factor X3. This is crazy. This is crazy. Bro, you good? You good, man? Come back to us, please. We're not done with the tournament yet.
Oh my goodness, oh my God, man. If this set happens once more, I'm probably gonna need CPR, bro. Like you're gonna have to pump the life back into me.
I'll do it.
I don't mind.
Guys! Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
We were talking about it earlier.
It was.
It doesn't seem like a lot of players, pump the crowd up like that. But now, Leo has no choice but to acknowledge the crowd that has been pushing him on in this tournament. And now he sits there waiting for his opponent to get on the stage. Everything is set. It's Mexico against Spain. This is not what we saw in the World Cup. This is bigger than the World Cup for us.
This is way bigger for sure. We're so happy, so excited. Guys, people in chat, we're so thankful that you're enjoying what S Factor is bringing.
ECC.
This is real, though. This is realistic.
Ahora sí, Ahora sí, sí. Vamos a ver las repeticiones. Let's watch a little bit of the replays that we got to. I mean, we need to do it taking a breather, right? I mean, this was an insane set. We will get to relive what we saw in this set, but it was just absolutely insane. Just how well they both adapted to each other. To be fair, just bringing their A game, Cloud, Joker. It was just cinema. It was speak.
I just didn't like that first game, man. Like the first Ditto that we saw.
We can act like that didn't happen.
Yeah, no. It was necessary. It's part of growing up.
It's laying the foundation for such a hot set. I agree. The thing is, it started a little bit slow.
Exactly. I wish we had game 1 feel as intense as the other 4.
No, wait, ya estoy viejito. I'm old. I can't handle that. I'm old. I'm a grandpa. I'm 34 in a week.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations.
I forgot.
God.
Look at like that spike, bro. Oh, my goodness. It was so good. But I think that specific situation was actually what made Spargo go, you know what? Nah, I'm not letting this go out without a fight.
I mean, I think that's the thing that lit the fire under him. And, I mean, both of them, for the entire stage, we're just fishing for those backers. Unfortunately, for whoever was on the opposite end, it just seems like they barely missed and they paid for it hard. We saw it at some point, I think it was game 2, where Leo seemed like he wanted to risk it all, go so deep, and we saw it on the last set. That can cost him dearly, but at the end of the day, he really didn't set a foot wrong on this set.
It was just one instance, one interaction within the final stock, if I believe, of the 5th game, where Spargo was so much time without a jump, and he would get it, and then he squandered it, got it again, squandered it. I was like, bro, please place yourself within the ledge. And this is the bracket that we're seeing right now. Grand finals, MKLeo within the loser side against Siski from winners. Leo has to win, say it with me, no uno, no dos, no tres, no cuatro, no cinco, 6 juegos.
Es
6 juegos.
Es increíblemente difícil lo que tiene que hacer MKLeo. So hard, what he needs to achieve, but he might be able to do it. It's just a matter of hope. It's just a matter of being there to support the GOAT. Siski for sure can bring this home. it would be amazing for the Spaniards, for the Europeans, just hopefully staying up. I mean, it's probably morning already for them, or very early in the morning for Spain.
It's like 5:30.
For Europe,
It's like 5:30.
En la mañana,
yeah.
Sí, 5:30 in the morning.
Perfect smash time.
Perfect smash time.
But yes, as we see it, it's el representante de España representando a Team Pegasi. Tenemos a Siski, winner's side, for the first time in his life here in Smash Factor, against el representante de todo México, Tlatuani, como lo decíamos, la cabra MK Leo, fighting the losers. He's been here before. He's done it so many times. It's just, I can't even tell you what I'm expecting after what we saw in the last set. Get him out of here.
Ya, dejen el Panchito. Dejen al niño. Con el niño no se metan. Está chiquito.
Man. This is, people are asking, is this a super major? I think it was qualified as a super major. We're like on the verge of becoming a P tier.
It's better.
It's all up to you guys. It's all up to you guys. Every single one of you that didn't come here. Why? Why didn't you come here?
Hey,
Why didn't you come
chill.
here? Let me out.
We got cables, bro. We got cables, bro.
I'll be honest, and this is not to throw any shade, although it might feel that way. I have been in a couple tournaments, luckily around the world, and I cannot lie, and this is not bias. Mexico is, it's a little bit of bias. Mexico is like no other. The celebration, the vibe, the power that the attendees exude is just unparalleled. France is pretty up there too. Honestly. So Siski is used to this kind of crowd.
True.
You know, so that's a factor too. He's not intimidated by a crowd probably cheering against him.
If you survive the French dimension, man, like there's anything that you can survive. Like there is no stopping you once you're ready. And you were able to walk out of the French dimension with the win against like Ludo, for example. Like the French dimension was here, and there was like 10 people at most. And
but they were
even
louder,
then,
right?
And they were like, sometimes they were even louder than the Mexican crowd. And you guys should, if we could get like a panoramic to see the entirety of the multitude that we have here, like it's at least 1,000 people.
Absolutely.
I don't know how to count, so don't quote me on that. But it's at least like
I'll give it to you.
people.
I'll give it to you. It feels like 1,000 people, genuinely, and we've mentioned it, and we've seen it in so many sports, in many different games.
Yes.
European crowds are built different, but we're giving them a run for their money this time.
Exactamente. The power, the passion that the Mexican community has is something that is very hard to replicate. And that's why a lot of the Invader competitors feel so comfortable. I mean, if you follow all of the Japanese players on Twitter, they were having so much fun. They're having the time of their lives here in Mexico because we love them. We cherish their time and their effort in coming over here. We know that it's not easy. It's not easy, not as easy. But then there's other countries that are harder to travel to. So
that take that we just saw,
that didn't do it justice.
Doesn't do it justice at all. Not at all.
Absolutely, and you are completely right. Everybody that I've talked to that has come to S Factor has fallen in love with the city, with the country.
See,
hey, like the reason why we saw Leo just have to leave the stage just for ever so slightly a moment is because, you know, whenever you get onto that stage, you're within the grand finals. You go for a reset, the true finals. You don't have a lot of time to be able to rest, right? So you just have to go, let the fear out, or como how we say here in Mexico, dejar el miedo salir.
Yep.
You know, just go to the restroom, make everything ready so you can take care of the person. Because if there's anybody that is Maciosare here within this tournament, it's Siski.
It's Siski,
It's
efectivamente.
Siski.
People in chat are asking for a Spanish commentary. And you know what? I'm going to tell you something.
Listen to the crowd.
Ahí está la gente. Escuchen. Si quieren comentario en español, hay un stream justo que les va a permitir escuchar a dos de los mejores comentaristas de habla hispana. Tenemos a Pixel y a Smashu Flashu de Argentina, Pixel de México, claro, holdeando en español. Así que si lo quieren escuchar ahí, lo pueden hacer con ellos. Si quieren escuchar, gritar un poquito de Spanglish, un poquito por aquí, un poquito por allá, we will stay here.
Autorizo
Autorizo
Spanglish.
I mean, those on this stage, none of them speak English natively, so I think we are allowed.
You know what? ¿Por qué no? Why? ¿Por
Y
qué
sí,
no?
Y adivina qué,
No.
I think we're getting straight into it right now.
Vámonos.
Oh, baby.
A ver, empiézala a ver si es cierto. Empiézala a ver si es cierto, digo.
Alrighty, señoras y señores, ladies and gentlemen, we are going for a bit of a button check first.
It's hand warming.
My bad, guys. Es un button check,
Ya píquenle.
We have to tener cuidado
Ya
with
fue,
what
¿verdad?
we're diciendo because diciendo things sometimes no hace que sean real.
Can you do that? ¿Puedes hacer que el inglés sounds good even aunque no estemos hablando, speaking English? I can't do it.
Dude,
Eres mejor que yo, ¿eh?
I can't even register what you're
You
saying.
can do it. I said nothing. I rambled.
Okay.
I tried. Would you like that? ¿Les gustaría that we commentate en español, changing one palabra entre la otra?
Nothing. Es que en realidad, I mean, I promise you, it's not that difícil. All you have to do is nada más coordinarte with your mouth and your cerebro, and once you start doing that, se vuelve tan sencillo que you really don't have to pensar about it.
I'm gonna be honest. You do this all the time.
Sí.
A cada rato cambias de idioma and everybody calls you out for that, so.
Do it. You're playing dumb. You're not doing it yourself. Do it. Try it.
But I thought you said one word in English, one word in Spanish. That's a bit too crazy. That's not gonna
No,
work.
no necesario.
That's why I was confused.
You guys are doing a bueno job. You know that guy? I like that guy.
He gets it.
He gets it. He gets it. I love this guy.
You understand it.
The Spanglish is mixing me up. Get mixed. Oquiseme mexicano. Horchata oquiseme.
Spanglish final boss. We love you, chat. Thank you so much for being amazing. Gracias por ser unos chingones. La neta, los quiero muchísimo.
It's been a blast. It's just been crazy. You know, the atmosphere's been electric. We mentioned it. Ever since Top 8 started, ever since we heard which players were going into the stage, it felt like that. And fellas, now, this time for real. Ahora sí es de verdad. We're getting straight into it. It's game 1 of Grand Finals. Vegas y Siski against Luminosity Gaming and MKLeo.
We actually saw un momento atrás that it was Spargo, the one who perdió mucho against Siski. And now we're going to have la revancha del Mexa, MKLeo en contra del the Spaniard, Siski. Now, that the problem is, en este momento, Siski has a lot of damage racked on him, but the thing is, Leo no está dejando siquiera en este instante the advantage go too much. The problem is, Siski needs to keep up with el paso que está poniendo ahorita Leo, because this bachata isn't going to dance sola.
MKLeo for sure está haciendo un trabajo absolutely goated. Just the way that he's putting control en la orilla, justo como sabe that he has to do against Siski, lo hace mucho más difícil. Siski, sin embargo, knows that he has to fight and keep on going forward. Adelante siempre para traer la victoria on his side.
It's once again una situación de Edgar, pero la reacción is much, much better. He just makes it happen. He turns that. Regresa al escenario, and just like that, he's on la delantera.
Exactly. El hecho de que Siski right now is struggling to be able to keep up once again con el paso de Leo. Lo está poniendo a su rhythm. Sin embargo, el spike es lo que está emparejando the stocks right now. The thing is, the stocks doesn't mean que están parejos en cuanto a porcentaje. And now, Siski has a bit of a pelea colina arriba that he has to go. This man is El Sisyphus.
Okay, ya suficiente. That was way too much. Leo is the victorious, el ganador del Spanglish. He is the GOAT. Hope you guys enjoyed that little bit from us three bilingual commentators. I bet you can do that in the United States, bitches. However, you're here enjoying the best commentator you can find, and you're also enjoying what Spargo can bring against Siski. The one who was feeling on his prime right now is suffering, Dio.
You sure that's Spargo?
Oh man, this is
MKLeo, perdón. It's because of the Spanglish, I'm sorry.
Tables across, Campos Cruzados. The thing is now, Siski is within a very heavy disadvantage. We actually saw Siski be able to create a lot of cracks within Spargo's mentality previously, but MKLeo doesn't have those. Leo, like, I still feel that a lot of players still have that bias that whenever they're fighting against Leo, the name is so heavy that it actually causes that nervousness to rack up.
I didn't even mention it last time these two faced each other. But that uppy from Siski, that's going to take his life so many times. It's going to get him all of strength. It's going to get him out of dangerous situations. And now it's once again MKLeo putting the pressure, but the backer from Siski pushes him just hard enough to catch a breather right there. The dash attack for MKLeo is going to put him once again on a good spot to get an edge guard, but it's going to be enough throw from Siski. From Espanol, he makes it happen. We're going to go to a last stock situation on the very first game of Grand
Let's
Finals.
be honest, Siski is not too far behind. He could still bring insane amount of damage, and he needs to play very carefully. Already closing that distance. MKLeo will certainly try to clean this up.
He goes unpunished. He tried to go for it. The thing is, he actually fell to the platform. He was expecting him to drop down because it was a bit more on the obvious side right there. Actually jumped. The thing is, once again, jumping off of it and covering himself with the wall. Okay, Siski, let's not get a little bit ahead of ourselves. The thing is, look at Pro trying going for the back air in air, sends it the wrong way. Prominence revolt and gets clipped by the bomb. Not going to be able to make it happen, but still, within this, man, like Siski is struggling so much to be able to get the kill, but he's still in the game. Multi-hits, man, multi-hits and ultimates.
The change of character perfectly timed. The backer can't connect. Puts in the pressure. The shield, keeping it. Great patience there from Siski, keeping the shield up. It's not going to be the pressure with the projectiles, but Leo, with those two dodges, just enough to bring him back to the stage. The punish from that grab. And yes, sir, that's going to be enough for Leo to catch him for the last stock and get his name on the board with the first game.
Híjole, qué peligroso, qué miedo está sintiendo Siski, because he knows that MKLeo is him. He's perfectly capable of bringing things back. He knows that MKLeo is certainly the person to beat, despite the fact that Siski is in the winner side of things. MKLeo could certainly bring this set back. That will extend our time here in commentary, but that will also mean that we get to enjoy S Factor just a little bit longer. I really don't want this to end.
Who cares if it extends for half an hour more, for an hour more? The thing is, this is already such a fire set because Siski is struggling to be able to deal with Leo's offense. The fact that right now we're still seeing Leo with, what is the crowd chanting?
It's the Vamos Leo chant that we always hear on this sort of situation. The crowd is behind his back. Can he make it happen for them? Here we go. Immediately into Hollow Bastion for this second game. It's going to be Siski trying to get some distances. He wants to get things started with the grab. Manages to do so, but it's going to be MKLeo getting that nice extension off the platform on the middle. Takes it all the way from coast to coast to 62%. Waits it out for Siski's aggressive return to the stage. Can we get an edge guard situation right here? Can he make it happen? But that bomb's not going to let that happen just yet.
Honestly, even though we're in Hollow Bastion, that was Siski's counter pick. Leo feels super comfortable there as well. Honestly, Mitra does a really good job at bending under that singular platform. So it's still a very dangerous situation for Siski, despite the fact that he's trying to limit where Leo wants to land. It matters not. MKLeo will go aggressively, and Pyra will seal the deal of that first stock. Only 50%, that's super clean from Leo, and still racking up quick damage.
There have been so many instances of Siski actually catching Leo with a challenge with his up B, right? Like there, for example, we just see it after he goes in for the Legend Prayer. The thing is, he actually goes with the up B afterwards and says, you know what, if you don't punish me properly, I'm going to challenge your punish. And that he's actually won it so many times, man, and it worked so well for him. Okay, Lightning Buster gives him a little bit more of an advantage right there. Ray of Punishment, not going to work out. Chroma just not going to come out at all. Pyra should be coming around now, anytime from now. But I actually think that he's valuing the speed a little bit more on this occasion. Just comes in for the kill. Just comes in for the kill.
Right on cue. Why bring her early if she can come out just in time? And now switching once again, bringing it to coast, as we saw in the first stock. 42, already 50%. S-guard situation. The pressure is on this Spaniard. He just can't seem to crack the code on this second game. MKLeo, who's already switched character, he's looking for it, but it's gonna be the charge shot right here from Siski, trying to catch him with his magic attack. That's not gonna work just yet. MKLeo being patient and let's react. The up is not gonna be enough to get a
No
hit.
way.
Lucky that he wasn't Pyra.
It's just so good what Leo is doing at this point. The pressure is absolutely on. Only 100% Siski is not being able to punish it. This is going to be a clean 3-0. I'm not only certain, I'm absolutely sure that MKLeo will let out a Pyra soon, and that stock will disappear. Maybe not even Pyra. Maybe Mithra does the job.
don't know, man. I don't know right here. These players know exactly how to exploit it. Once again, the multi-hit. Oh, and Siski actually just stayed there. Foresight, it goes in with the up B. Going to be a screw attack right there. And it's going to give them the advantage within that stock. But the thing is, Leo still has more stock than what Siski would like. Yes, just goes in for the breakdance. Not quite going to take the kill by Yes. Oh, look at that. Ray of Punishment up off stage. And Siski's able to make it back. That's the first time I've ever seen a Ray of Punishment kill me.
I agree with you.
They call him the sniper, I guess, but can't just quite find that last hit to take the stock. It's going to be Diafi once again, Siski's best friend so far in this match to get him some distance. The fair connect, it's an edge situation. Coming into the ledge, keeps off stage possession, but it's going to be Leo once again, missing the edge guard, trying to get this match attack, but Siski once again, switching it up, teams to the other side. Edge guard defension once again, the pressure on ledge. Let's see, projectile so much for him to deal with right here. The jab, tries to read him. The dash attack doesn't do it just yet, but look at that, Siski's slowly getting by into this match, but one has to wonder if it's too late for that reaction.
Amo la manera. I love the way that Siski is keeping his collected mind to himself. He's really not letting this situation get into his head, and he's quickly bringing things back. Imagine if Siski pulled off one of those clean, low% combos in order to bring the deficit back and also take advantage of the rage. That would be an insane comeback from Siski. MK Leo struggling to get this game.
204%, bro. There finally goes in with the up tilt into the up air. MK Leo, one game away from the reset. Siski needs to find his footing now. If he doesn't, you're gonna face the fury of snowball momentum.
But here's the
not
thing.
MK Leo, MK Leo.
On the opposite side of that, one has to think, do you think Siski just wants to get done with this set and just start thinking of the next one?
No creo.
It's 3 games that you have to work on right now, and if you make one single mistake, imagine you win 2 games, you make one mistake, it takes you to the second set. How does that work for you?
I don't know. I do believe Siski is a fighter.
Yes, you're right about that.
I will stand corrected. I was giving Siski out on that previous game, and I appreciate chat for calling me out on that one. I will most likely...
apologize. I was not familiar with this game.
I will most likely do it again, just so people know. However, I do believe that Siski is bringing a different mindset. And to add up to what you said, Checo, I see what you mean in the fact that maybe a new set will bring something different. To be fair, Siski is right there. He almost brought that game
right
back.
about that.
It's crazy. So you still can't count out Siski on this game.
Now the pressure there from MK Leo once again with Mithra going. Doesn't give Siski a chance to touch the floor, and that's going to be his chance right there with his air. Can't quite connect, and Leo gets the opening that he was looking for. Switches characters very early into the match, 88% on the Spaniard, but he can't find that last hit. Let's see it. The down tilt to up here, not enough to take the stock just yet, but keeps the pressure up on the ledge right there. Siski's going to get punished for that. Yes, he is.
Once again, trying to challenge it. This is the second time, and Leo actually just stays put. Says, you know what? If you're going to place yourself into my loving arms expecting something, I'm just going to wait for you. There's nothing else that you're going to be able to do. Look at all that damage, bro. 41% off of that singular interaction. So good right here. Coming on behalf of the Mexican. Leo still trying to push his advantage a little bit more. 69 coming in right here from himself. And look at that. Once again, the challenge every single time that he's trying to go in for the challenge. He's only been punished once.
MK Leo's Mithra is doing God's work at this point, just making it so hard for Siski to find solid footing, loving those empty hops to make sure to punish Siski when he makes an overcommittal decision. Punishing and adding a little bit of extra pressure on the left side of Hollow Bastion. It's Siski who's currently struggling so much. We see those more bombs to add extra pressure on the ledge, but it's just not working. It's fair. Finally catches Leo as he tries to recover high in the air.
So much pressure gives you those flashbacks to the Siskis that we've been seeing ever since top 32, so clean on the ledge, forcing mistakes from your opponent and punishing perfectly. And now look at that. The momentum seems to have shifted on his side, but one opening is all he needed. MK Leo now finally gets that down tilt to offer that he was looking for right at the start of the game. And right here, looking for that final stock to take us to a second set of grand finals.
my goodness, look at the damage, look at the moves, look at how Leo is just maneuvering and weaving around. Siski, everything is just so lightning fast. This is why Mythra is so good within this matchup. It's so difficult for Siski to actually be able to do something. Just go shark him. There's nothing that you can do if you shark him.
Look at him go. Siski struggling to recover, but he does it effectively. After all, Samus does sport insane recovery capabilities. Still, a high percent will put Siski in a dire situation. We know that Tyra will come out and further threaten what Siski has to do and has to offer. Still, Siski won't give up. He's still trying to catch those hard reads, and he will most likely eventually find them.
There you go. That's attack. He might pay hard for that. 139 switches to Pyro already. Tries to face for those aerials. Neither of them connect. The panic characters right there, but Leo unable to punish also. It's 2 stocks to 1. We saw Siski of this situation last game, but once again, one has to wonder, is it too late for a reaction? MKLeo gets back to the stage. Siski putting in the pressure, trying to catch him with that fair. Can't do it just yet. Here we go. Throws the sword. Another edge guard situation. Siski makes it back to the stage. The dash attack is going to give him a little bit of a breather, a chance to get that charge shot ready, but he just lets it out. Opti finally pays up for him. We're going to go into a last stop situation, but 155% on the side of El Español.
Okay, be careful though. We do have the platform. Be careful with the OP. Yup. You knew it exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And look at that Leo with the forward air. He's going to come out on top. He's going to get the reset. The Jigglypuff's in the air. The people are chanting, Vamos, Leo. And this is a Mexican reset.
Es increíble. Es amazing the way that MKLeo is playing. Siski is feeling that pressure. He knows that victory is slowly slipping away from his clutches, despite the fact that Siski has been the person to beat this whole tournament. MKLeo is looming from behind, just slowly catching up. This is it. This is the final moment. This is the final opportunity for Mexico.
I gotta mention, we had not seen Siski get handled like that all tournament.
That's true.
It is genuine. I think it's the first time he hasn't taken a single game just at all like that, and just Leo just seemed on his element. I mean, Siski was doing a good job at making those comebacks almost happen, but Leo just never got any despair. You know, he kept it cool, and look at that. It's losers for both of them. This is it. It's the second set of grind finals. No room for mistakes here. Let's see if this is the reset that Siski needed, and look at that. We get the switch.
We're actually going to see Dark Samus come out right now. Not too much of a difference between Samus and the Dark.
But now he's pissed.
Huh?
But now he's pissed.
But now he's angry. Now he's angry. Now that's going to be a bit of an issue, though. Trying to go for it.
I respect it.
Bro. If I don't think there was any way that Pyro Mythra could have killed right there, but if he found the way, I would have found just utter respect right there for Leo.
I mean, the difference is minimal. Dark Samus does, Charge Shot does travel closer to the ground, so maybe trying to land some sneaky 2 frames perhaps, or maybe trying to catch Leo lacking. But we definitely see an angier Siski at this point, just racking up quick damage as well, and not really letting Leo breathe, just like that, chopping him down with a kick. It's just crazy how well Siski is adapting in this new set, the final set of S Factor 13.
It's a completely different vibe now, and it's the first time we've seen him with a lead ever since Grand Final started. This is true finals, and now Leo going all the way, trying to finish this stock as soon as possible. Siski barely makes it back into the stage. The charges is not going to be enough right there, putting in the pressure right there from Leo. Can't follow it up just yet, but now Siski very calmly making it back to the stage.
Definitely right there. Yep, gets a dash attack now. The other side of the stage. The thing is, Siski is very, very good at maneuvering all around it. Warrior not quite gonna catch. Tries to go in for the Ray Punish it. Not gonna find it quite yet. It's gonna go in for the up B. No up B at all. And look at this combo. 33% off of Siski. Now he's angry, man. He is definitely angry.
Iralo, Siski making all the right calls. Just waiting for MKLeo to make a mistake, to overcommit, to overextend and be ready to punish him. Definitely the Dark Samus mindset is paying off. MKLeo fights back with an up smash to finally take that first stock, but it's not looking pretty. Siski is all over the place, racking up quick damage, going for the hardest of reads. The charge shot is about get shot.
It's a completely different dynamic from the last set, because last time we just saw Siski using that offbeat to get off of MKLeo so often, and this time we haven't seen it a single time. It's just been Siski in control and Leo trying to react, trying to get away from him, and it just hasn't worked out for him, which means just Siski's switch to being this aggressive, it's paying off big time right here on the second stock. It's a 50% difference approximately, but Leo slowly getting by. Those little hits, those are pure gold for him, and now it's an edge guard situation for El Mexicano, who's putting in the pressure, trying to do the left from nothing right there, but it's gonna be Siski now with that nair. Can he get another edge guard situation? He's been so good at those, but look at that, quick to react and turn around with the dash attack.
Oh, he fell off of the platform. That could have been a conversion. The thing is, Siski always very ready to be able to get off of that platform with an aggressive option that actually provides them the opportunity. And even there, once again, nobody, not even the best in the world, man, are immune to getting let shot by this Dark Samus.
Loving the bombs, just so much pressure, as well as the projectiles either. The missiles are just doing so much work and making sure that MKLeo doesn't go unpunished. Rather, while MKLeo tries to shift around, making sure that Pyra lands the final blow. It is a bit of a sus DI, but it matters not. Siski still feels super comfortable. He's still commanding, waiting for Leo's mistakes. Punishing once again with a down smash. Every single read, Siski's got it.
Leo's got to count his blessings that Siski didn't have that charge shot on the ready, but look at the damage difference right there, 94%. He can make a single mistake. Siski trying to get the read with the downer, and now MKLeo also trying to get something off there. We're going to get a punish. Let's see, can he set? Great reaction there from Leo. However, Siski gets just far enough to catch a little breather once again. It's going to be Siski doing some great movement there, avoiding. Can he catch the goat? He doesn't do it. The dash attack won't do it yet either. 111% for MKLeo, who's trying to make something happen right here. He's looking for that little miracle that might get him back into his first game. We're going to get the throw, the follow-up, and it's now a net guard situation for him. Can he punish right here? He catches him, and it's enough for him. Don't count him out. The down tilt to offer makes it work once again.
It's crazy. Just the way that MKLeo pulls those kinds of plays off are absolutely insane. Siski certainly feeling the pressure.
Look at that expression in his face.
See?
He knows he let that go.
See?
And he's been pumped all tournament. It's the first time I've seen him in a way disappointed, maybe gassed. Yes, he's having to work really hard for it. And the hard work he's putting on, it's not even enough just yet. Just Leo seems to have that little reserve that pushes him all the way at the end.
And you can hear the chants of the people, man. They're all saying, Vamos, Leo. They want this to stay here in Mexico, and I can't blame them. Look at this. We're going straight into the second game of this second set. Leo with an advantage. Leo could only need two more games. The question is, will he be able to make it a 6-0? Or will Siski say, you know what, I at least have to put myself on the board.
Juego número 2, game number 2 of True Grand Finals. It is I'm here with Dio and also with Chocolate. It's a pleasure being here with y'all to write history after the perfect run of Siski. MKLeo is profiling himself into absolutely destroying that legacy.
Yeah, shout out to Siski, because there's been a flawless start for MKLeo right here at the start of game 2, and Siski slowly brought it back very calmly, and now he's got the percentage lead. It's the first time we've seen him use that in case of emergency break this last upbeat that he has abused in a way on the last set, but it didn't work out that well for him. This time, it saved him on the first time. Gives him a little bit of a break, and now Leo putting into pressure, but for the second time, he goes 2 for 2, catches him with the upper, and that's not going to be enough just yet. The switch, the character, the blast is not going to be enough either, but the pressure right here, Siski's just looking for one single thing, and this is perfect. This is what MKLeo needed to get back to the match. Catches him with the up, so that's enough.
Oh my goodness, man. Siski is just struggling so much to be able to deal with Leo's offense. And even then, look at him just struggling to move down from there. He was within center stage, which is why he started throwing it out. So he ate that damage in order to be able to move from there. And that only allowed Leo to get 30% off of the stock advantage that he had. Which still, of course, is good, but he definitely want to try to do as much as possible. And that wasn't something that you would say is optimal.
Siski, let's be honest, Siski is not too far behind. He's doing a phenomenal job. And right now, he is on the lead. He's making sure that MKLeo struggles to recover. There's a lot of bombs covering the left side of Finals destination. Remember, there's nowhere to run, no platform to hide in, and the bomb just stops. Prominence Revolt. You know that MKLeo will struggle. But again, the downer into an up smash, despite the fact that it's not enough to take a stock. It's just enough pressure. Oh my God. And it's just looking so flashy, Leo, right now.
Looking for it, trying to catch him with the projectile. Doesn't do it just yet, but against the wall. This pacing is just perfect. He catches it with the down smash, and now it's Leo once again on the lead, starting to get aggressive. 37% against his front. He reacts perfectly once again to him trying to be defensive. He's going to take it from coast to coast. Watch out here, because it's an edge guard situation for El Mexicano. It dodges the dash attack, and once again, Siski just seems a little bit lost here. Can't seem to find a way. He's going to do it.
Oh my goodness, Tyson going for the spike. Doesn't have jump. It was good. It's a good understanding. He said, you know what, let's reset to neutral, no problem. No, I'm okay. Let's go ahead and fight it. No jump. No jump now. Oh, he does have a jump. Oh my goodness. I've been so bad at calling those out, bro.
It matters now because, to be fair, Siski's doing a really good job at surviving. But at that last minute, MKLeo clutches it back into his command, his control. We're one game away. Siski is certainly suffering. We have not seen that before. Siski that felt victory so close, right in his grasp. And as it slips away, you can also see that desperation, just as you said, Dio, creep into his mind, into his face, while MKLeo is chilling. He is collected. He's ready.
Leo has that hunter stare. Look at that. He knows the eyes are on the prize. He knows he's one game away from taking it all the way. Defendiendo la casa from everybody that came from elsewhere in the world.
13 countries.
3 stocks separated him from glory.
3 stocks that are remaining if he's able to close it out on this one. And you're absolutely right, Chico. I love to see it here. His mental is just on the floor right now if you're Siski. And we could actually be seeing one of the notorious Siski SDs even within this final. I think that we've come up to a point that we could see that within this side now.
I'm a little surprised that we are back into Final Destination. Romo does to try to catch Siski once again. I understand. Yeah, definitely. I understand that Siski wants to limit where MKLeo lands or how he approaches back into the stage, but that has been a non-factor. Honestly, MKLeo has been all over the place, and he's ready to deal with whatever Siski is trying to throw at him, and there's a lot to be thrown at.
Ray of punishment right there, still able to come out on top. Look at that. Oh, goes in with the stare. I'm pretty sure that definitely would have been a fair, right? Oh, okay. Okay, the thing is, the old Ray of punishment trying to catch him off stage. Not a single stock has come up from an edge guard. Check, but not one.
No, it only worked at some point, but I think Leo has just learned it. It's like 3 options he gets it right every single time.
Oh my God.
Getting it right. It's the first stock match. He gets the first stock jump. 2 match. Dos match. That's what he's looking for. And immediately on the aggressive, 17%. And against the wall once again, he's going to react, but unfortunately gets it wrong this one time. Siski catches a breather. He's looking for one last thing, and he finds it with that back girl in the middle of the stage. Siski says, I'm not done yet.
Vamos, Siski, respira una vez más. Take a breather. Keep your mind ready for what could be a comeback. In order for that to happen, Siski's mental has to be perfect. And you have to avoid Leo's edge guard, which is extremely scary. So dangerous to be caught on the ledge when Leo is on the prowl, when he's on the hunt. But Siski's not too concerned. He knows what he needs to do. But he needs to be mindful of how he moves. Otherwise, he might sell himself short.
My God, look at Leo using the foresight to be able to punish the missile, punish the short shot. He is using the options right there, absorbing a little bit of damage, but to be able to punish the projectile that are being thrown by Siski, that is absolutely mental, man. I have never seen a player as smart as Leo using this option, saying, you know what, I'll sacrifice a bit of damage, but I don't mind. I'm punishing you. And it's so worth it because I do more damage and I'm still able to come out on top of it.
It's a trade worth taking, that for sure, but now Siski once again is gonna pay for it, but not enough. Great DI, catches it with the aerial, and the chants are gonna start right now. Una más, that's what this he's looking for. Siski putting in the pressure. He's going to get back into the stage. But no, he's not going to do it yet. The Factory does it. It's the last situation on Game 3 of True Finals. This is it. It's either glory or it's the chance to redeem yourself.
Esto todavía no se acaba. This is not over yet. MK Leo with a huge opportunity to bring this home. The edge guard is complete. The leg trapping as well. Siski tries to yoink him back and gain control of Final Destination. He is successful at it. Make it really hard for MK Leo to land, but as soon as MK Leo gets ground, he will land damage.
Still alive right here. Excellent coverage of the roll. Now Siski is in control of the match. It seems like his mental wasn't so broken as we once thought it was. Oh my goodness, trying to go for it. Excellent carry. He got it! Gets the distance to the upper. Crossway couldn't get the kill quite yet. Almost. You could be looking at another situation where Siski is able to make this comeback.
This is it. Siski fighting for his life on left. Can he find the stock? Or is MK Leo going to get a little extra right here? They catches it with the dash attack, but he catches the breather.
So good.
He gets another chance to redeem himself. That was clutch from him. You mentioned it.
What are you standing up for,
We've
Leo?
barely seen edge guarding from Siski this late into the bracket, but when it mattered the most, he finds it, and he can breathe a sigh of relief right there, because he was against the wall and pretty much done. But he's collected.
Siski crossing his T's and dotting his I's, making sure that every single option that MK Leo had to recover was covered. He was ready for that. His mental is definitely shaken. But if he finds a good opportunity to rest, to make sure that his game plan isn't forgotten, we might have a bit of a longer set. MK Leo certainly had that in his bag. Siski is not done yet. X Factor X3, not over yet.
Not at all, man. And I'm going to be real with you. Everybody, I've seen so many situations in which somebody pops up preemptively and loses. What are you standing up for, Woshige?
Yeah.
What are you standing up for? Siski denies the 6-0, and you said it yourself, sir. The mental is not shattered, but it is shaken. Now, the thing is, can Leo shatter it once more? I mean, I saw somebody say that, of course he's going to be angry. He's fighting Igus, and I definitely agree with that. But at the same time, like, I mean, you're fighting Igus, ask Samus, man. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, you have no room for
hell no, not from Samus, man. Come on.
Absolutely, but here we go. It is game 4 this time around. Siski got his chance at last. He has another chance at last, while MK Leo still with the eyes on the prize, but I hope, as you mentioned, him getting up early, I hope that doesn't, lock things out for him.
Yep.
I mean, you were saying that Aegis are not that honest, but to be fair, Samus isn't either. I mean, it's really hard to deal with the projectiles, really hard to deal with the wall of pain that Samus can put out. And if you add into the mix that Siski is really good at close quarter combat, it becomes even extra dangerous. Now we see a Siski with a very proficient start at this point. An incredible opportunity to rack up and change up the pace of what we've seen so far. So Battlefield is where we fight, and right now, MK Leo, despite the fact he controls the stage, he is struggling a little bit in terms of damage.
Right. Oh, you are very, it's in a difficult situation. Once again, the bear is what gives Siski a bit of an advantage. Leo has been struggling as of late to be able to close out those stocks, simply because Pyra just isn't cutting it out. Siski has been very good at moving around Pyra, and that is just giving him so much of an issue to Leo, because, like right now, for example, Gozin gets parried once again, even though it's a multi-hit and he's supposedly going to be able to punish, it just doesn't work. Now we finally see it. Down tilt into up air. You can't get another one of those anymore.
Yeah, it's not enough on this tank. Dash attack. Perfectly timed. The trade is perfect. He gets the stock done up, which is what you were saying. That's the hardest part at this point. And now it's a clean stock, which means it's a full playground for you to start doing whatever you wish like doing. Siski trying to catch him, trying to punish him, trying to get where he was landing. But now MK Leo quick to react and trying to get the stock as quick as possible. But Siski once again putting some distance in between them, trying to get them with the charges, putting the pressure on the shield. He's gonna get a little bit of a punish from Leo, but not that much. He has to be very respectful now. He can't risk it that much like we did before. He's gonna get the up air, but not gonna be enough to try to catch him with more aerials. Not gonna let him touch the floor. Can he get it back? Or is Siski No, he does. That's it.
What a wave bounce, man. Yeah. What a wave bounce charge shot that Ziski had right there in order to, change up the tempo a little bit right there. To allow him to just recover from just as stuck up to the stage as he can. The problem is now, Ziski is feeling very, very well. Gozen tries to go in once again. The speed from Mythra, man. The speed from Mythra is actually letting Leo close the gap so early.
That's been the factor, honestly. Mythra's speed has been blistering enough. MK Leo goes in and Pyra comes out knowing that one hit, one good touch of that blade will be enough to take this second stock. Ziski, again, not too far behind, but the recovery department is where he's suffering the most. Ray of punishment.
Excellent charge shot.
Immediately charge shot back. Gotta be mindful of how you approach, otherwise you will eat those side beams that are just so good to keep you at bay.
Is he gonna do it? The throw?
Wow.
It's just enough, and this is huge for MK Leo. It's a clean start for Ziski, which means this is what MK Leo likes. It's the switch to Mythra, but he's trying to get that stock as fast as possible. He's trying to claim his stake right here. Let's see what he does. And he's the starter. Can he extend? No, he doesn't. Takes it easy, just 12%. Step by step right here. Step by step.
baby steps, man. Baby steps.
I love it. I just love how MK Leo is moving around, knowing that he can still add a lot of extra pressure on Ziski, who's currently getting stuck on the left side of small battlefield. Mythra is out, so that means that speed will be the determining factor here. 140%. MK Leo is not rescinding that stuff just yet.
Not at all. Still alive right here. Ziski accumulating 67%. Now the problem is right here, 140 coming in from Leo. Now he's within H3 rage. Even a power smash from Mythra would actually be able enough to kill. Problem is, he's also within kill percent for the up throw. If you're Leo, you accumulate around 20, 30 more damage, you immediately switch to Pyra.
Exactly, and this is the hardest part now for MK Leo. He has to get this stock up right now. He's switching to Pyra. Finds that down till the upper. Can't do it just yet. Puts in the pressure with those aerials, but can't catch this Spaniard, who is desperate to get out of this situation. He waits it out, tries to react. We're gonna get the up throw. No follow-up. Try to save. Gets the downer. The upper. And El Rey, 4 years after Smash Factor, does it once again. We left Puebla. We made it all the way back here. And 4 years later, La Cabra, El Rey, gets the crown back.
El cabrón lo logró. MK Leo lo hizo después de haber peleado tan duro por el lado de losers. La gente le da el amor, el cariño que se merece. MK Leo lo trae de vuelta a casa. X Factor X3 se queda aquí.
It's the feel-good story, man. It's the feel-good story. We've been waiting 4 years of heartbreak. Everyone's favorite. He just seems to be one step away. But as we mentioned, 4 years from the last time he was on a winning stage here in Smash Factor. He makes it back once again, the long way, the hard way, from loser's bracket. And he didn't let the pressure get to him. The home favorite, el dueño de la casa, gets it done.
Yo soy Smash Factor? No, Smash Factor es mío.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, man. I am going to cry. Oh my goodness. This is just so good. I just love to see it. Leo once again demonstrating that he is the Tlatoani. He is the one to represent. Chinguen a su madre. Voy a hablar en español. Él es el que representa a México en todo momento. Everybody there. I love it. It's a family, man. It's a family, man. I'm sorry.
No chille. MK Leo se merece esta victoria. Nosotros nos merecemos esta victoria. Todos los que están en esta casa lo sentimos. Y no chille.
Déjalo. Lo logró. He did it. Let all the emotion out. He's deserved it. God, it's been a roller coaster.
It has been.
And breathe. Huge shout out to MK Leo, the winner of Best Factor X3. Huge shout out to everybody at the venue. I'm sure everyone's feeling the emotion. It's paid off. The wait is over. El campeón ha regresado. We get to celebrate. We get to feel good about it.
Oh my God, man. This is a cry of relief. This is a cry of feelings. This is a cry of I love MK Leo. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to the people over there. This is going to be all for us today. This is Cirque, Chocolate, and IDEO. We'll be seeing you in the next one. Send it to the stage.
Vaya alegría que nos ha dado este día, MK Leo. Pero antes de continuar con la celebración, quiero que todo este venue le agradezca a un rival de peso, le agradezca a este hombre aquí, a Siski, por ser tan buen jugador.
¡Felicidades! ¡Eso!
Somos solo tan grandes como los rivales que podemos vencer. Ahora, desde luego, el Tlatoani nos regalará unas palabras. Ay, Cata, por favor.
Así es. Nuevamente, un aplauso para nuestro campeón. ¡Wow! Busqué una palabra para definirte mientras te veía. Creo que eres estoico. Te vi muy concentrado, la gente te apoyaba, pero hasta la muerte. Por favor, cuéntame tus primeras impresiones, ¿cómo te sientes? Respira.
Tiene como 3, 4 años que no ganó ningún Factor. De hecho, ni siquiera había llegado a la gran final en los pasados 3 años. Entonces, realmente estoy muy feliz de llevarme otro Factor después de tanto tiempo. Y no sé, jugar en casa siempre es maravilloso. Ver a todos que me apoyan, ver a tanta gente que neta está celebrando conmigo. Yo siento ese amor, me da energías y sí se pudo, cabrones.
Se dice mucho que los Fighting Games son de uno, pero en realidad es toda la comunidad que está contigo cuando juegas. Fue una final dura, lo hizo muy bien también tu compañero. ¿Alguien especial que quieras agradecerle?
Pues primero que nada, a mi familia que hoy me pudo acompañar.
¿Dónde está la ¡Ahí está!
Realmente ellos no van a torneos tanto, pero vinieron.
Ven, que suba, ¿no? Venga.
Smash Factor, no map, qué ventazo, ¿no? Entonces, pues vinieron a ver. Afortunadamente les pude dar el win. Y pues, mira, también a mis amigos cercanos están aquí al ladito. Todos ustedes, neta, muchísimas gracias. Todos los de mi ciudad, todos mis amigos cercanos, los amo. Los amo a todos. Ustedes saben quiénes son, los llevo en el corazón. Y neta, jamás olvidaré este fin de semana junto a ustedes y todo el apoyo que me dieron.
Mira, aquí tenemos unas invitadas especiales. Un aplauso, por favor. Ay, ¿cómo están? ¿Nos puedes dar unas palabras? ¿Cómo te sientes en este momento?
Estoy muy feliz y muy emocionada. Ya tenía bastantito que no ganaba Factor. Entonces,
ya era momento, ¿no?
Ya, mi rey. Ya se lo merecía mi muchachito.
Definitivamente es un orgullo para ustedes, para los fans, para México. Si pudieras definirlo en pocas palabras, ¿cómo lo definirías a Leo?
Es la persona más chingona que conozco. Sí, es la persona más chingona que conozco. Y puedo decir que soy fan número 1 de él. Soy fan número 1 de él.
Leo, tenemos tu premio, pero para cerrar, quiero que le dediques unas palabras a todas las personas que se quedaron acá por ti esta noche.
Muchísimas gracias a todos, no lo hubiera podido haber hecho sin ustedes y pues sí, hay casa llena, así que a celebrar, supongo.
¡Eso! Muchas gracias, Leo. Vamos a ir con la premiación de tus compañeros. Gracias, chicas.
Bien, pues continuamos porque es el momento de celebrar y galardonar a estos héroes. Es el momento de que lleguen las medallas. Oh, aquí está Gluton. Por acá, Gluton. Gracias, aquí Gluttony aparece. Gracias a todos, Puebla. Gracias por hacer esto posible, México. Quiero un grito más por la gente que hace posible Smash Factor. Es Factor 13. Así que vamos a comenzar. El guerrero galo desde Francia para el mundo, en séptimo lugar, Gluttony.
¡Eso!
En cuarto lugar, desde Japón y haciéndonos sufrir a todos, vaya guerrero, Shuton.
¡Eso!
Desde luego, ¿cómo olvidar a nuestro príncipe de la frontera, ahijado, Spargo? En segundo lugar, con la furia roja en el corazón, no quiero que hagan ruido por Siski. Y en primer lugar, campeón de S Factor 13 y de nuestros corazones, el Tlatoani MK Leo.
Espérame, nada más para saber.
Leo, acompáñame porque te voy a entregar este trofeo que representa tu éxito en X Factor. A la cuenta de 3 lo levantas. Todos juntos. 1, 2, 3.
¡Campeón! Una celebración fuera de serie. Aquí está la cabra, aquí está el GOAT, defendiendo la tierra como todo un niño héroe, pero ahora un campeón en pura sangre, kilo por kilo, libra por libra, el mejor.
Un aplauso para todos nuestros top 8 que lo hicieron increíble. Un gran espectáculo. Gracias, Leo. ¿Qué noche tuvimos?
Una noche redonda que pintamos de oro para nuestro país y desde luego con la fortaleza de estos rivales, pues cómo no celebrar. Al final, yo creo que aquí todos ya han sido adoptados por este pueblo tan bueno, por esta gente que los quiere mucho y los admira. Una vez más, para sus campeones, ¡hagan ruido!
Y si no me equivoco, nuestro CEO va a dar unas palabras para cerrar este gran evento.
Hola. Bueno, pues a todos, muchas gracias por otro factor. El mejor hasta ahora, lo máximo. MK Leo campeón. Gran top 8, Spargo, Siski, todos, Shuton, Gluttony. Muchas gracias a todos por estar aquí. Pásenla muy bien el resto de la noche. Nos vemos. Gracias.
Y bueno, nos vemos el próximo año, ¿no? ¿Nos vemos el próximo año?
Claro que sí, ya se la saben.
Muchas gracias a todos.
Creo que es momento de decir adiós desde México y para
Let me see that Sephiroth next. Nah, I'm playing.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm playing.
You're like, you know what? I'm feeling a little Mennonite right now. Just like bringing out the greatest hits.
Oh, man. And sticking with the Roy for game number 3. Let's see if it can be as effective and as potent. Man, that was such a treat to watch. But here we go. Game number 3. Sonics tends to not be phased by any kind of shenanigans, and he has proven that with a hellacious opening, 80% unanswered. Make it 89 and maybe even a stock. Oh, if that connected, that would have been insane. But this aerial pressure.
Wait a minute. We back to back with it. I'm going to get all my damage back.
Good Lord, Spargo. He said, what lead, bruh? I'm coming for you.
All right. Still about 30-ish% between them. It's going to start to rack up just a little more. But Sonics, you know, I'm sure he was like, damn, off the ledge, bro? Like that?
All right, trying to get those jabs to connect. Sonics not letting it happen.
They're sitting pretty high up right now. Miss grab, but nobody home. Nobody to get that punish, unfortunately, for Spargo. Sonics, though, just looking for trying to maybe line himself a back air or a spin dash confirmed to definitely take the stock right now.
There's a lot that can go right for Roy at this percentage, right? A lot of rage right there, and already just such base knockback on a lot of those moves. Spargo finds himself in the right spot. This could be disastrous for Sonics, and he knows it. Playing with an air of caution, despite the lead. Not going to get all of that side B, but nonetheless. Oop, what are we looking for? All right, trying to catch the jump. Not giving it up, though.
Ooh.
Oh, man, he is weighing it up.
See, my boy is definitely the dash dancing, kind of working out, starting to catch some rolls out here. Oh, damn, okay. Parry, drop, neutral air right there. Platform drop, neutral air is going to be enough to get Spargo off of that stock, but got the 123, so he's definitely going to be threatening the stock. A jab, back air, do it. Any smash could definitely do it.
Yeah, he's looking a lot for that jab back there. Maybe try and find the right distance on you. That double-edged blade. Oh, man.
Okay.
Okay, nice. Jukes.
It was crazy. Sonic's always be talking about, okay, jab up there. Instead, it's going to be the Sonic's always be talking about something. I know I shouldn't be trying to use this homing attack off the stage. And then he still be doing it, bro.
But watch me do it again.
Yeah, like moth to a flame, bro. I swear. Oh, man.
He is comedy, man, but I'll tell you what, he's only doing it because he believes. Oh, my goodness, wow. Lightning fast removal of that stock from Sonics, and he has a whole stock lead in this game number 3. All right, Spargo, what's going to be the response? I know Roy can put on that damage. Spargo being an absolute tactician, but he's got a lot of work to do to bring this one back.
Hey, he's starting that work right now. That's an extra 20 he was able to add on. Oh, actually gave him a little too much space for Sonics, and yeah, you can see what Sonics does. Just a sliver of space, and he was able to turn that into now 59 damage.
All right, starting to see a little bit of the strain on Spargo's face. As this game is definitely getting away from him. Connect one of those down airs and pop him up. That could be huge, but not quite hitting.
Hey, gonna be off the mark right there on that back air, so he does take a little bit of damage. But yeah, Spargo, even though he is a stock behind, he is not taking a threatening amount of damage yet, although that is starting to change.
Correct.
Okay, back throw. All right.
All right. Not getting all of that back there, but still keeping the pressure on. I like it. That should be enough, and it absolutely will. 82% separating them right now. Oh, but Sonics just immediately drops down and gets a tremendous hit.
That's no jump.
And that's a bad position to be in. That is
There's
a
no
potential
jump.
dead Roy. Oh, what?
He got meleeed, bro. I swear to God, he grabbed that leg.
I don't know what was going on right there, bro. Seemed like Roy might have had one last gasp. That's survival, but no. Coming up a little bit short, and Sonics will go up 2-1 in this first set of Grand Finals. One away from getting that reset.
Bro, don't got those magnets, bro. You know who would have made that?
Yeah.
My boy Doc.
All right, bro.
Not that I wanted to.
I'm just,
this would be the worst time to bust out a Doc.
Yeah, that might not be it right now.
I'm just saying, if you want to talk about magnet hands, he got them.
Leave that to my boy Jazar on Wi-Fi. And that Optimum Online Internet. Respect, my boy, respect. All right. Crazy stuff right there. Again, I like the effort with the Roy. Just a little too much to overcome.
All right, he's going to keep it with the Roy. I don't think it's not the worst choice. I mean, like obviously, you know, he does have a bunch of characters at his disposal, and the Roy is the only one that's got him a W yet. But that also, you know, that was a loss right there.
Like I said, man, I think I kind of understand. He's just kind of feeling out, you know, exactly what he's going to need maybe for set number 2. And if he does get the W with Roy, I can almost guarantee you we see a character switch in Game 5 just to keep Sonics guessing. I really think that is going to be the strategy he will employ, but can't look too far ahead. We got to focus on getting this game number 4 first. Sonics, though, he's been playing out of his mind.
Ooh.
Big attempt
right there. Yeah, I mean, obviously didn't get punished for it, though. Sonic's having to go off the stage. So.
Right.
How'd he hit that, though? Genius.
Yeah, low-key. All right, be able to react to that. Sonic's 58%. Pretty modest right there as he's closing in on this first stock of Spargo. But Spargo, always willing to swing that blade. Disadvantage, advantage, it does not matter. Spargo will fight you tooth and nail.
Slam jamming them down airs at that side, though. He's trying to hope to maybe get that pop up into a back air. Maybe even just get a raw down there to actually hit through the stage and get the stock. But more often I usually see that pop up into a follow up. 182, save this jump. What's up? Doesn't matter though. Save the jump, put himself in the worst position that off the ledge air dodge.
Yeah, not the most advised decision right there. And unfortunately, it is going to give Sonics a chance to extend this lead out. Air dodging himself to the platforms. A little bit of a safe haven right there. Spargo, ooh, on the aggression.
Okay, hold on, bro. And bringing out the laser. We're ready for that. Truly trying to handle some business.
That's real talk. What we're going to do right here. Nicely done. The timing, immaculate. The delivery, incomparable. This is fantastic. If you're a Spargo fan right now, he is right back into this set. Oh, nice grabs, yeah. He's really piling on. This is the thing right here. He's being smothered and overwhelmed. Sometimes it'll take, get put into that 80, 90 range and then have to play from behind, but he has to play so cautiously. Got to keep that percentage relatively even a bit sooner, I want to say, TK.
There it is. It's really just at this point in time, I think Spargo's win condition has been shown that he has got to get these ledge traps clean. Because anytime he's able, he basically wants to always put Sonics at the ledge, close the amount of active space that they have between them, and then just kind of punish from there. But anytime Sonics is able to get past him, he just runs to the other side and resets the whole situation. Can't do it this time around, though.
Looking so good. I like these up airs. He's swinging these big-time aerials. Could have been a grab right there on that platform, but no. Wanted a little bit more damage. What are we thinking?
Okay, a little chase down action. Gets that up air.
Ooh! Because that was spaced perfectly. Sonics already had the time to punish. Spargo said that's a little bit of a gotcha. Oh, but not on that one. Love the footstool. Get out of dodge.
I thought if he was Pyra, he definitely would have dropped that down there. That's the way he was drifting back. I felt that down there in my soul, bro. He gonna feel that F smash in his soul though, getting pushed off the stage on that one.
That was huge actually from Sonics. Wow, just let that thing rip like a cola with a diamond F smash. No thought.
Absolutely, bro.
No thought, just action right there, but a lot of action on the part of Spargito right now. He is closing in on getting this game number 4. A little bit more additional damage would be tremendous for him right now. Sonics, what we got?
He had the idea, just a little too far ahead. And Sonics expects him to go way low. Not this time around. Spargo going for the high recovery. Gets back to, get off me.
There you go. If Roy is your boy, now's the time to let Spargo hear it. Trying to will himself into a game number 5. Sonics hunting this reset. So close to getting it, man, but this 153. There you go. I hear the chance right now. They're trying to let Spargo know. It ain't just Roy, bro. You our boy, too.
Yep.
But Sonics got them headphones on for a reason, bro. He don't care what nobody says.
Absolutely. He said, I'll play my own game regardless. 182 right now.
He said, me, myself, and I.
Yep.
And Angie. Shouts to Angie.
Big shouts. Always big shouts.
I got you, big dog. Good grief. Piling it on right now, 46%. It's looking clean.
Damn.
But it's certainly not looking over.
Spargo said, I don't like any of this. I'm going to go to the other side. I like the delay. Unfortunately, though, didn't. And honestly, it might just be the amount of rage he has, too. But, yeah, that's usually you can see him trying to go for that delay or that jump into it so they can try to get a little closer, get the sweet spot of the double-edged dance. And with that rage he had, I mean, you might have just exploded straight up.
You ain't lying. Oh, that's going to catch him. Yeah, okay. Nice. All right. Take a look at the clock, too, TK. I mean, it's just something of note as we are kind of getting to that 2-minute marker. Something to keep in mind. So this is a very high percent for Sonics, and he knows it. And Spargo attacks.
It's enough.
Yes. And that is going to do it. Game number 4 goes to Spargito. And that will put the pressure swinging back yet again to Sonics, who realizes he is on his elimination game coming up.
I was a little shook, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a little shook seeing that forward air hit instead of the back air, but he knew the damage that he had.
knew.
He said, "Oh, I calculated this well enough." So, good stuff to Spargo, getting it to a game 5 on the Roy, by the way.
On the Roy.
The Pyra Mithra showed his face one time here at the very beginning, and he said, "Never mind, it's all Roy."
I am so eager to know if he is going to believe in the Roy for the remainder of this set, this game 5 set, put all his hopes into the Roy, or is it possible to see somebody else? No, sir. It is going to be Roy through and through to try and win Supernova 2024 in one set. The stage, stadium. The characters selected. The options, well, you already know they're going to be good. They're going to be good. Let's get a game 5. Oh, that counter.
You know what?
Doing a lot. Doing a lot.
That was the commentator's first spot. The option's going to be good counter. All right, what's going on here, bro? Well, hold on.
Right on Jump Street. It's still pretty even right now. Nice. All right. Hasn't hit any of those dares up to this point, but something tells me, man, if one does find this mark, it's going to be super impactful and may help decide who's going to win this set.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a very swingy set all the time, but I feel like more often than not, I mean, Spargo has to kind of do like the steady climb where Sonics, he could potentially go down, 2 stocks.
Oh, yeah.
And just kind of like change the flow of the game.
All right, so I like that run up and grab. It actually might show that a little bit more in this match, TK, because I've noticed the previous games with the Roy, not as much grabbing in some of those instances where you might think it applies, but might decide to mix it up a little bit in this game number 5. Coming in strong with that up smash. Gonna lead to a sour spot. Oh no! Sonics!
This is not the time, brother!
Brother!
Of all time, brother! This is not it!
I thought we got that out the way with Ashimo. We left that in loser semis.
He's 1%, but not on the game 5.
No, bro.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it is.
And it's getting loud in here, bro. I don't think the noise canceling headphones gonna be canceling hard enough.
Hey, everybody can hear this right now. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this crowd has come to life, already invested, but now the spark of belief fully there. Up and over, nice, I like that actually. And not shying away too, man. Look at the aggressiveness we're seeing from Sonics. Might expect Spargo to pick some more defensive options at a point, but no, sir, continuing to just swing, bring the fight to him, and this is fleeting further and further away. Every single hit that Sonics takes, all those grabs, all this damage, it is really accumulating to something serious. Written on Sonic's face a little bit, beginning to be flustered. Spargo, as stoic as ever, with this stock lead and 134%. And another one, oh, not quite yet.
It's the stock lead and the gameplay right now, man. The way he has been putting Sonics onto his ledge and big, I'm waiting for you to pick an option because I'm gonna put you right back on that ledge. This is where a lot of his damage is gonna come from, as I was saying in the game before this. The F-tilt, you can't get away from him. You can't get away from him.
Coming through, boosted, man, riding on them skates, sliding through and getting that stock off, but Sonics. Now, I'm not ready to call this at all. I've seen these two battle so many times in a stock lead. It's just that. In name only, the game is not finished until it's done. But here comes Nair Jordan.
I think that DI from Sonics actually got him well out of that because could have got an extra hit from Spargo. But no, he ends up behind him.
Yep. And
ends up finding himself 2 up airs for his troubles as well. Hold up.
Hold on now, Sonics.
Hey, the man is momentum based.
Yeah, and talk about a lot of momentum he'd have going into another set if he brings this one back. The counter finally finds it.
It's over.
TK's calling it.
I'm throwing the towel. It's over, bro.
TK's calling it, throwing the towel. But you know that's not in Sonic's makeup. He's still got a stock, still an opportunity, but Spargo just looking so poised right now, keeping the distance, slowing things down to a crawl. Sonics, unfamiliar territory, being forced to approach. Can he get in there?
Uh-oh.
Can he get in there? The Supernova Smash Ultimate Championship on the line right now. And all these hits, they are accumulating. They are adding up.
He's chilling. Look, he has been struggling to get off this ledge, at least in one interaction.
Oh, no. Could it be? It is Spargo with the pop-off and letting you all know pressure does not just make diamonds, it makes history as Spargo claims his first Supernova title.
Roy's our boy, Spargo's our boy, and now Spargo, our Supernova champion. Gotta give it up to the GOAT, bro. Spargito, as we call him, but today, Spargo.
Spargo, man, Spargo, a nickname well-earned and a nickname reinforced on the stage of Supernova. You see our head TO, the man who put this event together, Justin, our photographers, a very controversial furry.
I think there's something else that's going to awaken in him, saying, I want to take down the new #1. That's
right.
And show you that I've definitely still got it. Here it is. This is the real deal. Town and City for Game 1, Joker versus Steve.
All right. Fresh out of the gate, using that Nair to try to get through the blocks. Not surprised. We're going to see that move quite a bit. One of the safer options in MKLeo's toolkit with Joker, -5 on shield. So we're going to see that move spaced proficiently. Wait a minute. Corner control already.
Let's see how far he can push it. Of course, Steve, with one of the most annoying corner escapes in the game, that minecart.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, God, I feel the pain just off one hit. 43%, cutting that lead all the way down to the single digits.
Of course, looking for that residual damage and then dropping the anvil up underneath. Not uncharacteristic for, Joker, a character that juggles as well as he does to look for those up airs. Smart of Nikola to drop that anvil and just set the tone of the match early. Yeah, get that F smash out of here.
So little ending lag on that up B there from Akala. You saw MKLeo tried to run in for a punish, got spot dodge, but he was still able to cover it. And this lead persisting here. Drag down up air into up smash. First stock going the way of the GOAT.
That's right. And of course, working with quite a bit of meter as well to get his money's worth out of the gun interactions too. Not even Arsene gun, just regular gun to kick the match off. I think that's been stopping Akala from getting his table set up properly. Of course, still beating him out air to air here.
I'm not gonna lie, man, this looking like the old Leo right now. He has something to prove in this match specifically. Oh my God,
not on that first
minecart smacking him in the face. Gonna get the trade with the AOD, but of course, not in his favor.
No, absolutely not. Bringing this thing back down to even footing, and for good reasons. Both sides knowing the importance of trying to maintain some even footing here, or maybe even a slight lead. You'll take any advantage you can get. Using guns again to kind of poke his way in. Smart on Akala to build this wall up, trying to disengage from Leo. Once those tools are set up, that's when these hands get crazy. And of course, I got the gold and the diamond. He's blinged out.
Yeah, he's had the diamond for the entirety of this stock, and that's why he was able to get so much damage off just one touch. That said, Leo, shutting down the minecart on startup. I love that. How much further can he take it? Another drag down. Noticing that Akala didn't touch the ground. Tried to double dip right there, but it didn't work out.
Great situational awareness. I mean, you got to be able to adjust these combos on the fly. No, he has caught you in the air right now. No platform, but that's okay. Can recover from some larger distances away from the ledge now that you have Arsene. I wouldn't want to be in that situation twice, though. Nice. Footstool right into the anvil, getting him up out of here, Acme style. It's looking good right here for Akala. Goes up. And, of course, still looking as shiny as ever with that golden diamond on the lock.
All right. Minecart, just as an approach, trying to push Leo to the corner, ends up cornering himself. Oh, they've just traded positions so many times in the last 10 seconds. It really doesn't feel like anyone has a distinct lead just yet. Akala knows he's got to watch his back, sitting above 120%. Any drag down up air, any single hit forward air could be the beginning of the end for him.
And most certainly could. And the footstool to get himself out of harm's way. Looking to turn this into something. Of course, leaning back into the gun. Not entirely upset about that. Shown a lot of promise with that in those first couple stocks. Feels like Akala's starting to adjust here on the fly.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not giving you that first hit fair. I can't let you have that.
Oh, Akala knows what he is looking for. Leo, that time opting for an empty jump. Hold on, fair into the double jump up air. Gonna clean it up, cut that lead off before it gets out of hand. 38%, we can make up for that quite quickly.
Yes, we can, man. One string and you'll be back up in it, ready to win it. That first hit on that fair has been quite potent. There's back air.
The singular block left. Oh, forward throw. Wait. That had to have been an accident. Leo could have got a little more mileage off of that throw.
Okay. It's up underneath right now again, looking for that residual damage, that slow burn. Definitely might pay off in the end, but wait a minute. This ain't looking good right now.
Steve out of the low-grade resources, meaning that he's going to have to waste iron if he wants to build a wall. Up tilt into back air, almost enough to do it. Man, that diamond weapon hits so hard. Leo in the corner might have to find that out the hard way once more.
Okay.
Last shot gonna come through.
That's right. Disengaging here. Definitely seeing a shift in tone of the match for sure. Of course, another back here. He's going to go for the high recovery there that time, too. Again, you don't want to play the will they or won't they game in the corner when it comes to MKLeo, knowing it's probably in your benefit to go high. Okay, that time electing to go for the ledge that time and immediately going for the forward air. Smart.
Oh, it's getting so tense. Oh, Aquila out of iron, and we're on Town and City, meaning that he's going to have to mine pretty hard to find more of that. Another diamond on lock, though. Let's see how this ends. It's going to be the forward smash. What a bait there. Drops the anvil, walks off of it. And as soon as he puts that down, you know your opponent wants to come in and try to whiff punish you, right? But that can be your undoing. Of course, that little lean back. Shout out to Terror Squad on the forward smash.
There you go, bro.
Oh, man. Just out of range.
Yeah, I'm going to take a peek at these replays here, by the way. Big shout out, of course, to Lord Devin on the 1s and 2s. Going to go for the one-hit fair right there. Frame 7, of course. One of MKLeo's, you know, just patented approach options. You get that first hit, he can really make some magic happen for himself. But unfortunately enough, just a little misposition. And, of course, Aquila going to make it pay for it tenfold. Next game's here, Pokemon Stadium. Let's do it.
You saw just how well Leo was doing at the beginning of that match. The second the diamond weapons came out, every hit started counting so much more for Aquila. He was able to pull it back into his favor and actually turn it into the win. Maybe we'll get similar notes in this game too. Both of them getting some solid damage to kick things off.
That's right. Of course, that's back air on shield. And again, always using that anvil just to reset things. It's one of those moves, or it's one of many moves, I think, in Steve's arsenal that demands a lot of respect. But when you see that come out, it's definitely in your best interest to back up. Oh, yeah, don't touch my shield.
Of course, Joker has such a good mid-range game, but you see the blocks really shutting that down.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Can't just shoot the gun or side Bs if there's a whole wall in the way. So we're going to see Leo have to take a break from the normal long-range game plan and go for a couple back airs to break through.
Double down tilt for your troubles, though. Anvil and the TNT. He said, don't even think about going for up air while I'm on my way down. Hey.
Arsene out of the picture. Still no diamond. There it is for Aquila. Now things are going to get real scary. When your X Factor is gone and he just gets his, Steve goes even further up the tier list.
Oh, seriously. I didn't think it could get any higher than S tier. But then there's Aquila.
Yes, Steve tier, Sonic tier, right?
A lot of S's up there for sure. Okay, so the gun's on the way down again. Needing some coverage. Again, we haven't quite seen just that proficiency, the potency of the up smasheries on Aquila's behalf. You know, he's really good at scouting that out. First hit fair again.
Leo knew it wouldn't link right there. Tried to wait for an air dodge before going for a drag down up air. Unfortunately, Aquila went a little too far on the platform. Still, tiny lead for MKLeo right now. Wow, not going to get caught by that forward smash, but not going to be able to punish it either.
No, unfortunately, letting him off the hook. Using the guns right there to find himself a little bit of coverage. I need something as I get back down to this ledge. Oh, my goodness. And just when you thought it was safe to jump on receiving end of a pickaxe back air, it's looking good right here for Aquila. Of course, going to go up. We'll see how long he can hold on to it. Nothing off the up air.
Wow, did he just re-enter the minecart? Did I see that correctly?
Man. And crowd coming alive right there for that down smash. They want to see an airtight match, and they're definitely getting it.
Yeah, Leo able to bring it back, chasing down that air dodge with down smash. However, you got a Steve full of iron right now. Look at that bar. So many of those little white boxes, and that means trouble. Every time you knock this character into disadvantage, you've got to worry about a minecart, an anvil, or potentially
Stay where you belong. In my memories. I will never be a memory.